Budeme na to, to znova tvrdo hrozne roztačať. Strojný držko, že zelený, bolo to fúčka, bolo to futro. Bol to pervitín. Máme to z krku. Tie hlavné jatky. Skôr zvukovú stĺpu, či sa otáča, ako sa má otáčať. Budeme na to znova tvrdo hrozne roztačať. Všetko sedí. Ideme si do studeného držkyho. Dobre. Zobíme nápojku po ceste. Šmicneme. Je to tvrdé. Už to nie je až také teplo, ako bolo posledné 2 dni. Už to poľačky teplota razí do neznáma. Už je tu iba 32,1. Bolo 33,3, takže ten stupeň cíti, že klesol. 32 je oveľa priateľnejšie ako 33. Ja by som povedal, že 33 začína taká, tá najväčšia zlomová hranica sa javí. 33 začína úplná brutalita. Toto 32 je oveľa lepšie ako 33, neviem prečo. Dali sme si studenú držgršie na zmetu. Znova to môžeme ísť tvrdo odsypať, znova to môžeme ísť tvrdo raziť. Samozrejme, ukážeme si nápojku, ukážeme si napstera. To je kľúč na čierno, jedného lízneme. Nikomu nepovieme samozrejme. Nikomu nepovieme. Je to klasický, je to Healthy Tornado, Health Focus. Veľmi solidné sústo, treba povedať. Klasický 250 ml poldecák. Po strednom držgrošovi trošku bodne, trošku lízne, áno. Po strednom držgrošovi. Takže je to tu. Je to klasický Health Focus Plus klasika. Tak toto vyzerá, takýto gašpar. Áno, takýto Health Focus Plus. Takáto bačkorka. Klasická 250 ml šošovica. Klasická 250 ml šošovica. Ukážeme si, aj to príde. Vidíme to 250 ml srvátka. 250 ml polecák. Klasický Focus Plus. Klasická bačkorka. No. Ako to vyzerá, takýto gašpar, takýto bublifuk, takýto bubler. No. Šošovica. Takže no, 250 ml, malý polino. Takže dáme si do nosa, lízeme, nikomu nepovieme a ideme ďalej, dobre? Klasický Health Focus Plus. Dobre. Poďme to rozprúdiť. 32 stupňov. Trošku tuhne, ale sme zvyknutí na to. Konečne si dáme do nosa trošku šošovice. Trošku makarónov. Trošku majestátneho prevedenia. Trošku borovičky. Takže Adentus ide dole, ak dajú zase niečo, tak ho kliknem. Ukážte sa, čo tu máme. Ja tá kretačka sa hýbe okolo tých 3000. Som ho trošku predal pod cenu, ale tak to chodí v branži. Oveľa viacej som prerobil na iných veciach, takže ako hovoríme stále, treba byť skromný. Ja som predal za 3,298. V podstate dá sa podať 400. 400 short. Áno, 400 short. Ja si myslím, že môžeme ísť na ten ostrov. Už myslím si, že je to safe. Ani sa tam nebudú pičusovia, zistíme. Uvidíme. Myslím, že je to safe. Tu aj kde som mal mať Throne Liberty, ale kde ako... Tu. Takže nie je nič. Summer Splash, nič nové nemáte. No. Takže nebude podmas, páni. Nebude podmas. A sú tu bastardi. Neviem, či možno budem nútený odísť odtiaľto. Je to pravdepodobné. Pozriem to tu, možno to aj nezačnem. Aj keď nehrá to nejakú parafrazoval veľkú rolu. Nemyslím, že to bude nejako veľa všívakov. Uvidíme. Začneme to a uvidíme. V najhoršom prípade sa to trošku zlustruje. V najhoršom prípade trošku prerobíme, ale z toho nerobíme pasiku. Ja len potrebujem trošku vylustrovať tabaky, nejaké tie mákové nárazy a aj trošku tie mákové nárazy. Poznáme to, trošku mákové nárazy, pani, trošku mákové nárazy. Sú obidva takto pri sebe ako betolízači. O 7:30. Sú ďalší goblini. Vyzerá, že je to tu čisté tu vnútri. Vyzerá, že je to čisté. Vyzerá, že problémy nebudú. Vyzerá, že je to čisté, páni, tu trochu. Potrebujem trošku utratiť. Všetci vieme, že tie polery na lizardoch sú povinné. Keď budeme mať pretože ja by som potreboval Berkanta robiť pravdepodobne. Sa to rýžuje. Nečakal som, že postavím hentie. O. Čakali sme to. Toto je celkom dobrá bašta fragov. Môžeme to zobrať. No možno som nemal, len pár je tu. Je v pohode. Treba byť skromný. Treba byť skromný. Trochu ma to spomalí, no to je nepríjemné, že bude pomalší. Ale tak, väčšinou sa aj tak hýbem ako pes, takže ja si myslím, že to nebude nejaký veľký problém. Lebo to sa aj tak väčšinou zhýbe, že morfovaný ako chorý jedinec. Načavený v hnici, takže... Ja som zase zabudol, god damn it. Ja som zabudol, zase budem musieť odísť kvôli tomuto. Man. Man, zase som zabudol na to. Well, to je kúsok, I guess. Zabudol na to. To je neštandardné. Goddammit, zase budem musieť odísť. Zase som to nedomyslel. Zatiaľ stále rúbeme tie posledné pagody. Nič, doťuknem tieto hrnce a hrnčiarovce a... Odjdem po tejto jednej runde klasické. zovem a ideme to spraviť. Ako je to neštandardné, znova som to nedomyslel, ale už je to páse. Sme v tesnom následení, ale trošku sa nám to prekriachalo, ale tak to už je riziko podnikania, keď to vždy takto dokladím. Nič. Keď som to pokadil, potom sa rýchlo dostal do tej pagody, zoberieme týchto dvoch, zoberieme túto malú škrekočku tu. Trošku zredukovali tie straty, aby sme odsypali čo najrýchlejšie. Po tejto si kladem vždy, na čo mám stun rezistenciu? Keď aj tak dostávam non-stop stuny. Aký to má význam? Aký to má význam? Nemá to význam. Nemá to význam. Budem mať nejakú rezervu, ale tá rezerva nebude veľká. Tá rezerva nebude veľká, máme 35 000. Áno, čo viacej staminy, máme 5, 6, 8, 5. 156 sme dali daggery. No je to tvrdé, samozrejme, je to Je to trošku aj markantné. Ale máme jednu masívnu výhodu. A to, že naozaj točíme. Točíme tvrdo, točíme razom. Ja sa na to. Ja tam ďaleko nejdem za tebou. $34,000. Tak či onak budem musieť ešte spraviť ešte jedného polera. Toto nebude postačovať ani náhodou. No aj náhodou. To je postačovať aj náhodou. To znamená, ono posledných 10 škoric. Posledných 9 minút. Zle som to... Ťažko povedať, či som to zle... Ani by som nepovedal. Lebo niečo s tým blessingom musím naštosovať. Ako? Pravdepodobne som to strategicky zle spravil, ale to už je jedno. To už je pase. Nespravíme nič. To trošku pokrachalo. To znamená, máme také menšie hlavlíky. Posledných 6 minút. To bude rezerva nakoniec. Nakoniec solidná rezerva bude. Aká bude solidná rezerva. Teoreticky až taká, že nebudem musieť silou mocou dávať dneska ďalšieho polera na Lizardoch. Vyzerá, že to nebude silou mocou nevyhnutné. Získame 3600 a budeme mať 30 000. Takže nemusíme silou mocou dávať ďalšieho polera. Budeme mať 30 000, 600, čo je nejaká mikrorezerva. Nebude silou mocou nevyhnutné dávať ďalšieho pola. Ako bolo by dobré, aby sme trošku zredukovali. Samozrejme, bolo by to fajn, aby sme dali ešte jedného polara. Stále sa hýbeme na tenkom ľade. Stále sa hýbeme na tenšom ľade, ako by som chcel, ale... A nie, to ultimátne nevyhnutné. Tuto je ich dosť ešte, ideme sem. Sú nejako náhodou byli. Neviem nevyhnutné dať ďalšieho pole. Bolo by to fajn. Samozrejme, bolo by to fajn dať polara ešte jedného, ale uvidíme, nakoľko sa budeme cítiť. Zatiaľ sa moc necítim na ďalšieho poleja. Nakoniec to nebude 30 000. Ešte jedného polera by to predsa len chcelo, no, na škodu veci. Máme dostatočné. Máme dostatočné krytie, také, ako by som si predstavoval. Hlavne kvôli tomu, že sme odišli na tí ony. Ako nie je to zlé, nie sme v nejakom ultimátne, že krízovom stave. Ale... 49 sekúnd. Ach. Toto je posledná várka. Dali sme nejaké, povedzme na 30 600. Čo nie je zlé. A nie je to ani taká maškaráda, ako by som si predstavoval, no. To znamená, chcel by to ešte dneska jedného polera dať. Chcel by to ešte jedného polera dať.
It's raining. If you have something to leave with me, hand it over already.
No. Och. Ten Blessing jde do Oblivionu. Nemáme nič, ty kokos. Nemáme žiadny ranged magic evasion. Dobre, takže nie je nič. To... Rifle, nie sú tiež. A to znamená...
Leave your materials here.
Shotujeme tie veci. Bájna rezistencia.
Anything heavy, just leave it with me.
No, môžeme ísť na toto.
Come again. Take a look
Daj mi
at the-
900.
Be welcome. What can I get you?
Máme 30,600, which is kinda Jojo, but we can do it. Koľko mi tu chýba? 75, 32. Dali grip, to sa dáva iba raz. Ako sa to spraviť? Ako sa hýbať sa na trhu? 199, 295, 177. Mám či soul absorption. Are you kidding me? Oh, fuck off. Get me off. You're fucking bitches, man. You're fucking bitches. Fucking bitches. You're fucking bitches. Fucking bitches, man. Fucking loonies, man. Fucking loonies. Man, what a bitches. What a fucking bitch fuckers. What a fucking bitch fuckers. What a fucking bitches, man. What a fucking bitches. What a fucking bitch fuckers. Worthless fucking bitch fuckers. Motherfuckers. Ow. They just cracked to the oblivion. Čo to majú za životy tie kokoty? Nikto z nich nevie dať posraných 30 000. Posraných 30 000, skurvené sračky. Skurvené bitchfuckerské hnoje. A tak to som zvyknutý, to. Tak hovorím, keby som mal úspešný jeden z troch, tak som spokojný. Do 3 pokusov, ak sa to lízne, som spokojný. Ak to bude trvať dlhšie ako 3 pokusy, tak potom je to už náhnité trošku. to je to už trošku náhnité. Ale problém je, že tieto trialy, na škodu veci, tieto trialy idú jednoduchšie ako normálna sračka. To sa nedá spraviť. Ako sa to dá spraviť? To je nereálne. Motherfucking bitches, man! Motherfucking bitches! What a bitch fuckers. Ja by som povedal, že ten znak je ten, ak sa kokoti nechajú vysrať týmto pičusom, ak ich zabije, to je znak, že to pravdepodobne nepôjde. Takže odteraz, ak zabije pičus, ak zabije kokotov, tento, tak odchádzam. Toto je taký test. Ak sa nechajú kokoti rozsrať týmto vredom, look at this. Tak odchádzam, to je znak, to je, ak sa nechal vysať tým vedom, je šanca okolo 70%, 70-80%, že to nedáme. Lebo to je znak, že sú to extrémni pičicovia. Takže v podstate hovorím, tí bossovia, tí prví sú dôležití, lebo oni ti určia, oni ti ukážu, či to má zmysel, alebo to nemá zmysel vylizovať. Či to má zmysel vylizovať? Alebo to nemá zmysel vylizovať. Oni ti načrtnú to tempo.
True might of Calanthia's power.
Oni ti načrtnú to tempo, oni ti načrtnú ten pervitín. Tolikrát to dává. Jen ten ved. That's just soul absorption. Oni sa dva nechali vylízať aj tak. Oni sa dva nechali aj tak vylízať. No nič, začínajú problémy trošku, máme problémy dneska. Ako je nedela špička. Máme problémy s tým dungeonom, no vidíme to. Máme problémy. Máme s tým problémy. Máme problémy s tým dungeonom, no máme problémy. Ale nevieme ho vylízať. Nevieme ho vylízať. Je to šokujúce, piču sa nechajú chytať do sračiek. Nerozmýšľajú pritom. Nechajú sa chytať do kojotov. Zlyhali sme. Znova sme zlyhali. Vyzeralo to dobré. Ale pičusovia sa nechali odchytiť do kojotov. Nerozmýšľajú, pičusovia. Nerozmýšľajú tie chore varanače. Keby sa nechal odchytiť jeden, to je v pohode, ale keď sa nechal odchytiť dva, to je koniec. To ak odchytí dvoch pičusov, tak to je zabitý knoflikáš. Je to šokujúce, no je to šok. Ale tak sa to hýbe vo fachu. Tak sa to hýbe vo fachu. Fakt neúprostný. Je to šok. Máme ešte jeden pokus. Nevychádza to, je to šok. Je to šok. to šok. Máme problémy, vidíme to, jednoznačné problémy. Jednoznačné makaróny. Tak je nedela, no, deň všívákov a všívaci všívajú. A to je koniec, no. Máme problémy. Máme problémy, no. Je to výzva. Toto asi keď budem odsýpať Last Depot, neviem, či budem dávať tieto ťažšiu. Aj keď znova to poviem tak, tá ťažšia je reálne ľahšia. Len môžu mať takúto ultimátnu antislinu, no. Má takúto ultimátnu antislinu, je to makarona. Je to do makarona, páni. Do makarona. Tu je oný. Čo robí ten vrat? Je to do makarona, no. Dneska je nedela, neviem, všetky všívato. Máme problémy s tým dungeonom, nečakal som to, ale sú problémy. Už vidíme to, že máme tvrdé rázne problémy s týmto všívactvom. Mám problémy s týmto všívactvom. Máme problémy s týmto všívactvom, no, máme problémy s týmto všívactvom. Začali problémy s týmto všívactvom.
Through might of Calanthia's power.
To je soul absorption. Ja, jak to je soul absorption. Ale blkač to budú tieto guly. Fuck! Možno je soul absorption. Iba táto kokotina. Toto, čo púšťa tieto guly. Dostal som to, handol som complete toho soul absorption. Vyzerá to tak, že to boli iba tie guly. Takže prvá je Valentá česta. Shadow Harvester gaťa s Magic Evasionom. A čo je v tento druhom? Tentokrát sa nezalízali veci. Dostali sme iba dvakrát túto čestu. Ascended Guardian. Harvester Guardian. Tentokrát to nevyšlo podľa plánu, ale nemôže to byť vždy mákové, nemôže to byť vždy mákové. Nemôže to byť vždy mákové. Dôležité teda je... Tak nemôže to byť vždy mákové. No nemôže to byť vždy mákové. Jednoducho to nejde. To je... Jednoducho nedá sa, aby to bolo vždy mákové. 790. Jo. Koľko sa si natiaľať s týmto kokotom? Čo, toto si nechám? To pôjdem do pagody. Ascended Guardian. Altaň maximálny život, auto magic evasion. Auto buff duration. To do pagody. Toto si nechám asi zatiaľ. No, ahoj, nemôže to byť vždy mákové, treba byť skromný. Treba byť naozaj skromný. Ale henty rifle nemá zmysel sa nejako ponáhľať. Nejako ponáhľať ich predať. Jediné, kvôli čomu sa ponáhľame, že chcem to predať a kúpiť novú várku za 290 aspoň. Chcel by som používať tie bačkory namočené v liehu. Tak hovorím, nemôže to byť vždy mákové. Treba byť naozaj skromný. Tie dimenzionálne triály máme X495. Títo piči sa to milujú vylizovať. Poviem jednoducho, nemôže to byť vždy mákové. Chcem sa s tým naťahovať. Tým pičusom. Potom je to silou mocou predať tie rifle. Nemyslím si to pravda. Po 790. Máme 34 000, takže veľmi tesná servátka. Veľmi tesná servátka. Veľmi tesná škôrica. Neviem, čo spraviť s týmito vecami, s týmito škôricami. Ako je tam Magic Evasion, ktoré chcem používať v tých rifliach. Ušetrili sme nejaké miesto, to znamená, v podstate môžeme to strčiť dnu. Pri najhoršom zväčšíme stojič. Trošku toto zainvestujeme, pár miliónikov, keď bude treba, to je najmenej. To je najmenej. Lebo niekedy sa vylizuje, niekedy sa nevylizuje. Niekedy to točíš, niekedy to netočíš. Rozumieme sa. To už je tá tematika. V každom prípade o 7 je Divine Beast, takže ten sa môže pripraviť, môže tam skúsiť vylizovať. O 7 je to futro. Takže nemáme veľkú rezervu, ale nie je to ani ultimátne, že biedne. Nie je to ani ultimátne, že biedne. My samozrejme vieme, že potrebujeme zmiešiť mákové. Treba byť skromný. Postavili sme, dali sme great result, postavili sme kvalitné rifle. Goblini pekne vylizujú. Treba byť skromný. Tabickom. Dneska bol, tento týždeň bol aj tak úspešný, jak dielo. Jaj, misie sú vo Falloute. Poďme dať misie vo Falloute. Tie rifle sa držia od 290. Podať misie do Falloutu, skúsme nájsť nejaký podmas.
Len Prešovo k dobrému vstupu do sezóny. My sme samozrejme chceli vyhrať, ale dneska musíme dá sa teda odchádzať aj s Bohom spokojne po tom výkone, ktorý sme podali. Z niektorých príčin samozrejme tá zostala veľmi zmenená, prakticky jedna z nových hráčov, čo vplýva na chod zápasu, ale aj tak za stavu 2-1 alebo od začiatku zápasu, kde Prešov mal veľký rešpekt z nás, mali sme to lepšie využiť, pretože na to aj tí mladí hráči kvalitu majú, ale neriešili sme tam dobré veci v útočnej fáze a boli sme málo efektívni. Dá sa povedať, že z boda musíme ísť popraviť, pretože Prešov prvý nás podržal, dnes takýto penalty, to čistú hlavičku tam a potom už ku koncu, aj keď sme mali platonický tlak, ale nemôžeme sa tam presadiť a samozrejme, hlavne sme mali ten útornejší zápas, takisto jak nejaký hráči, to sa nedá tak vymazať a hodiť sa za hlavu. Mohli sme ísť sem aj plné zostave, ale v tej lige sa to ešte dá relatívne dobre, no nejaká strana pohára sa to nevenuje. Z tohto pohľadu ešte raz na tom Prešovu k tomu odušenému výkonu, takticky dobrému výkonu. Nevedeli sme sa tam presadiť. Prakticky sme nemali okrem Irána čistú golovú šancu. A Prešov má. Čiže z tohto pohľadu odchádzame bodom. Spokojne nemôžeme byť s výkonom, pretože vieme hrať lepšie. Stále platí to, že pokiaľ sme koncentrovaní, disciplinovaní, tak sme to na slovenské povedať veľké množstvo. Pokiaľ nie, tak takto to dopadne. Takže upozorňujem, že Prešov bude jazdiť, bude behať, budú takticky dobre pripravení, to čo vieme. U trénera v Žiline urobil veľký kus roboty. To priniesol teraz do Prešova. Čiže z tohto pohľadu sa vedia, že budú na eufórii, že pôjdu do Kačalka, ak vyšli. My sme na to boli pripravení, ale sme nevyužili zostavu 2-1 ten moment zápasu, že tam doma nerozhodnú. Dá sa povedať, takýto priebeh zápasu som očakával, som hráčov na to upozoril, že tá eufória bude veľká, nový štadión, prvý zápas lige, krásny štadión, výborný trávnik, čiže všetky podmienky boli na to, aby sme vyhrali lepšie, ale poznám toto mužstvo, viem, keď si niekto niekde povolí, tak to obyčajne dopadne a včera zopakujem, dneska môžeme radi, že sme dostali bod. Áno, čiže atmosféra je vynikajúca, sa hrať, že domáci takisto vytleskali nás, naši fanúškovia vytleskali Prešov, tak by to malo vyzerať. jedného zápasu.
Sám viem, že čo si máme na tého plných takých fanúšikov, že to bude spraviť. Takže skôr to potom vedem k tomu si čaká a myslím si, že ten talent niektoré úseky to mali zmeniť, ale držali sme väčšinu času do obsluhu, mali sme také situácie, ale skôr niektorých nepremenených šanci určite tá finálna fáza škoda mohli sme tu urobiť lepšie. Bohužiaľ, nestalo sa to a budeme sa teraz koncentrovať na to. Chcel som pomôcť mužstvu, som rád, že sa mi to podarilo, ale to mužstvo, ja chcem pomôcť im, oni chcú pomôcť mne, tak ako vždy vravím a som rád, že som im pomohol. Potešilo to samozrejme, ale škoda hneď na začiatku druhého počasu ten gól, že to zamrzí, tam sa to dá určite riešiť lepšie a čo postalo zápasu, ale ďačím trénerovi, že mi dal dôveru, že som mohol ísť, za to som vďačný a aj celkom sa mi tiež odďačný, že viem chýtať, že som tu, som pripravený a tým som sa si myslím, že s takým tiež reálnym, že všetko boli do zápasu, myslím si, že v tomto máme výbornú partiu, že ja držím palce jemu, on nie a myslím si, že toto je tiež veľmi dôležité.
King traffic stop takes a horrifying turn when officers detect a strange, putrid smell coming from the vehicle. The search that follows uncovers a secret so disturbing it defies belief, leaving multiple officers visibly shaken, physically ill, and utterly enraged by one of the most vile discoveries ever made.
I need you to calm down. I need you to calm down. I need you to focus. Listen, calm down. We need to verify. We don't know what this is. What is this?
The following is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. In Essex, Maryland, just after 11 p.m. on July 28, 2021, an officer with the Baltimore County Police Department approaches a vehicle for a traffic stop.
How you doing? All right, you got your license and registration on you? Well, you know why I pulled you over? You know what the speed limit is?
No.
Okay. Speed limit is 35.
Oh.
And you was on well over it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, I only drove.
The driver, 33-year-old Nicole Michelle Johnson, hands over a state ID. Sitting beside her in the front seat is a friend who she calls BB. The officer heads back to his cruiser to run a registration, but the information doesn't quite check out.
Playback vehicle requested not found. All file.
Simple. So you don't have a driver license? Okay. And also, this vehicle is not even registered. Those tags in there are fake tags. This car has to be towed. Yeah, you can get everything out of it, but how long did you have this car?
Like almost 30 days.
As the officer returns to his cruiser to issue citations, Nicole and BB exit the vehicle. Nicole walks to the rear and opens the trunk, revealing several large bags tightly packed inside.
Ms. Johnson, you come over here. So you got pulled over for the same stuff already.
But that's why I went, and I really thought I got good tags.
You gotta be careful with that
I know.
stuff off the internet and all that kind of
I
stuff like
know.
that. That stuff don't even be legit.
Like you literally see, like we literally, well, not her, but me and my kids literally living in the car, like.
Ms. Johnson, I just need you to sign this. This is basically telling you that you have to go to Kelso Drive Courthouse within 5 days to request a court date. If you don't request a court date within 5 days, they can issue a warrant for your arrest. This is not admitting to guilt.
Be here in 5 days. I swear to God. Because the next day, like, you can't go through anymore. Like,
Can you just say, take me home, please?
I can't.
I can't take you. It's in the city. I can't go down there. There you go. This is not admitting to guilt or just anything like that. Just basically saying
I'm
like.
telling you, it's cool. I won't be here tomorrow. Tonight is my last night. What am I going to do? Like, I swear to
No, I still got to do my job until I explain to
I
you.
know, but I'm just saying.
So once
like,
explain-
I'm not even talking about in Baltimore. Watch tomorrow, y'all are gonna see me on the news. Y'all are gonna see me make my big bird. That's what's up.
The officer has no idea her bizarre comment will soon become a shocking reality. With the tow truck on its way, Nicole sits on the sidewalk and calls a friend for a ride.
You want to grab a couple of your things?
Yes, please.
Go ahead. Give it do what you gotta do. I'm gonna do an inventory search of your car once you finish taking out what you want to take out.
What's the inventory?
So inventory search is when I go through your car, for instance, say like you have $15,000 in the trunk of this car right now, and you taking it to it and it's gone.
Yo, I'm in the middle of nowhere, and they taking my car. I gotta take all my stuff out because you know I don't have anything. So if I lose this is all I got. Y'all keep asking me to come on. Y'all keep telling me one more day. Y'all keep saying everything's gonna get better. Y'all keep saying this, it can't get no worse, it can't get. If y'all keep saying find the light, where's the light, yo? Like where is the light? Like where is the light, yo? Like where? You like inspirational conversations? Here we go, man. Here we go, because I can't take no more. Like I really can't take no more.
When backup arrives at the scene, the officer taps his colleague on the arm and quietly shares that something is very wrong.
Come here for a second.
Yeah, hold up for me.
Do me a favor. Walk over to that car. See what you smell. Not drugs or anything, but see you smell anything on that. Dead or something.
Did you move in your car?
This way I live at.
What you hear? No, seriously. I need to find. I need to know.
Yeah,
What is this right here?
Huh?
What is this?
A bunch of dirty clothes. A bunch of dirty.
That don't smell like dirty clothes.
Huh?
That don't smell like dirty clothes.
What do you mean? I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you right now. There's a bunch of dirty blankets. So they been sitting there for months and months and months and months and months.
You gonna have to, ma'am, you gonna have to open that up all the way.
I'm about to open it up all the way.
Yeah, you have to open it up all the way for me.
Bugs and stuff all over it and everything. Because it's bugs and stuff over it and everything.
I know, but I don't know what it is though.
The stench is unmistakable, but finding the source of the smell is easier said than done, as whatever is inside is buried beneath endless layers of plastic trash bags.
Literally ripping through all the nails. So we can see all the dirty stuff. I don't think a guilty person would be doing it like this one. If I take all my stuff out, where am I gonna?
I just need this right here is drawing my attention to it, so I'm gonna have to. I need to see it.
I know. That's why I'm trying to show you.
No.
I'm with you.
What happened?
Tell me, give me some advice.
Okay. I'm telling you, you're just gonna find a bunch of dirty blankets.
Yeah, but I need this. I need to know what that smell is.
I am. I'm about to show you.
Nicole turns to the officer for help, and he carefully begins cutting through the thick layers with a knife.
You gotta get all the way through to the dirty pissy clothes.
Why you got all these blankets?
Huh?
Why you got all these blankets?
Because we stay in hotels, from the hotel to the car. Like I can even get the hotel.
No. You can finish here. I was just curious.
Oh yeah, I can even get to the hotel receipt for you.
Okay.
They want
You ain't got to go through that. I was just curious.
keep finding blankets.
I ain't got one blank. Keep finding.
Oh, you can keep finding them. You see them right there? As soon as you open the suit. Huh?
Keep finding. Why?
Oh, yeah, as soon as you open it, you gonna find them.
Let's stay on the front of this car, make sure she don't go nowhere.
After cutting through multiple layers of trash bags, officers finally uncover a black suitcase.
Just open the suitcase and we can be good after that.
More blankets still.
Can you cut it one more time?
And this is what smells like.
What is that? What is that? No. Open, pull it out. Pull.
Pull the whole bag out.
I am. My husband gets paid. The dirty one gets from my husband. Oh, you know. See?
Take it out.
Take the bag out.
Take that bag out of there.
Yeah.
Okay. Pull that bag out. There you go. Open that bag up. Open it up, man.
I did it.
Unroll the whole thing.
Open that up. Open that up. What the? Get the there. Put your hand up. Don't you? Turn over. Turn over. Turn over right now. Don't you move. Don't you move. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
What I do?
What the?
It's not mine.
What the? What the?
What I do? What I do?
Give me your other hand now. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Get up. On your feet. Roll over. Sit on your butt. Stand up.
We don't need that. We got two in custody right now, but we need a super.
Please don't, no, please
I
don't.
swear to God, if you move, so help me.
No, please don't arrest her. Please don't arrest her. She don't have anything to do with nothing. She really don't have anything to do with nothing. I will give y'all every name to everybody.
I don't want to hear it.
Please don't arrest her.
With both women in custody, the officers struggle to process the horror they've just witnessed.
No, stay. Hey, no. Calm down. Calm down. Relax. Have her sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Relax.
Excuse me.
You relax.
BB, just relax, BB.
Keep your mouth closed. I didn't give you permission to talk. Sit down and be quiet. You okay? You okay? No. Listen, I need you to calm down. I need you to calm down. I need you to focus. Listen, calm down. I need you to focus. Focus on her. Hey, get over there with her. Put your mask on. Put your mask on. Put your mask on. Mask up.
But on that red,
Gloves, everything.
everybody should have gloves and masks on.
Man, yo. What's in there, brother? It's a baby, yo. Come on. Please. Relax, bro. I'm here. I need you to breathe. Good instinct. Okay. I need you to breathe, okay? Good. I need you. Don't worry about it. No.
I'm sorry, I just want to ask you one.
There's nothing for me to talk about with you. Do you understand that?
No.
Do you understand that?
But y'all gonna want all the information anyway.
We'll get to that point, but right now you need to be quiet. This is not a game. No, absolutely not. No,
When you killed
absolutely not.
Well,
Absolutely
you
not.
me.
Absolutely not. I'm not going to.
On them
No,
people, so I
ma'am.
guess
No,
I'm
ma'am.
gonna-
We're not going to take that route. We're not going to take that route. You're going to sit here and we're going to wait.
Yeah.
We're going to get to that point. But don't you say another word. Don't you say another word. Thompson, are you okay? Are you sure?
It's not okay.
I'm good. I didn't ask you to talk.
No, just
I'm not asking you to talk to him.
can I please take this to my home? She don't have anything to do.
Just stop. For your sake, stop speaking.
But I'm gonna have to speak to y'all anyway.
Okay.
But I'm not asking you to speak to me now. I've told you multiple times to be quiet.
I'm sorry.
You ran from me. You made me chase you. I'm giving you a chance to rest and calm
I
down.
know that was in there. Why would
I'm asking you.
I go through it?
I'm asking you to just stop talking. That's it.
Okay.
The officer takes the opportunity to walk away and regain his composure, but the emotional aftershock is hard to contain.
I will seek the refuge in you from the whisperings of an accursed devil who whispers into the hearts of men.
Now, Papa, you go second.
No. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Please, I'm going.
Are you okay?
I'm good.
Excuse me.
Where?
Stop. Go take a break. Go over there. Go over there. You good.
Excuse me.
Where?
Excuse me. Yes.
Man, be quiet. Be quiet. Stop talking. We're talking when you need to.
Please be
Enough,
quiet.
enough.
Bro, I'm scared to look, and I
Please be
ain't
quiet. Just turn around.
So what are you are taking me from?
Oh
Get
no.
her out of here. Get her out of here. Get up. Get up.
No.
More officers begin to arrive and can only guess at what has the other officers in such a sickened state.
I'm gonna say pepper spray happen.
No. It's a bad baby, not bad.
What? Hey, you get come back.
Let's go, cool. Hey, get her out.
It looks like a kid that's curled up in there. I don't want to look. Huh? Hey, just wait.
Hold up for a minute. Something just happened next.
I'm not okay.
I wasn't okay. I sat there and I never do that stuff the whole time. And if I see who he was, I start running too. So no, they not. Like you take it off from the police. Staying around the bodies in my phone. I'm so dumb that I'm gonna take this.
We need to verify. We don't know what this is. Oh God.
What is?
Jesus Christ. Oh Jesus. Oh God. Little girl.
Here, you get some water.
Take a walk. Take a walk.
I'm good.
Stand there. No,
I can't vision it. I can't vision it.
What the?
It's messing my head up. I can't vision it.
After telling the tow truck driver his services will no longer be needed, officers make the difficult decision to get a closer look in order to confirm what lies beneath the maggot-covered blanket.
I can lift it up. It doesn't really bother me, but it's got to be a 3 or 4 year old kid. Get it? I love it. The problem is the body is
It's in a
thin.
position. Yes.
Oh my God, that's a 5. That's a 5.
That's a 5-year-old white child.
100%.
It's got a girl port, female clothes, right?
Put it. Come here. It almost looks like it has the pigmentation like Michael Jackson had.
That's right.
So homicide's gonna have to come out, definitely coming out for this. There's no way they're not. Right. Emmy's gonna have to come here.
Warrants for the house.
I mean, yeah, 100%. Well, they're gonna have to find who this kid is.
The shrunk that skin is too. Wow.
Oh, it's been wrapped in this sheet for I don't know how long. I'm not a medical examiner, but like I said, just remember the camera's still on.
Right.
But this is
Usually.
I mean, I've seen some stuff, but it just sucks. It's like, I don't know, I guess it hits them harder than me. So I'm just I've had trauma earlier on. But basically, like my daughter turns 5 Saturday. You know what I mean? This is 100% a 5-year-old kid.
What they've uncovered is just the beginning of a dark and tragic case, with more horrors and buried truths still waiting to be uncovered. For now, the decision is made to take both women to the police station.
One more night.
We're going to be the precinct.
For what?
Ma'am, stand up. I'm not. Stand up. Walk.
Be good. You are okay. You know you don't be with me. You know you are okay, BB. Just be good, yo. Just be good. I'm gonna tell the truth. Just be good.
You're going to stand over here. Stand here, lean up against the car, okay?
Ma'am, you can talk to whoever you need to talk to.
I just
Ma'am,
see why she was reacting the way she is. If she mentally retarded, if she really don't
you,
anything is
you can talk to anybody you need to talk to back at the precinct, okay? That's how we're gonna do this, all right?
sorry.
He's not, I don't hear nothing. I'm playing.
Man, can you stop talking, please? Enough. Enough.
Please don't yell
Enough.
at me.
You just keep talking. You just keep talking. When I told you stop talking, you just keep talking. Hold on, get the bag over.
My phone is in there.
You got it now?
Don't call my bag.
Relax.
Don't call my bag. My phone is in there.
It'd be in your best interest not to move on, take your handcuff off. Put the bag off there. Put it back on. Hey, put it on back.
I'm not playing.
Get in the car. In the car. Now.
What I do?
In the car. Put you in the car. That's your choices.
Can I have my bag?
I don't care. Get in the car.
My phone is in there.
Your bag will be with you.
Okay.
What is she diagnosed with?
I don't know, but she can't read. She can't anything. Like she's
Okay,
retarded. Like she
Okay,
nothing.
just because she can't read doesn't mean she's retarded.
No,
Okay.
I'm telling you, like I don't know what she flows with, but she really don't have anything to do with anything.
You got anything on you?
No, man.
All right.
$20 in my bra.
In your bra?
Yes, ma'am. On
Where?
the side, I think.
What is this? Part of your underwear?
It's a bead chain.
Part of your underwear?
No, man. It's like a waist bead.
For what?
You can rip it. Just rip it. Just pull it and rip it. Like why you right there? Yeah.
Sorry, is it just a bead? Is it just a bead?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, they're gonna have to take it back. They're gonna
That's why I
they're
said.
gonna have to take it off later the pretense to make sure it's nothing else.
That's why I said just.
All right, go ahead. You got $20 right here.
Both women arrive at the station and are placed in separate rooms. While Nicole seems to understand the reason for her arrest, Bibi appears confused and continues to demand answers.
Ma'am, you don't ask me that question about 3-4 times, and I've told you the same answer about 3-4 times. I'll tell you again. You are in police custody. You are going to be sitting right there in handcuffs with your bag right there until somebody with either equal rank that knows that was out there with these calls, or somebody ranks higher than me comes to me and tells me to do something else. So get comfortable, relax. You're gonna be here for a while. Is what it is. Sorry.
So what's my right? So you just gonna lock somebody up with no right?
Ma'am.
You know my right?
Ma'am. What's your first name?
Kazadi.
Kazadi?
Yes.
It's Kazadi.
Do I kill somebody?
Ma'am?
Do I kill somebody?
I don't know.
So why?
But what I do know is you're gonna be in handcuffs in that chair until someone says otherwise.
I don't got no one. So why am I not ready?
What's your last name?
Kazadi.
What's your last name?
Chibola.
Okay, both of those are very hard to pronounce, so I'm just gonna call you madam. And I'm sorry about that.
So now, so you are gonna lock me and frame me for something you cannot tell me.
I didn't frame you with anything. I'm not Baltimore County. I'm one person. I'm just a cog in the machine.
Okay, you telling me my hand is clean. I think I'm clean, right?
Do you need hand sanitizer? Is that what we asked about? You are detained.
For what?
Until somebody out there, you understand our backup, right? You can ask me 1,000 times, but I can't tell you what I don't know. Like, it's not gonna be some fairy that comes through the wall and says, "Here, Officer Bowen, here's the information that she's asking for." I ain't got it.
I'm on that right.
Absolutely.
If I get sick in here, it's gonna happen. If I get sick, if I don't get no phone call from nobody, I'm not okay. It's gonna be consequences.
Do you need water?
I'm not crazy.
I didn't say you were. I asked you, did you need water? That's what I asked.
Yes, I need water.
Okay, I can try to arrange for that for you.
In a separate room, the officer waiting at Nicole informs her that he can't speak with her about the case. When in silence, she begins to herself.
The divine beast Minutrite flies all over Toronto, absorbing the red fog and cleansing the air. It is our duty to help heal the wounds that Minioside has suffered from the fall.
Nicole, appearing to wrestle with guilt, will soon have an opportunity to explain the threatened story. Meanwhile, Phoebe makes a separate request.
Okay. Can you rescue them to the house?
Clear eye
Another
for
hospital?
surrounding monsters.
What is your health complaint, madam?
Another hospital?
What's wrong with you?
My knee hurts. I'm not feeling good.
Your knee hurts. You're not feeling well.
I'm not feeling well.
You're conscious and breathing, so to me you look fine.
I'm not fine.
Okay? Then what's wrong?
I'm not fine.
Okay, then let's discuss what's wrong so I can get you the help you need.
The officer informs his supervisor of Phoebe's complaint, but when he returns for details, he's met with an interesting response.
How bad is your knee? You finished?
Can I have my nails done? Just fix my knee for too hard.
What knee is for
This one.
Please show me where you're hurt.
Not that you down your big hole. Look at that. What did you get? What did you get? What the heck did?
Okay.
Phoebe is then informed that if she chooses to go to the hospital, she'll need to wear shackles.
I can walk.
No.
I can take that.
No.
That's not a
You're
word.
in a hospital, you can shackles on.
Point blank period.
If and a butt. That's not a up for debate.
For the bird?
Yeah. Do you want to go to the hospital or not?
Nah. I changed my mind.
All right.
All right. Mine is unchanged.
I tell you, I know my bill. So right now, if they're pushing me for something, I know my bill. But they're gonna let me go.
You said, what? Excuse, I'm sorry, man. The language barrier, you gotta slow down. Your accent is really thick, so I'm trying to keep it down as you talk. Please sit down.
And I sit there, I've been sitting for a long time, I push my legs.
I'm gonna tell you one more time to sit down and put you back in the chair. Your choice.
I'm gonna sit down.
If I see out of this chair, I'll put you back in that chair and you're not gonna like me. So I'm gonna ask you one more time to sit down.
I'm sitting down.
No, actually you're standing.
I'm gonna be standing.
Thank you.
I'm gonna be standing. Like I'm asking, let me make a phone call. Let me see what I'm here for, and then you guys are holding me with nothing.
So you thought standing up was gonna solve that problem? No. Absolutely not. You are detained. End of story. End of message. My name is Officer Bowling, and I approve this message.
You're not Bowman.
My name is Officer Bowling. I got a name tag on my chest that says the exact same thing that I said.
No Bowman.
It's Bowling.
Use the swamp outlets for quick.
Okay.
In the other room, Nicole continues talking to herself, visibly wrestling with her own thoughts.
We'll retreat from the swamp as well. When the contamination clears up.
Say the such thing as a death penalty still. Not this condition. They need help.
At a time like this,
Right before trying to do the work and do the correct. It's easy if we've got this free.
the Red Hawk Totem's energy is too strong. We have to stop.
The scent of decay clings to Nicole, growing so strong that it becomes unbearable for others in the station. One officer fills the room with an odor spray, but when that fails to help, he brings in an air scrubber and tries the spray a second time. Soon after, a decision is made to transfer the two women to another facility for interviews with detectives.
So I got your bag. You got your shoes on. All you gotta do now is get in the car. And we on the road. So
Why do I come to me? Why
would you like to stand up or would you like us to drag you to the car? Your choice. You an adult.
Why do you want to talk to me? Right now.
Stand up. Walk. In the car. I am going. That's fine. I'm saying you have these things. I have to make sure you go out fine. Come on.
Get my bag, please.
Nope.
I want my bag.
I don't care what you want.
Can I have my thing?
Safe travels. Let's go.
Like I said, if something happens to me tonight, it's gonna be war.
Yes, ma'am. I hate it here.
Back at the scene, officers standing watch over the body discuss the tragic case and question the one thing weighing on everyone's mind.
We're pretty up about this.
Right.
Really, everybody who saw it's pretty up right now.
Well, I mean, I saw it.
You saw it?
I saw it.
I got all it.
But it's
The way he's got all these drunk men all up.
no. I mean, well, before I got the shot, but it's
that.
no. No, I know. I'm just saying it's weird that I could understand if this child was younger, like baby stage, but it's not. So I'm like, it's kind of dumbfounded, like what the hell? Like I'd love to just know the reasoning.
Same. I'm so curious. The whole story.
Yeah, like what?
The whole story.
Like what the hell? Like what? How did this even come to be?
Nicole enters the interrogation room with much to explain. She tells detectives she was in Essex to meet a man for prostitution, while Bibi waited in the car. She claims she's been aware of the foul smell, but assumed it was a dead rat.
Me and my homegirl was doing so much to try to get this smell. But we never noticed it was coming from the back because we don't sit in the back.
How'd you try to get rid of the smell?
We always thought it was coming through the front of the car, so we got the power wash.
You power wash the car, try to get the smell away?
The engine.
Starting to understand why this sounds a little ridiculous.
After speaking with detectives, investigators note it was clear that Bibi was mentally challenged and had no knowledge of the incident. They contact her mother and arrange for her to be taken home. As for Nicole, her vague story isn't enough to satisfy investigators, given the second horrifying discovery made at the crime scene.
I want you to help me out to find out how these children ended up with this. Okay?
Children? Oh.
The discovery of a second child came only after homicide detectives began sorting through Nicole's belongings, though the signs had been present from the very start.
Me and kids barely living in the car. Like, I keep screaming around the bodies in my car. It's okay. And who's got my head?
In a black and yellow plastic bin, buried beneath the bags in the suitcase containing the little girl, were the aged remains of a small boy. The child's body had been wrapped in blankets and placed in multiple layers of trash bags, similar to the girl. Their relation to Nicole comes as even more of a shock.
You recognize this person at all? Who's that? Who's that? That's their mother? Who are they?
And that's when I had him. If you look at it when I had him.
So that's who?
Something.
And that's who?
Remember,
Okay.
when you look at him when she had him, when I had him, you might got this picture off the beach. That's things from and then if you look at him when she had him, they were very not taken care of. You look at him when I had him, they were very well taken care of.
7-year-old Jocelyn Marie James Johnson and 5-year-old Larry Darnell O'Neill were each left in Nicole's care 2 years ago by her sister Deshelle, who claimed she was unable to care for them at the time. Investigators also learned Deshelle has an active case with the Baltimore City Department of Social Services for an 8-month-old infant who was temporarily taken into their care given the current investigation.
She didn't do to him what happened to him.
Yes, but he said, she's a better person than we would be. Any kind of predicament place. She knew the predicament was in her place. She knew the predicament was She left her kids literally with me selling like she left her kids in the room.
She thought you were gonna take care of them.
I never told her I was going to. I never asked her to. Okay, come on, bro. I used to have to yell at the mother about washing them. I used to have to yell at the mother about feeding them. Like I used to have to yell at her about everything.
Despite portraying herself as the better caregiver, Nicole couldn't even spell the young girl's name. She also couldn't recall either child's birthday. Whatever belief remained that she'd shown love or responsibility would soon be shattered by the grim truths surrounding their deaths. She lowers herself to the floor as the interview continues.
Well, let me tell you this, right? We spoke to your sister and a bunch of your family members, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that everything that you're saying is making sense.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm just saying.
What do you mean? What did y'all speak about? Y'all spoke about her leaving her children?
Huh?
Y'all spoke about her leaving her children?
Well, we spoke about a lot of stuff.
And of course it's all going to be against me.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
Even my mom?
You like your mom.
He tells Nicole he won't discuss his conversations with her family, then steps out to check on her paperwork, leaving her alone to imagine what they may have shared behind her back.
I'm not going to tell you what they said. What they say? What they say? What they say? I done bust my for all of them all my life. My mother, lady, you had me out here telling my. You told me not to give that girl her kids. I would have gave them back. I said this weekend when I'm coming back, I'm giving her her kids. You told me not to. They about to put me under the jail. They so selfish and so wrong. There's a group of people here, yeah, all family, just people me backwards. Actually, where they been at when I've been growing up, I guess I ran away or something. Like, why? I already know that's what they said. Now I'm not talking anymore. Now since I'm a liar, and since I'm a this, and since I'm a that, and since I'm a this, I said anything. Like, come on, bro. All the kids that I've been around and all my life, I'm gonna wait until my niece and nephew to kill one. I've been raising kids all my life so much they thought they were actually mine. I'm gonna wait until my niece and nephew to kill some.
While Nicole earlier stated she was waiting in her car, investigators located a hotel where she'd recently been staying. In the room, they find 2 stuffed animals, as well as 2 rose bears, one blue and one pink, with ribbons around their necks that read, "Always and Forever."
They're like memorial, like actually seems like always and forever. It's like and all kinds of different ones. Like even with their little ribbon, they like memorial there. Yeah, for them. The bears.
With the exception of the stuffed animals, there are no children's clothing, belongings, or items to indicate who the children have been present. This, along with their advanced state of decay, leaves many questions as to how long the children had been in the trunk of the car, and what led to their deaths.
Can I talk through, like, I need my mother to be a part of this conversation.
What?
She's a lot of reasons for the conversation.
But you're an adult. What's going on?
No, like I want to talk, but I want to talk to her. Like I want to tell her. Like I want to talk to her.
Did she cause this?
Did
she cause this?
I want to talk to her, and everything will come out, and I just need to talk to her.
The detective tells Nicole they won't allow her to speak with her mother just yet, and reminds her that it's important to tell her story to investigators first.
And they gave them to me, and I was doing so good with them.
You didn't want to give them back?
Nobody even wanted them back until maybe 3 months ago.
Is that when someone reached out to you? Who reached out to you? Your sister?
Yeah.
Okay. What did
When she reached out to me, she finally did me forgive. And then we were supposed to arrange for her to get them back, and hey, maybe next weekend, like, she didn't even care. They were forcing her to even say anything.
Text messages obtained from Nicole's phones reveal multiple conversations with her sister Deshelle, who sent Nicole money and checked in on the children frequently. She asked several times to see them, eager for them to meet their new sibling. However, Deshelle claims Nicole blocked her from seeing them. Now, for the first time, Nicole begins to explain the reason why, beginning with what happened to her niece, Joshua.
It was really okay. Okay with that? I gave her a beating.
I can't hear you.
I gave her a beating. And then the next thing I know, she was going to say anything. Well, I feel enough. Like,
Okay. So you gave her a beating?
Coco,
And then she
cioè,
wasn't anymore?
like it was mistakes. Like I took care of them children so good. Like it was a mistake. Like I just was trying to discipline her.
Explain to me how it happened.
Like,
Oh no.
she got in trouble for something one day that I didn't need her for.
Like what?
Stealing something or going in the refrigerator or doing something, and she did it again and she did it again. And then the last time it was just like, and I was pretty more frustrated than I should have been with life period, with everything, with why they leave me with the kids, why nobody helping me, why nobody's calling me, where's their mom, where's my family, like, well, like,
And then what happened?
I told you, Peter.
How? With what?
I don't even think it was anything. I think it's just my
Investigators interviewed a resident at one of the hotels Nicole frequented, who reported that Nicole often used harsh language and regularly cursed at the children, particularly the girl. Another witness recalled hearing Nicole abusing Jocelyn through the thin walls and, at times, hearing the child yelling for her to stop.
You were upset because she was taking things and records.
She was doing all kind of stuff. Like she was taking stuff. Like she was getting a boy in trouble. Like she was just doing all
And you
kinds of
disciplined her.
Yes.
And
And it went too far.
okay. How many times do you think you might have hit her?
I don't know. But I know she fell.
Fell on what?
On the floor.
Was she standing on something? How was she?
She was just standing on the street.
Okay. And where did you hit her?
I just started doing it.
Like punching her in the head?
No. No. I think I maybe slapped her in the face, but I didn't punch her in the head. Like it was more like me hitting on her body. And she fell.
How did she fall? Backwards? Forwards? Sideways? On her head?
I know she had a head, but I can't remember exactly how it was that she fell.
She hit her head? Do you remember where on the head? Did she hit her head on something other than the floor?
No, but the blow was extremely hard.
The floor was extremely hard.
And I'm so scared. Like, I'm so scared.
What did you, when she went to the floor, was she crying or was she quiet? Quiet. And what did you do after that?
I just tried up on her chest. Like, I was popping on her chest really, really hard. Like, I got to a baby, she was like, ow. Like, I'm just trying to get her. I was just trying to get her back. Like,
Okay. And then what did you do next?
I laid in the bed.
You laid her in the bed and laid next to her? Where was the boy at this time? Where,
I stayed in that room.
when do you think that was?
I told you, we last year.
And then what did you do with her body after that?
And I kept her.
Jocelyn's death is believed to have occurred around May of 2020, approximately 14 months before the traffic stop. Despite this, Nicole continued texting Deshelle as though Jocelyn was still alive. In April of 2021, Deshelle even thanked Nicole, writing, "Thank you for taking care of them so well." Nicole admits she continued traveling from hotel to hotel, carrying the young girl in a suitcase, eventually storing her in the trunk of the car. Jocelyn's body arrived at the medical examiner's office still wrapped in a comforter that contained a cigarette butt. Numerous bruises were found on her body, but an exact cause of death could not be determined due to the advanced stage of decomposition. Still, investigators ruled her death a homicide, citing evidence of physical abuse and neglect. With Jocelyn's fate uncovered, investigators turned to what happened to her nephew, 5-year-old Larry, whom Nicole refers to by the name Stink.
So, help me explain the other child. What happened? So he was still with you when the girl's now in the suitcase in the car.
He didn't even want to know what happened. Like you get, that's why they said they talk to my family. My family don't know me. Like you can ask all my friends. Like as much as I tried to push him off, or I wanted to drop him off, and I knew I needed to drop him off, I just wanted to be free.
The Lightbringer
So,
Society thanks
what led to
We hope we can
the
rely
next
on you if
instance
you
with the other
need to
child?
use our aid again.
I don't know. Like I honestly don't know because it was like 1 minute we was playing, and then 1 minute it was just like we were playing. Like we was playing. I think something hit him in the leg.
Yeah, but that wouldn't cause him to die.
He,
Well, why would he die though?
I thought it was like a main artery or something.
Okay, well, explain that to me. Yeah, what happened?
I don't know, but then I know I saw him bleeding
Mm-hmm.
in his leg.
Where at?
I don't mean right here somewhere.
Inside of his left thigh?
Yeah, but I did like
Was the blood dripping? Was it?
the only way that I noticed it. And honestly, I didn't even notice it until I started trying to stink. And then when I started looking at his clothes, they was bloody.
The detective offers Nicole a cigarette and allows her to smoke in the interrogation room as she continues her story.
What caused the boy's injury with the blood in his thigh?
I can't remember what exactly he was playing with. And I think I yelled at I think I swung on him for playing with it. But I can't remember what
Was there a chance you hit him afterwards? And
I didn't see the thing.
okay,
I told
but
you
you said you swung.
Yeah, because he was playing with something. I didn't see the thing I told you I didn't see the thing that was in his leg until it was like, it was just like.
And what was it?
I never even looked at it. I never even took his pants off. I just seen the blood. And I yelled at him like, well, I didn't yell at him when I seen the blood. I yelled at him like, I don't even remember what it was.
Larry's body arrived at the medical examiner's office still wearing Paw Patrol pajamas. His body was also covered in bruises, and while superficial wounds were found on his legs, they showed no signs of deep bleeding. However, internal bleeding was noted around both his knee and elbow, suggesting trauma before death. Like his sister, Larry's advanced state of decomposition made it impossible to determine an exact cause of death. Although she claims not to know exactly what caused his injury, she clearly remembers what happened next.
He was just like getting drowsy, like just getting drowsy lately. And then
Should have listened, you said?
he said, honey, he laid me down.
What's that?
He said, can I lay him down?
Did you lay him down?
Yes, because he was sitting up. Yeah. He said, honey, he lay me down. And I said, yeah, honey. And I went to smoke, and I turned back around, and it was like, stay. Hey, what I answer me.
Where did you lay him down at?
On the back seat of the car.
Okay. And this was about 2 months ago? Or was it more?
This month is what?
Well, it's the very end of July.
May.
Okay. About 2 months ago.
I've been sitting there for months.
In June of 2021, Nicole sent a video to her friend showing the black and yellow tote in the back of her car and spoke about getting odor absorber. According to Nicole, the child would have already been deceased at this time and would soon join his sister in the trunk of the car. Investigators later discovered that neither child had ever seen a doctor in Maryland, had never been enrolled in school, and neither had been reported missing. One additional detail raised further concern. Both children appeared unusually small for their ages.
It's got to be a 3 or 4 year old kid.
Me and that
The girl was, according to your timeline, about 6 years old when this happened.
Yes.
And she only weighed 18 pounds.
You think that's after all of this because they were not sick. Did you see them in the pictures that y'all printed out, or the pictures that I took?
The boy was a tall.
I don't see how. They ate all the time. They ate all the time. They ate all the time. They ate everything.
Maybe, is that maybe a contributing factor?
No, I
If
didn't.
some kind of trauma happened, would it be made worse?
Yeah, I didn't starve them though. I didn't starve them.
According to doctors, however, it would have taken several months of malnourishment for the children to attain their low weights. The investigation concluded that both minor children lost their lives due to the neglect and abuse inflicted on them by their Aunt Nicole.
They came up here and made me feel like I was some type of bad person. Like I was some type of trouble person. Like, yeah, I've been the person all my life. Because I wanted them papa. I can't believe that she really came up here and made me think that I was a bad person.
1 month after her arrest, Nicole's mother emailed Baltimore public officials, pleading with them to intervene and protect her remaining grandchild. The email additionally criticized social workers and Michelle for not safeguarding the children. Multiple news outlets reported that Michelle created a GoFundMe campaign to raise funds for their burial, and rumors later circulated that she may have launched as many as 4 separate fundraisers, though all have since been deleted. Following her arrest, 33-year-old Nicole Michelle Johnson was held without bond and later indicted on 14 criminal counts. The charges included 2 counts each of first-degree child abuse resulting in death, first-degree child abuse involving severe physical injury, second-degree child abuse, second-degree assault, neglect of a minor, failure to report the death of a minor, and unauthorized disposal of a body. She ultimately pleaded guilty on August 13, 2024 to 2 counts of first-degree child abuse, resulting in death. She was sentenced in February 2025 to life in prison, with all but 50 years suspended, as well as an additional 5 years of supervised probation.
Prečo všetky kokoty začínajú v tejto zóne?
If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
Kokoty chore sprosté. Tupe kokoty, všetci začínajú v jednej zjebnutí ľudia.
Put him in the capsule. Put him in the container. Apple VAD.
What was that? Kokoty. Všetci v jednej zóne nasratí, jak jebnutí ľudia. Piče. Že odchádzajú odtiaľto. Do Pure Hill. No, toto je opiči, to. Ani by som nepodal, že dám viac. Báda kokotov chorých. Skoro to vyzerá, že dám rekordne málo. Skôr to vyzerá, že dáme rekordne málo. Ako mám 8, dá byť skromný, I guess. Boli kokoti. Milión kokotích skupín v jednom Graveclaw Forest, ako chorí ľudia. To by kto musel byť. God damn. Skúsim ten swamp. Tam extrémne málo. Tak je to špička, je nedela 19:30. A toto bude rekordne malý počet. To je... Myslím, že to bude viacej. A? No, máme desinu. Dal som dvoch. Tu už nevie nič. A je tu bigger. Takže teraz bude jeden bigger. Well, skromné číslo bude, ale je špička a nedela. Takže znova nemôžem mať veľké oči. Lebo kde som zvykol nájsť Stalande? do ruin tuej. V tých rovinoch som vždy našiel. Ako je to solid, máme 11 za 1. Nechýba nám veľa. Do toho priemerného limitu. 2 goblinov ešte, ale neviem, či nájdem. Tieto roviny vždy nájdu goblina. Minimálne jedného, obvykle 2. Ale... A teraz našli 2, takže máme to štandardné číslo, tých 13. Dobre. Máme to štandardné číslo, máme 14, takže je to solidné. 13 hentých, nejaké špejkošky hentie. Dobre, aký dôvod sa mi osvedčila, respektíve túto sa mi to osvedčilo z času na čas. Tuto z tejto vrchnej štreky, ale... ťažko, keď je špička. No, skúsime Manavejstého. A už je to ten štandard, to 14 kúskov, 13 modrých. Pokiaľ, že tu niečo bude. Aj sa mi nechce veriť, že v Pure Light Hill som našiel tentokrát ani jedného. Tuto sme našli. Takže máme 14 kúskov a jedna, takže máme 15 bední, čo je v podstate veľmi solidné. Tak nejako to vždy vychádza. Tak nejako to vždy vychádza. Tuto vždy nájdeme nejakého, ale... Sme spokojní, je to dobré. Je to 15 kúskov. Čo najlepšie rekordy boli 22, ale to není o tej kvantite. Mal som 22, nevytiahol som absolútne nič. Možno z 15 vytiahnem nejaké solidné veci. A ten Pure Light Hill mi nedá. Tam je... Tak sme ešte jedného vylízali. Skúsime pozrieť, tu vnútri bývajú, ale... Toho piču sebe chodia často vylizovať. To znamená najväčšia šanca, že nájdem v Pure Light Hille. Možno v Pure Light Hille som nejakou myslel. Skôr by som to videl, že v Pure Light Hill som nejakého myslel. Skúsme pozrieť Pure Light Hill. Aj na sme spokojní, dali sme viacej ako predtým, predtým sme dali nejakých 14, teraz sme dali 16, ja. Tu som musel nejako mísnuť z tejto štreky. Existuje. Toto vedie kam? That's the ruins of terrain. Nič, skúsme pozrieť Shadow Temple. Ja som nikdy žiadne nenašiel. Ale už to vyzerá, že nenájdem ďalšieho. Ale je to solidné číslo, 16 kúskov. Tu som nikdy goblina nenašiel. A tenkrát sme našli manové z toho nejaké kúsky. Čo nie je zlé. Tu som nikde žiadne nenašiel, piči sa to vylizujú. OK, kde ešte pôjdem skúsiť líznúť nejaké žolíky. Abandoned stonemason. Pochám, že tu nájdeme nejaké žolíky. Hľadám nejaké žolíky, ale myslím, že sa uspokojíme. Toto je dobré číslo. Tých manavejstov by som ešte pozrel. Tam vyzerá, že ľudia nechodia. Asi to iba jedného žolíka. Dobre. Myslím, že to lepšie nebude, o pol 12 tam ďalšiu škrajkošku. Myslím, že to lepšie nebude. A 8. boss. To kam ide? To teoreticky môžu byť. Ale nepravdepodobné. Pozem a idem to vylízať tam tie veci. Dobre, skromné číslo, dobre, ne, musí začínať v tom daybreaku. Oni začínajú v Gravecold Foreste a tesáčka. Tesáčka. Tam mi Tony piče sa ušli aj tak. Dal som viacej, ale... To je fuška tam. Čudujem, že aj tu pičicovia boli. Čudujem, že pičicovia všetko vylížu. Takto dočistá? Pičicovia takto všetko vždy dočistá vylížu. To nechce ani veriť. Ale vidíme to. Všetko tak dočista vylížu, tie hnisavé vrady chore. takisto aj mňa najviac burcuje ten Pure Light Hill. Tentokrát som to nezohnal ani jedného škrekoša. Čo je šokujúce. Začínal som v kokotskom Graveclaw Foreste s kokotmi. Ja neviem, oni sú mŕtvi mozgovi, tam začína 20 ľudí. Čo 20? 30 ľudí tam stojí ako kokoti. Okolo 30 ľudí tam stoja ako nahnisané vredy v jednej zóne. Plný jebovia, mŕtvi mozgu, narušení, chorí, vranatí. Dementi jak cíp. Som vždy šokovaný, že tu nie sú. Som vždy v šoku. Že tuto nikdy nie sú zašité nejakí, že sa to neobjavia v tejto zóne, v tomto závetrí. To je pre mňa šokujúce. To je pre mňa šokujúce, to poviem pravdu. O nič, dobre, ideme otvoriť tie veci. Nič, budeme to musieť otvoriť tuto. A riskujem, že to potom nestihnem to piču, sa otvoríme to tam.
Everyone, and welcome to Action RPG. I'm your host, Aaron, and for today's video, we're headed to the world of Last Epoch. Now, when I woke up this morning in my Discord, I saw screenshots. I saw new information on Season 3, and I was like, oh, cool, EHG dropped something on a weekend, which would be very rare. So I go over to their Discord, and there's no official news post, which leads me back to my Discord. Hey, where did all this information come from? Please send me a link. Their website, lastepoch.com, puts a breakdown for Season 3 that does have new information for the season that we did not know about. I think you're going to like this video. This video should be also pretty short. So we're going to go through it right now. A new chapter, the Ancient Era. The legend is not yet complete, traveler. On your journey to prevent the end, you must return to the beginning, Elder Gaspar. Travel to the Ancient Era and experience the next story chapter of Last Epoch and explore the jungles, crystal caverns, and wild skies of ancient Eterra. As you all know, we are getting Chapter 10. Last Epoch is a 12-chapter campaign, so we're still going to need 11 and 12. And they're reworking the campaign rewards and how you enter the monolith. More info to come. Here's where we get something new. The Rift Beast. Beware of nature's most perfect hunter. It will stalk its prey silently and tirelessly, patient and ageless. Prepare for the kill, Scarven Bloodhorn. Now, this is likely the Goat Man, the NPC that we know we are getting from the cinematic trailers, and we're going after the beast. Listen to this. The Rift Beast is a mysterious force tearing through Eterra. Each time it appears, it leaves behind a rift that you can enter. Inside are shifting, unpredictable realms, and somewhere within, the beast bides its time. As you pursue your prey, you'll shape the nature of your final encounter and influence the treasure it guards. Will you brave the rift and face what lies beyond? Now, so what that sounds like is when you come across these rifts in Season 3, you're likely jumping into procedural side zone content. And when you talk about encountering it for the final encounter, you might be building a reward like you do with Nemesis. So Nemesis, you have the egg, you put something in the egg. The egg is then hatched, and then you empower, and then you get the final reward from the Nemesis. It sounds like a side zone hunting beast Nemesis system. Something like that. Definitely more than what we thought. When the trailer came out, a lot of people are saying, great, we got champions again. Instead of champions, now we're fighting these beasts. It's a nothing mechanic. This is a lot more than that. Now, the reason why you probably clicked on this video is this image right here. Primordial Uniques. And on here you will see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they have already shown an amulet, which would make 7. So my question is, I wonder how many of these we are getting. This is obviously a dagger. This is a new shield, and from design, maybe my favorite item. It's like a triceratop, or I guess it doesn't have the third. I don't know, but you get, it looks very cool. This is a shield. You've got the ring we've already seen, a bow, the relic for the T-Rex, and then this right here could be a staff, could be a wand, could be a mace, could be a scepter. I'm not really sure based upon the design. But yeah, this is very, very cool. Now listen to this new information, okay? Primordial Uniques. Ancient magics are wild and untamed. Those who choose to wield their powers must be steadfast in their pursuit. And what did it say a little bit ago? Moving up. As you pursue your prey. And I mean, Aaron, yes, of course. Obviously, these new uniques you will get from the Rift Beast encounters. But this, technically, they haven't said how you actually get these. Right now, the going theory is that you actually, as you go through the rifts, you gather pieces, and then you use those pieces to put together to make these. We don't really know, but we know that they are definitely tied together. Now, of this whole video, this is the most important piece of information. With Season 3 comes the new unique item, Primordial Uniques. These items can have more powerful effects than other uniques, but you may only have one of them equipped at a time. They have never said that before, and it's new information on their website. So when you're theory crafting, when you're planning your builds, just know that these new uniques, you can only have one on. Lich and Necromancer rework. Season 3 also brings reworks to the Lich and Necromancer masteries. With their passives being significantly reworked, Lich also gains the ability to dual wield and Necromancer minions, and Necromancer minions and their skills have been rebalanced. This we already knew. The new Lich skill, Flay. And this gameplay that they're showing is new. It's showing multiple skills that are being auto-propped from Flay. And again, it shows a conversion of it being blue, which a lot of people think that you're going to be able to use it cold, which makes total sense. The Lich rips the skin from her enemy's flesh with a brand new skill, Flay, bringing with it an entire new skill tree with the Lich reworks, entirely new ways to play. Now, Lich has always felt pretty clunky. You turn into Reaper, you're unkillable. You have to steal your life to try and stay in Reaper as soon as possible. You take a big hit, you go into human form, you run around for 20 seconds, you go back into Reaper form, you take a big hit, you go into human form, you run around for 20 seconds. It's ridiculous. Very annoying. It does not play smooth. So not only are we getting a new awesome skill, we're also getting a full rework on how it plays. So we'll see. It's also weird that this whole, like every video they've ever shown of Lich does not actually show Reaper form. It's a little weird. Just like up here they have the picture of Reaper form. Offline cosmetics and more. Beneath Agents Guide brings expanded cosmetic freedom. Offline cosmetics. And use cosmetic purchases through the in-game store and offline mode. Additionally, you can customize your model in exit just like your town portal. You can now equip 2 of the same cosmetic like pets, portals, without having to obtain them twice. So this is something that you're looking to be like, oh, like, nobody cares. This has been asked like crazy. Please let me use my cosmetics and offline. You now can. Merchants Guild upgrades. Innovation is key to free market enterprise. The Merchants Guild experience received a few upgrades with Season 3, adding new features to make commerce easier. These upgrades include improved search, quick listing tools, and new guild token mechanics. And it looks like these guild token mechanics are not for min-max endgame players. Basically, they're going to be ways to use this token instead of using favor. Or something like that. What I'm excited for Merchants Guild is honestly you can just search with so many new filters including on uniques, the roll ranges of the uniques, which is very important. Quality of life updates. It wouldn't be a Last Epoch update without some quality of life improvements. This time we've enhanced Minion AI. Thank you if anybody's played Minions inside of Last Epoch. They're not the smartest, and weirdly they have this new mechanic where they like slide all over the screen. It just drives you nuts. So I'm guessing all of that has been fixed. Rebalancing plenty of the minions and reworked several minion skill trees, including updates to Abomination, Skeleton, Beastmasters, Raptor, Scorpion, Sabretooth, and Bear. Join the Last Epoch community. So this is the news, and it's for not community and Bear. Abomination, Skeleton, Beastmasters.
Uvidíme, možno medveda zabili.
Scorpion, Sabretooth, and Bear. Join the Last Epoch community. So this is the news, and it's for not a like regular post. We learned a lot from this. Most importantly, we have at least 7 of these new powerful uniques coming, and from the ones we've seen, they are like truly game-changing. And now we know you can only use 1 at a time, and we have a better insight into how this Rift Beast system is going to work, which is the actual endgame mechanic coming for Season 3. Look at that. 1 recording, no edits. That is the video. Does this make you more excited? Are you going to play Season 3? Let me know your thoughts in the comment section below. At time of recording, we are at 99,990. We are 10 subscribers away from 100,000. Just blown away by everybody's support. I just thank you all so, so much. Please consider subscribing, of course, only if you think I've earned it. Check out my new website, actionrpg.com. We've got creators like Babbling Bike, Frozen Sentinel, The Curse, and myself for Last Epoch. We're remaking all of the leveling guides. We're going through and already working on Season 3 theory crafting for build guides. It's an awesome website, and it's only going to get better. Don't forget to join the Discord. We do have a subathon coming up, Subathon 4 on August 21st. So all the subathon shenanigans go through Discord, movie night, game night. We do a giveaway every 2 weeks. Awesome place to hang out if you love Last Epoch or anything action RPG. I'm done. Hopefully you were entertained or at least learned something. Aaron, out.
Do you remember that show Smallville? Well, this Smallville actress got involved in a cult, and she apparently tried to pull Emma Watson into it as well. Now, the woman's name is Allison. She's 18 during this time. She's an actress, and she's been on the Hollywood grind for over a decade. She was in Camp Nowhere. She was in Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves. She was in Seventh Heaven. But
Co to za
one day-
kokota? No, dorazíme tie misie vo Falloute. Dobre, ako veľmi dobre. Postavili sme, dali sme great success. Takže to je šokujúce, že to vyšlo. Tie nové veci sa predajú, to znamená, ten set si na seba zarobil. Ako tie nové veci sa predajú. V najhoršom prípade dajme tomu, že by nebol zisk. Najhorší prípad, ale to bude zisk, to bude. Ako tie nové veci sa vždy predávajú s nejakým ziskom. Dneska Dexter, ten sa tiež vylíže. Ešte jednu polhodinku na Lizardoch si dáme, jedného polera. Eat pre-war food. Collect pre-war food. A len bilné veci, všel, je to. Skoro zabagovaná sáčka. Chcem to zabaviť, že to prejde aj cez exit. Takový zlyhal kiosk. No butik. Ono to prejde aj cez toto. Nič dole, ako ja som celé vaše misie spraviť, ale ste imbecilovia, tak zase budete čakať. Máme ešte Lizardov. O 10. alebo o polnoci. Dúfam, že už nie sú Lizardi. Teda, máme veľa iba teda. Dobre, už nie, chvála pánu o 12. až 12.8. podľa týchto dostupných informácií. Dobre, to je dobré. Fakt sa mi to nechcelo vylizovať. Môžem pozrieť, ako sa hýbu celý na trhu. Ako sa otáča trh. 750, razia dole. Ja som ho kúpil za 800. Kto by povedal, že pôjde tak nízko, čo? Toto je nejaký nový, ktorý dropol konstruktový. 750. Povedal som, že ho budem odkupovať, ale kadiť tabakový nálev. Tuto máme rifle za 285. Solidné číslo. Ale poďme sa pozrieť na nejaké švestky. Práve som odkúpiť ešte jedné rifle a postaviť, aby som mohol používať ten set. Ako dosť by to blíslo, aby som ten set používal, dosť by to blíslo. Dosť by to blíslo. Bol by to dosť dobrý blíser. Keby sme mohli používať ten set, toho setera. Dosť by to blíslo, no dosť by to blíslo. by to blíslo. Myslím, že môžeme kúpiť aj tú rýžu. Myslím, že na to zarobíme dosť petolízečov. Mal by s tým byť nejaký vážny problém s tou rýžou. Zajtra koľko dostaneme? Po jednej iba, málo petelice. Málo petelice. Mal by som kúpiť tie rifle za 285 a kliknúť ich. Kúpiť klikera. Toto razia dole, úplne zbytočné. Úplne zbytočne z toho robia kojota. Takže najbližšie je kšeft do 11. až o 11. a potom 11:30 sú goblini. O 11. 11:30 goblini. Takže ono hovoríme také podrobné trochu. Takže my dáme jednu polhodinku na Lizardov, jedného polera. Jedného polera dáme ešte teraz. Vychádza to? A máme hodinu 12, aj. Ja, vychádza to dobre. Dáme si jedného polera na Lizardoch. Odkúpil by som ďalšie rifle. Čakám, že ich dojde za 280. To je také lepšie číslo. Aby som mohol ten set spojazniť. Chcem mu spojazniť ten set. Tieto veci sú trošku šokujúce, trošku v šoku. Trošku také nepríjemné. Tým som postavil tie rifle, tak som teda potrebujem kúpiť ďalšie rifle. Potrebujem kúpiť ďalšie rifle. A ich plne lízal, idú dole takýmto švestkovým spôsobom. Ale tam už ako som povedal, sú drobné. Možno aj pôjde nejako rapidne dole. Nejakou rapidnou cestou. Ja zobem švestku. Zoberieme švestku a to by som mohol kúpiť ešte jedny rifle. Ešte jedny rifle, lebo tie jedny sa líznú na Great Success. Takže je to také buržózne. Potrebujeme ešte jedny rifle. Ako to vyzerá s Battle Passmi? Takže tuto... Tu dostaneme 100 tejca, takže ešte level tu lízne. 2 levely, v podstate my to môžeme ukončiť. Ja to môžem ukončiť. Už teraz. Bo zajtra to môžem ukončiť. Zajtra sa to ukončí s určitosťou. Zajtra s určitosťou do pagody. Sa pekne otáča. Ale hlavne pred očami sú, Nič, ak dajú za 280, tak si niekto povie, že za. Ak dajú za 280, tak ich kliknem. 276. Dobre. Neviem, ako brutálne pôjde dole a uvidíme, koľko som akože prerobil, ale to sa nejako extra nebude líšiť. Ako som povedal, ja potrebujem začať ten set otáčať. Spojazniť ho na ďalších lizardoch. Otestovať tú silu, tú buržoáziu. Ako pochybujem, že vytočím znova Great Success. Až tak si bot zo mňa nebude uťahovať. To znamená, toto postavíme. 26. Solidná sumička. A ne, generácia. Dobre, to musí byť ako prvé. Mana generácia, Magic Evasion a Ranged Evasion. Takže dostali sme dobré. Môžeme ich používať. Len trošku problémy. Takže tieto môžeme, takže už to môžeme spojazniť. Takže toto vyberieme. Topánky vyberieme, ktoré majú cenu. Ale s tým sa nedá nič robiť. Kaž. No. To znamená, to potrebujeme na 12. To nemá cenu. A toto pôjde preč. To sa zošrotuje. Na to náladu nemám. Toto pôjde sem. Ako výhoda je, že ja to zatiaľ nič nebudem meniť. To znamená, pokiaľ budú takto, tak z nich hocikedy môžem spraviť litograf. No len tieto potom naburcovať. Tieto idú preč. Tieto sa feednú. Tieto sa zošrotujú. No a teraz len tie sa feednú a potom postaviť ešte armor. A tieto sa budú ešte tvrdo burcovať na škodu veci. Koľko potom postaví to armor? Koľko mám v česte? Musím pozrieť, koľko mám v česte. Koľko máme na armor? Málo 461, to nebude stačiť na 561. To môže stačiť teoreticky, level up. Poďme na to. No. Dvojka.
May your steps be light and your inventory lighter.
Ja to budem musieť. Poďme to spraviť s tým tradeom. Dajme si už na seba. Obujme sa. Obujme sa. A poďme robiť tie trady. Urobiť tie trady. Čo tam chceme dať? Musíte začať maximálnou staminou. Maximálna stamina. Magic Evasion. Maximálna stamina. Ja. Tu môžeš iba selectively. Čo tam dá? Magic Evasion alebo Ranged Evasion?
May your steps be light and your inventory lighter.
Magic Evasion. Magic Evasion. Movement speed. To. Ty Infernály sú dvojkové? Nie, to sú dvojkové, to je dobré. To je veľmi dobré, to má rovno vylíče. Tam v podstate to môžeme hneď dať. Státe movement speed, ale nie až tak veľa. Level up. What the fuck? Áno. Idem.
And your inventory lighter. May your steps be light and your inventory lighter.
fuck, man?
You can only trust the Steel Trust Union.
What the fuck, man? Nakonec to... Hanelka...
May your steps be light and your inventory
Teraz keď potom mi to išlo, tak to absolútne nejde. Koľko to vychádza na transfer? Je málo.
May your steps be light and your inventory lighter.
Nemám toho, budem musieť postaviť. Mi náhodou nebude stačiť. Je to 11 a 66%. Možno keď to lízne kvalitný, keď dá na 11, a teraz to už bude stačiť.
May your steps be light and your inventory lighter.
11 na 12. Melee endurance, range endurance. A teraz sa oplatí otvárať tie pouche. Teraz sa oplatí pootvárať všetky pouche. minimálne tie defa vysádzke. No a teraz sa odplatí. Máme 5656. Sme trochu klesli, ale gosh. Nie nejako extra cítiť ten movement speed, je to OK. Je to OK. Ešte trošku zvýšim. To sa rozbije. Ale teraz potrebujeme tie pouche. Koľko je to pouche? 180. Ale tu môžu byť topánky. Aj tu môžu byť topánky. Asi prišiel čas potvárať všetky pouche. Piče. Som mohol potvárať všetky? God damn it, man. Ne všetky. Všetky sa nezmestili. A to si necháme, to je dobré. God damn it, man. God damn it, man. Ale to si necháme. To sú breache, executioner. Toto dissolvneme tiež. Sice nie. Toto držíme tu. Otvorili sme dosť pouchov, ale nejaké ostali. Debuff duration, health regenerácia. To je trošku na dlhé lakte. No to vyšlo. Tá mizivá šanca vyšla. Man. Co má posle? Tá mizivá šanca vyšla.
You can only trust the Steel Trust Union.
Tu nič. Toto je Royal Predator, to nechceme dať dnu. Tu nič. No. Tu mám túto fúrovú. Mi to nič nevyšlo z tohto, he. V podstate tu ani nič nechcem nejako vylizovať. Toto je dobré, že vyšlo.
Steps the light and your inventory lighter.
Ja, bude to trošku problém. Neviem, čo s týmto robiť. Nič, toto rozbijeme. To si zatiaľ necháme. To všetko rozbijeme, ha?
May your steps be light and your inventory lighter.
Toto všetko rozbijeme. A toto všetko. Damn it. Oh.
You can only trust the Steel Trust Union.
Damn it. Strašne veľa sačiek, man. Nič tie zbráne. God damn it, man. Fuck. Nestihnam to.
You need anything?
Je náhoda.
Just ask. What?
Pretože toto teraz šmudlujem. Takže potom niečo spraviť a prášok. Máme strašne veľa prášku.
What would you like?
No teraz tu lustrem nejaké veci. A myslíme si, že som... Som sa rozhodol lustrovať. Čo spôsobuje problémy, samozrejme. Toto... Mám to chcem vybaviť.
May your steps be light and your inventory lighter.
Tu máme strašné počty ešte rukavíc. Nohy nebudeme riešiť. Musím otvoriť strašné počty nás.
May your steps be light and your inventory lighter.
Toto som neborcoval. Rukavice som neborcoval. Dobre, teraz dúfam, že sa nepomýlim a že to budem otvárať po jednom nejak pičus. Potom to otvárať po jednom. Dальше. Максимал мана. Above duration.
And your inventory lighter.
Mám jedným s movement speedom. nepomôže. Jedine, že by toto... Toto mám fully natretované. Man. Ja to má v sebe čo? Šancu.
May your steps be light and your inventory lighter.
To mi nepomôže, topánky potrebujem. Kedy topánky som vyťahol. Ranged endurance. Kedy topánky som vyťahol.
You can only trust the Steel Trust Union.
Have a good night, June. Má to nejaký zmysel teraz silomocou otvárať? Že mám iba 60. Melee evasion. Sú tak iba jednotky. Dáme ešte 5. Endurance. Critical hit šanca. Tie topánky som potreboval, ale vyzerá, že topánky nie sú v kartách. A sa mi, že túto sa zmestí. Topánky a rifle. Ale tieto nie, tieto sa nebudú nejako hýbať. A tie sa dá vždy predať. Z náhodou rozmyslel. Počkaj, sa pýtam, ako sa hýba ceny na trhu. Rukavice nemáme, čo? Range endurance melee evasion. Really?
You can only trust the Steel Trust Union.
Ale... Oj, toto je nazva akty.
May your steps be light and your inventory lighter.
Koľko mám týchto bičov executioner? A to je magic evasion, to si nechám. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, man. Ešte veľa týchto kojotín padá, čo mi komplikuje život. Ešte niečo?
You can only trust the Steel Trust Union.
Dobre, ale... $750, už idú lacnejšie za 270, bez 276. Ale hovorím to už, uvidíme, aké budú ceny, ako sa budú iba ceny na to. Tieto dve môžem dať ešte. Dôležité v podstate už sme otvorili solidné počty, už iba 50. Na to.
May your steps be light and your inventory lighter.
Jeden, dva, tri, to ide preč, tie mantle. Zatiaľ vyťahuje, nevyťahuje toľko brnenia ako predtým. Ešte neviem dosť. Nevyťahujem topánky, ktoré potrebujem. A kvôli ktorým to robím. Ale tak to už... Oh man. Máme tu helmu. Máme tu nejaké ruky, ale ruky mám iba život.
And your inventory lighter.
Oni majú range division. Môžem pozrieť, čo nohy nepotrebujú. Teď tieto nohy, ne tieto. Kde sú tie dva? No môžeme čo šotovať.
And your inventory lighter.
Ja neviem, tie ruky, ja neviem, ako nedával som ich dokopy do sračky. Oh man, toto je katastrofa. Víš, tu už hotovým 20. Tu už je málo prejsť. Tu už je málo prejsť. Hotovým posledné a končím. Range evasion. Ach, 15 posledných. Koľko potrebujeme týchto zošrotovať? To zošrotujeme. Presný počet, koľko budem potrebovať. Takže iba jedny nohy som dokázal vylízať. Koľko máme ammo? 198, no to je OK. Dáme 3400. Bo najprv sa zbavíme tých vecí. Čo sa týka brnenia, potrebuje maximálny život, LV generácia, ale maximálny život, takže nič. Ale čo sa týka brnenia, Magic Evasion môžem odsať. Dobre sa rozbíja. Koľko máme? A ešte tam máme tie. Máme to niečo užitočné. To nemôže byť nič užitočné v tých. Čo je zaujímavé. Dobre, rozbijame všetko. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rukavice môžu byť? Nemôžu byť. Range Evasion ma vylizuje naplno, sa mi zdá. Tam sa to sem strategicky pokašľal, no ale to je jedno. Sa s tým nič nedá robiť. No, tak spravili sme, čo sa dalo. Ešte samozrejme musíme zistiť, koľko tabaku potrebujeme. Wow. No, sa to Magic Evasion pripravená. Use Blessing. A tuto máme tie Magic Evasiony pripravené. Nechcem tu používať Blessing na toto zatiaľ. Určite nie. Potom tie movement speedy. A potom to movement speed naťukať. Takže máme 5675, takže strátili sme nejaké. Strátil som 10. 10 som strátil. Čiže úplne v kľude. Tuto keď získame nejaké veci, to tónu Blessingu. To sa bude ryžovať už. Dôležité, že máme tie critical damage, že máme maximálny damage. Takže máme nejaké švestky. Piče, nevychádza to. Jak je to nevychádza? Chýba mi bodík. Bodík sily mi chýba. Som to zle vypočítal. No nič, nedá sa nič robiť. Je to plusek svinia. Chýba mi jedna sila. To neviem ako dobehnúť. Je to plus X vina. Je to plus X vina. A jak sa to mohlo stať? Som zle vypočítal. Nevypočítal. Náušnica sa musí zmeniť. No to bola tá vec, keď sa náušnica musí zmeniť, že? To bolo ono, že? Áno. Jo, to bolo ono, keď sa náušnica musí zmeniť. Na Dextatu. Ja. To bolo ono. Počkej, to mi nepomôže. Nepomôže. Oh well. Mám iba 70 cíl, 70, 85, 60, 34. Ja chcem nič robiť. Ja chcem absolútne nič robiť. Zle som, nemám 80 cíl. Mám 70 cíl. A odtiaľ to nevychádza to, iba 9 bodov môžem dať. Jedna. Nevychádza to. 82, 85, 61, 31. Ja chcem nič robiť. 743. Ja chcem nič robiť. Nevychádza. Zle som to vypočítal. Je to šokujúce pre mňa. Je to šokujúce zistenie. Forgot the Lotusy Magic Evasion. Oni ich mám obuté. Je to šokujúce zistenie. Počkaj, oni Forgot the Lotusy sú, dobre, to je dvojka, to je dobre. Je to šokujúce zistenie. Je to šokujúce zistenie, samozrejme. Jo. Je to šokujúce zistenie. Ale musel som obetovať silu, musel som obetovať život.
You can only trust the Steel Trust Union.
Je to šokujúce zistenie. Som si myslel, že to bude stačiť, ale nope. Nope. Ja to viem fixnúť, ale... Ja to viem fixnúť. Tuto viem zmeniť trade. A viem mať 80 sily. Viem tu vymeniť. Ale keď na tým tak rozmýšľam, ja nepotrebujem silu 80. Like... It's fine. A vďaka tomu mám wisdom up. It's fine. Ja potrebujem mať heavy šancu vysokú. It's fine. Ako mám 34 400 života, ale stačí. 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 To je vec. Nemám to ako fixnúť. Opaskom, ale strátim movement speed. A teraz som si uvedomil, že nepotrebujem mať silu. Nepotrebujem mať silu 80. To je v pohode. To je v kľude. To je v kľude. 450 života. Strátim života. Strátil som život. Reálne dosť. Ale... Ale nepotrebujem mať. Strátil si iba 5 skore, čo dobenem za chvíľu. To je v kľude, stratili sme heavy attack šancu. Keby som chcel, môžem dobehnúť cez tú klovku. Ale nechcem. Tu není heavy attack šanca. To je kritická šanca, hit šanca, skill of perception. Ja. A tu máme dexterity, melee evasion, stamina, regenerácia, wisdom. Wisdom získali sme 900 many, máme 9600 many. A nemusíme nič meniť. Ja to som chcel pozrieť.
What would you like me to do?
You there, that's right. You'll be soaking wet in this rain. Why don't you go and make
Welcome.
To je v kľude. Teraz potrebujem zistiť. Chcel som iba tento slabý stellate, to je všetko. Ale to môžem vymazať. Keby som silou mocou chcel, môžeme ešte otvárať hen tie bedne. Mne sa zdá, že tieto topánky stojí 10 tento extrakt. Iba 10. Môžu tam byť Gilray s movement speedom. Už neviem kúpovať za 10, ako mohol by som to jedno ride, ale tuto mám tonu oných, ja otvorím nejaké tieto boxy, 10, jeden, 2, 3, 4, 5. To je skill damage boost. Nevyšlo. Ako nechce sa mi s týmto už viac zapodievať nejako. Stán šanca.
May your steps be light and your inventory lighter.
Ako mohli to byť veci, ale neboli. No a nechce sa mi s týmto ďalej už nejako zapodievať. Aby som byť odosť, neviem či tá rýchlosť funguje. Viem otestovať, či tá rýchlosť funguje. Pretože stratili sme len 5 skóre, ktoré získame naspäť, keď dám túto 5. 2,9, 2,8, 2,7. Idem zistiť. V normálnej okolnosti by som mal doletieť. Či movement speed funguje na toto. Nezdá sa, no. Stekuje sa toto sačka, potom to vidieť. No Temptation. Nevidím stekovať to druhé. Critical damage, yes, takové. Máme 755, 740, no. Takže vidíme to, že a tá mana regenerácia nie je zlá, tiež trošku pod páseku. A tu máme staminu, magic evasion, movement speed. Ten movement speed vylížeme ešte. Je tam heavy, takže šancu stovku na vrch. Takže my tam máme v tej síle nejaké paškvily. Movement speed sa vylízala, trošku nepriaznivý stav. Ale my inkasujeme, pekne sme zinkasovali. A vďaka tomuto setu, len sa to zle vypočítal, ale to nevadí, som nakoniec zistil, že nepotrebujem silu 80. To je v kľude. Tu získali strašne veľa krytov na vrch. 105 kryty, hit šanca 125. Ja. Získali sme 900 many, takisto na vrch. Takže tie Katy išli do Oblivionu. Dobre. Dobre, movement si sme strátili, ale ešte dvojku dorazíme. Minimálne tam máme plus 6, čo je solidné. Dobre. Dobre, takže nakoniec som zistil, že nepotrebujem 70. Získali sme oveľa väčší ten top damage. Čo sú kryty dôležité. Aha. Takže nepotrebujem vôbec 80 silu, tá 70 sila stačí. 80 je dôležitá dexterita, dexterita máme 85. No tam je movement speed návrh, takže ako rýchlosť máme nejakú. Ale stratili sme movement speed. Celkovo to bude strata movement speedu. $4,7 o 5% a to je OK. To nepocítiš zatiaľ tých 5. Ten damage je mázané, ale mázané. Takže nakoniec imperiálny set to vylizuje. Trošku sme otočili financie, 4-4. 6-4, 6, 6-5. To máme nič, a to má 7-5. Solidné čísla, solidné čísla. Solidné čísla. Dobre. Tie kedy sú masívne silné, lebo Dexter sme vylízali na 85. Mám namaxovanú tú výzdem? Mám. 61, 31, 70, 85. Teraz otestujeme, kedy máme kšeft. O 10. máme niečo? Nemáme. Máme oných. Ten damage je mázanejší. Je to cítiť, sa mi zdá, je to cítiť. A stamina regenerácia do toho. To nám dáva evasion, all evasion, melee evasion, ranged evasion, magic evasion a kryty. Kryty. Vždy 181 regenerácia mány, cooldown speed 17,5 plus 5. Mánu máme 960. Takže nakoniec ja samozrejme, ak nedropneme rukavice, tak aj rukavice si zaobstaráme. Ak by som si to na nejakým zázrakom rozmyslel, ale minimálne som teda zistil, že nepotrebujem silu 80, stačí mi 70 sila. Pretože naozaj ten damage, ktorý sme zinkasovali, vďaka imperiálnym seekerom je 330-ky, 340-ky. A tieto sa dajú vždy predať, keby som chcel. Čo nebudem asi chcieť. 350-ky, 326-ky, a to je slabá. 2900, 2800, 2700. Život trošku klesol, ale to už je neúprosný kšeft. Dobre. Takže v podstate máme všetko, či som spokojný. Toto nechcem nejako meniť. Toto nechcem nejako meniť. Silou mocou, to je v pohode. Toto je maximálny damage plus 20. Keď získam ten Great Sword, to budú trošku iné pagody už. A ak mám kritickú šancu. Melee critical hit chance 1697. Melee heavy attack chance 313. Nice. znamená, dáme si jedných lizardov. V podstate koľko máme teraz času? Koľko máme ešte? 16 minút, dobra. Dobra. Takže toto critical damage is 1% on each melee critical hit, takže to sú aj autoataky. Pekne zboostli. Ešte chcem jedno nájsť a pozrieme sa na ten Fallout, skúsim doraziť tie misie. Takže musím povedať, že pekne nábustovali. Pekne sme nábustovali. Sme to odhlásili. Sice nie, tuto vzadu býva ešte jedna. Tuto v tomto závetri býva, ale teraz to nie. Na škodu veci. To prší, ale to ma nezaujíma. Uvidíme na zlaté jabka. No, koľko máme času? Do 0:0. Potom povedať posledných lizardov. Dobre. Minul som 300 unlock stoneov, ale to je... To bola dôležitá investícia. 300 unlock stoneov. Potreba zhodnúť tie dopanky. Na maximálny, na staminu, na magic evasion. Movement speedčovské odomkneme tiež. Dobre, takže máme pre-war food a shelter iba. Dobre, tak to vylížeme v nič. Kde máme pre-war food? Kde ho nájdem veľa? Viem, kde. Ja tam postavený ten doghouse. Dog station. Tuto máme. Dobre, takže pekne sme bousli. Odkúpili sme za 290, druhé za 276. To sme hotoví. Týždenné 2 misie. A s dennými sme hotoví. Koľko máme váhu? 448. Viacej ako by som chcel. Takže ideme niečo predať ešte rýchlo. Dobre. Takže máme kľúčový setup. Kľúčový setup je hotový.
Serve and protect. May I be of assistance?
Máme nejaké módy? Máme light. Steady.
And protect.
A zvýšok predáme 14 steampakov.
At your service.
Mothman. Dobre. Lebo som sa zmotový. Dobre. Dobre, v tróne sme pekne boostli. Veľmi solidne sme boostli v tróne. Len masochisticky. Čiže solidná. Pozrieme si týchto.
Hey, this is Jimmy. Who's this?
Hey, what's up, dude? It's JB Vance.
Ah, Mr. Vice President, what's going on in Washington these days?
Oh, not much. Same old thing, really. People just doing political stuff, typical politics things. Nothing really to report. It's pretty slow summer, I think.
How so?
Congress is going home for a while, or that's what I heard. Taking a 5-week recess, just a rest, really, kind of a Congress nap.
What?
Going home for a while, or that's what just going home for a while, or that's what I heard.
So?
Congress is going home for a while, or that's what I heard. Taking a 5-week recess, just a rest, really, kind of a Congress nap.
Why is it doing that?
I don't know. I guess they're tired. Hey, Jimmy, did you see the Martin Luther King files that got released? There's some pretty crazy stuff in there. Did you see that James Earl Ray had a brother? That's crazy.
No, that's not crazy. Why can't you admit? Why can't you admit that Congress is adjourning for the summer to prevent a vote to force the release of information pertaining to the Epstein case?
Because I don't want to. Because we're just avoiding talking about that.
But that is true, right?
Oh, for sure, totally. Yeah, no, Trump told Mike Johnson to disband Congress like fucking Charles the First. And Mike Johnson did it because he's spineless and afraid of Trump, and I think romantically attracted to him on some level. But that's a story for another day.
Okay, all right. Look forward to that day.
Just a few days ago, Johnson said, you know, we think all the information should come out, but people should know. And then a few days later, sends Congress home to prevent them from doing that. It's a clown show, dude. It's a total circus. Honk, honk, we're the government.
Well, I appreciate your honesty, I guess.
Jimmy, since it's you, I'm going to level with you. Give you the straight dope. I'm not going to give you the spiel I gave Tim Dillon. Put enough barbecue sauce on it, he'll eat anything up.
All right. Come on, JD. That's a fact.
What?
Okay. Well, look at so why the scramble to prevent this information from being released?
Because there's shit in there that will bring down the entire government. That's why. Stuff that would ruin Trump. Take it from me. He is shocked that all the campaign promises he made, that this is the only one people are holding him to. Like, why this one? God damn it, I just figured they knew I was lying about this one for sure. I mean, come on.
So what's he gonna do?
Well, apparently, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but the idea is to cut a deal with Ghislaine Maxwell, and then she testifies before Congress that Trump had nothing to do with their operations, and then she gets a full pardon. Problem solved.
How do you think that will be received among MAGA, who made Epstein one of their top issues?
Not good, that's my guess. Although, who knows? Maybe after Trump makes it all about himself and then frees the only person actually serving jail time for Epstein's crimes, they'll say, well, that about wraps it all up. We're satisfied, no questions, no notes. Also, who knows? My fucking balls might learn to talk on their own and start doing Abbott and Costello routines.
Both seem unlikely.
Agreed. All this is leading to a massive political cataclysm of some kind that will inevitably lead to some electoral damage in 2026. So I'm doing the smartest thing I can do, which is stay as far from the Epstein shit as I can and just look awesome in contrast.
Oh yeah, how so?
I'll tell you how so, Jimmy. Okay, remember how I'm also the finance chair for the RNC as well as vice president?
Yeah, and that's insane.
Fucking bananas, but it's true. Well, the other day, my wife, Usha, and I flew to Nantucket. Already awesome.
Yes.
Sounds fancy. Dirty Limericks to host a fundraiser for the RNC. We raised $3 million in one night from these rich-ass people. Massive win, dude.
Good job.
But the headline in the media was I show up to find a protest against me. Oh, no. J.D. Vance got protested in Nantucket. Well, who was protesting? These people were in an Instagram group called Cats on the Couch for cat lovers, and this event was called Meow Tucket. That's what they came up with. They voted on that and everything.
Wow.
So yeah, say there's a guy who flies on a private jet to Cape Cod with his hot-ass wife, gets rich people to give him $3 million just cuz, and these people don't like him are a bunch of childless losers who spend all their time on Instagram looking at cats and crying really hard for reasons they don't fully understand. I'd say this is a pretty awesome dude.
I'd have to agree.
and they had these big posters of that fake Photoshop image of me, you know, where I look all distorted and it went viral, you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, even that, it's like, thanks for pointing out what I don't look like. Like, they made me bald in that photo, which only underscores the fact that I have thick, luxurious head of hair. Hey, sick burn? Hey, jerkface, here's a picture of you if you were weird and ugly looking, which we had to conjure up digitally because you were not, in fact, weird and ugly looking. Oh, man, you got me. I'll never recover.
Good point, JD.
Anyway, this is how I keep my head above water. There's contrast here. The people who hate me are cat losers who don't even know how to make fun of someone properly. The people who are angry at Donald Trump right now are people who hate pedophilia. Jimmy, as you know, you're only as awesome as your haters are lame, and right now I'm riding shotgun.
Ain't that the truth?
Boom! All right, dude, keep it real. Tell your haters to suck it. I'm going to go back on the road and see if I can't get more millions of dollars. That's some baller-ass shit right there.
Yeah.
I love being around all this fucking money, dude. Changing me and who I am as a person, and I fucking love it. Lucia tells me she doesn't recognize me anymore. And I say, I can buy a new wife. Okay. That probably reveals too much. Okay, back to awesome mode. Later, dude.
Okay, later. From cities in Oxnard, California, Rutherford, New Jersey, Manhattan, New York, Edmonton, Calgary, Vancouver, Appleton, Wisconsin, Rosemont, and Chicago, Illinois. Go to jimmygo.com for a link for tickets.
She made a complaint. It says somebody was in the basement and they were injured.
Y'all gotta go. Y'all gotta go.
Well, I gotta ask. I mean, because you're making me.
No, sir. No, sir.
Well, She made a complaint that says somebody was in the basement and they were injured.
Y'all gotta go. Y'all gotta go.
Well, I gotta ask. I mean, because you're making me.
No, sir. No, sir.
Well, you're making me a little suspicious now.
Ain't nobody tied up in the basement. No.
But why would a crackhead say that about
the
you?
crackheads? Probably because they want more crack, bro.
Is anybody on that front porch? No. So what's that noise I keep hearing? That you keep turning the music up on every time I hear something?
Oh, Jesus.
When police respond to a report of a woman imprisoned in a local residence, they encounter a bizarre homeowner who says their very presence is putting him in danger. But there's no sign of a woman. It's not until a second call brings them back that the cops go inside and make a shocking discovery that's beyond anything they could have imagined. The following report is based on official police records. On the afternoon of May 2nd, 2023, a woman calls 911 in Cleveland, Ohio, to share a disturbing story she just heard from a frightened stranger.
I was just calling because I was at this store, right? And this lady had came out of nowhere and was just like all hysterical and scared and stuff or whatever. I don't know where she went to, but she said that this lady was supposed to be tied up in this basement. Now, I'm only calling because I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight knowing that somebody might be tied up, even if it is a lie or whatever. I got to believe her because the way she was scared, like, no, she didn't say anything else.
Officers with the Cleveland Police Department arrive at the address moments later.
Police.
There's music coming in the back. Hello?
After a full 3 minutes of knocking, the police finally get a response from inside.
I'm just knocking on your door. What does that mean? All right, come on up. How you doing, sir? Just so you know, everything's recorded. Yep. Well, what's going on? You have to give me a reason, and I can't.
Long story short, I work for you guys all week. You guys are doing my work. Alright?
Who do you work for?
I can't tell you that.
Why?
I cannot tell you that because I'm not to tell you that. Okay, so just understand that.
Well, here,
Go home.
we have a call. Here, sir, let me just tell you why we're here, then we'll leave. It could be nothing. I don't know. I don't know anything about you.
All right, I'm just saying, y'all can't be here. Y'all making my spot hot. All right?
After pushing the cops to leave, the man finally asked what brought them here to begin with.
What was your claim about?
Did you have a female here earlier that was a white female in a black coat?
Hell no, bro.
All right, well, here's the complaint.
This is the claim.
She made a complaint that says somebody was in the basement and they were injured. Well, I gotta ask. I mean, because you're making me...
Go, sir.
Well, you're making me a little suspicious now.
Not only do the police stick around, more of them soon arrive.
Oh my God, there's so many people here. Oh, it's not big deal here. It is a big deal. I'm trying to tell you,
I'm here with the ladies tied up in the basement.
There ain't nobody tied up in the basement. Can you look? No, but why not? Because I say something. Oh my God, so tied up down there? No. Look here, buddy. I can't tell you this, bro. I'm trying to tell you I'm in a competition with people. And that's all I have to say. You guys are bugging right now. You guys are it's not on that. That's who told you that? I can't say nothing else. Well, there's some down in the basement. There's nobody in the basement. I just do what I do. Why can't you Oh man, especially when I'm in the past, those girls, man, you gotta take this serious. What you doing? What you doing? You know what I'm saying? I mean, we don't take this seriously. There's something going on. I'm about to give you my social security number. Oh, yeah. Please don't tell me. We're not going. Yeah, you say do that. Tell him please not to do that.
While the man appears to believe that his status as a confidential informant puts him above suspicion, the police don't share that view.
Detective Smith, please.
Oh, which Smith?
Detective Smith.
The one in
the 2nd District. Okay, that's how you know I'm not.
Okay, well, I guarantee...
His phone number's right here.
No, listen, we'll call him. Listen, we'll call him. Well, why wouldn't I call him? Listen, you start talking for a moment.
Hey, bro, my life is on the line.
Who's on the line? All you have to do is talk to us. You're the one who's seeing our side.
Y'all don't know what's going on, baby boy. That's what I'm saying.
Listen,
I'm
once again...
everything is drive past it. And I got 5 cars out here.
All right.
We're about to give me 2 of them.
Well, why are you acting this way?
You understand why I'm acting that way, dude?
If we have to call Detective Smith and say, hey, do you think this guy would have a girl tied up in the basement?
He's going to say no.
Is he?
I'm pretty sure it's it, but I just...
He's willing to risk his career for all that?
Oh my gosh, you're going to take a crackhead word over Detective Smith's word, right?
I haven't spoken to Detective Smith.
Well, you're going to talk to him. He's going to let you know what's going on. I was down there for an hour with him yesterday.
Okay.
I just left my probation officer.
But why would somebody say that?
Crackheads.
But why would a crackhead say that about
The
you?
crackheads, probably because they want more crack, bro.
Do you have crack?
No, I'm not going to. Why would I say that? Why would you ask me that on camera?
I don't know.
Don't do that. I know I don't have no crack.
Well, why would the crackhead be here then?
Wow.
And the most confidential informants don't come screaming out the back door, I'm a confidential informant, do they?
Despite the suspicious circumstances, the police sergeant lets the man, Delonte Edmund Geiger, go back inside his home while the other cops contemplate what they've heard.
You know what? Absolutely. Dealt with it.
I don't know what's up. My only fear is there's somebody really in the basement.
I actually think he's freaking out like that because he's, yeah,
He's got a lot of sin. It's real sketchy. He said me and another guy, but you come to him and tell me you're on probation, it's a true thing. And then this guy's gonna make that back today. This was free for help.
Like girl.
It is a joke, one that will become much less funny before this day is through.
No, dude, it's too much going on. No. All right, stand outside. Leave this crap. Nobody about to do nothing to y'all. Do you think that's good? No. Seriously. No, crap. Just a piece of shit. Oh, where are they? They're not coming in. No, they're not working.
With that, the police go into the residence, and as the sergeant checks the basement, his backup waits upstairs with Delonte.
I'm just bad for the time shot twice.
Have we done any of that?
No. It's just, honestly, I'm trying to change my mind. I want to be the police. I just don't do that every day.
Turn it down. Actually, turn it off to the little. Then I can hear everybody. Big boys.
Someone just pissed off at you or something? I'll say, pretty low. Never come back here. You know what I think?
You have in your hand.
Well, let's see. What? I'm gonna walk this car right behind you guys. Okay. Here you go.
Ako len tí ľudia.
Okay.
I know. As it turns out, the cops will be back sooner than they may have thought. That evening, a woman pissed them off that Delonte showed her pictures of a woman being tortured and zip-tied to a chair, warning that he would soon do the same to her. The police go back to the house at midnight, and once again, it's not easy to get someone to the door.
Hey, back in there, Joe. Good way. You know my love. What's up, bro? How y'all doing? Same people. You know? I don't know overtime now. I need y'all to come through the back door, okay? Back door? Yeah. Sure? Yeah. Front door. Sorry for not letting you in there, bro. Sorry for my attitude, okay? I'm good. Give me 5 seconds. Back door.
The police head around the house to meet with Delonte, but as one officer stays behind, he hears some loud movements coming from within. Delonte soon lets the cops in, and they head straight down to the basement to continue the search they cut short this afternoon.
You smell it. You smell some my nose doesn't always look good.
Okay. Now I smell cat pee, so.
The basement again seems to be absent of any victims, tied up or otherwise, but this time the cops are determined to search the entire house.
I'm not close the door. There's another door behind this pillar. Okay?
I hang out up here because it's rather fresh. There's some blood right here. There's some blood, like dried blood, I think.
There doesn't appear to be anyone else in the house, but suspicions are mounting. Not the least because Delonte has decided the search requires an extremely loud soundtrack.
Turn it.
Still right, sir. I understand what's going on. Okay. Just put the handcuff on.
Within the police turn to Delonte, determined to finally get to the bottom of this runaround. But even on a day filled with rumors, strange claims, and unsettling tips, none of them are prepared for what comes next.
Is anybody on that front porch? No. So what's that noise I keep hearing? That you keep turning the music up on every time I hear something? Is anybody on there? I heard him dragging something out when we went from the front to the back too, just so you know. Is anybody in that front here? Because I heard noise from yeah, who's up there? Who's up there? Sweating a lot. What is that? Can you hear it? Where is? She's up. Where are you at? She's under. There's a thing under. Remember I shined my flashlight when you guys went back there? Alright. Police. Alright. Yeah, I heard him sliding something under there when he went from the front to the back. Where you at? Where you at, man? We're looking. Switch your off here now.
Yeah,
Are you injured besides that?
I'm paralyzed.
You're paralyzed. What's your name?
Cheryl Steiner.
Cheryl?
Yeah,
Cheryl.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm not coming. I don't want to move you because I don't want to hurt you more. Can you breathe?
Okay, now.
Okay.
I want to do for it.
The police escort Delonte out of the house as they try to make sense of the bizarre discovery they've made on his front porch.
Cheryl, do you know, is there anyone else here with you?
I don't
Okay. We want to get you out of there, but I'm afraid to move you. I'm going to let EMS do all that, okay? What did they do to you?
Hey, what fire companies get her upright? They put her on the backboard. I know, if we get fire here, they can all get. No, I mean, you got no, yeah, this way.
Did you say? Where is that? She sexually assault you at all? You know how long you've been here? Is it just one day?
But even with Cheryl Cyrus somewhat responsive to their questions, there's nothing that can fully explain what's going on.
Dude, there's a lot. I don't even know where to begin. This might not be the only victim. But we just searched the house and we didn't find anything else.
As rescue personnel get Cheryl free of the box and transported to the hospital, police conduct another search of the home.
Oh, Jesus, can't scream it out. And the attic's done. There was a pink hoodie that was there. White hoodie? But she's staying in his room.
Thought there was going to be an AK-47 in here.
We have to call it part of the
There's no sign of any other victims in the house, but the one they did find will give detectives more than enough to discussed with Delonte when they visited jail for almost nothing.
Obviously, we know some bad things do go down. Really, we want to give you a chance to move forward. Culture.
Okay,
How long have you been doing that for?
about a week and a half now. And I was
Co tam Magic?
I wasn't going to kill her. I wasn't going to fight it. You know what I'm saying? But I just can't have her out. I'm not going to take a swim trying to get him together, spot AKs, forward, go out the street. They're supposed to be going to see battle. I'm trying to get him big red. 6 ounces of big on cold track. I'm trying to get him those. It's an ounce a day, but like, I found out that this dad, you know what I'm saying? We found out that when I was taking care of my house, it was a rat.
Delonte, who called Cheryl Cece, she's mad at her, one among many who breaking his house.
Well, 16, she already got my house. So I'll take care of everybody on the street. All the things, that's what they did. You know what I'm saying? Long story short, that's God's girl right.
According to Delonte, the entire situation began on April 27th, 5 days before police showed up at his house wanting to search the basement. In an incident partially corroborated by police records, the car Delonte was driving was pulled over by vice cops. He says Cheryl was in the car as well.
I left my house before I got 4 tires on the street. The police just hit the block. I'm going home. Swerving around. I'm on the sidewalk trying to get around. I don't know what's going on. Get us my face. Get out the car. Get out. What are you guys doing? Turn the car off. Empty out your pockets. I ain't got nothing, bro. Y'all tripping like y'all. Look, y'all just duck. Like, what's going on? That still.
There is a magic evasion there,
Get you this. And right here.
which should I be banging first?
Delonte says that was when one of the detectives took his phone, programmed his number into it, and told him, "You're working for me now." But it was how the police treated Cheryl, the woman they would later find in the box on his front porch, that really got his attention.
Detective told her thank you. Bye. Detective Swift said thank you. Bye. Keep on walking. Listen to the detectives as we walk out the car. Go. Thank you. Sir.
He concluded that Cheryl had set up the traffic stop and would now know that he'd been turned into a confidential informant for the police. The next time Cheryl came over to his house, he decided he couldn't let her leave.
I feel like my life is in danger. People are trying to kill me. 3 times already. Still haven't been shot. I feel like I'm going to die. If I this older guys kids tell me like, let me know what's going on. I beat her up, I fed her, showered her, took all type of weird made sure she ate. But I just could not let her go back on the streets and tell everybody that I was a complete law.
Everything that went through, like, the time how we would see something together, like, what happened.
Fed her, showered her, there was some water, put a blanket over her. I'm just telling you the truth, really.
No, that's not.
But I said, is that what happened?
No, like, were you giving her drugs and stuff like that?
Why would I give her my drugs? Why would I do that? I didn't have it.
No. So at that point, where she passed it,
she has nowhere to go. She has nowhere to go. All she was asking me, why? Stop. I won't do it again. I'll never tell. I'll never tell. I'll never tell, Flash. Please. I'll never tell. I know I deserve this, but I'll never tell. Like, that's a cold street.
While Delonte speaks to detectives, Cheryl lies in the intensive care unit in the ventilator in what the hospital classifies as declining critical condition. In addition to being on dialysis, she's suffering from swelling to the head and brain, broken ribs, collapsed lung, and multiple spinal fractures. But according to Delonte, it could be worse.
Go kill her. Would have been dead. Long story short, I wanted to kill her. She would have been dead. Facts.
Delonte says that, among other things, he had Cheryl sit down and write "I'm a snitch" and "I'm a rat" over and over again. It's worth noting that while the police report from the traffic stop identifies two passengers, neither of them were named Cheryl.
So, they actually checked the basement. She wasn't upstairs laying down in the bed. So laying down in the basement.
So let me ask you, because there was a moment in time, I wasn't there, so I can't speak on it or anything. So there was a moment to where, like, you were still inside the house for a little bit. Did you have to call anybody to ask if you let the house in or anything like that? So then at that point, he told you to select and then realize that.
He said they're not gonna, he said, case like, matter like this, they're not gonna, until you let them in the house with you. If you don't, they're just gonna come back with a search warrant. He said, all right, back. 5 minutes. Person come in 5 minutes. Took me 3 minutes to put up this. 2 minutes to let them in the house. 1 minute to got it. I said, I just wanted to search one room. They searched that one room. She wasn't there. They left. Stupid deal.
So,
right? You should search the whole house. We found somebody where somebody in the basement. Okay, come on in. I'm waiting. Nobody's there. This is late, sir. Good job. Open up the table, open up the refrigerator. That's a horrible job, you all. Horrible job. I'll be the first to say, listen, Bobby.
you serious?
Do you think so? Yeah. Well, next time, take a seat.
After accepting Delonte's feedback on the police work, the detectives move on to the second visit to his home that night.
Yeah, so the first time the police came, you said move her upstairs, right? And then she was upstairs. Obviously, the second time the police came, she was in that tote, right? How did that go down in between there?
Well, they really wanted to check upstairs.
Right, but I'm saying, how did she get in there?
I put her in.
Okay.
Put her downstairs. Put her in the porch. Okay. I went in.
Why is the music going so loud?
Just information that we needed.
When Cheryl improves to the point that she can speak to detectives, she tells them that Delonte, the dealer, turned on her and accused her of being a narc. Over a period of days, he beat her, stabbed her, dragged her across the floor, broke a television over her head, and put her in several different containers. She says he also poured water on her to the point she couldn't breathe, and fed her addiction so she could endure the pain. Even still, Delonte appears hopeful that this will mostly blow over.
Overall, I was trying to help you or not? Well, like I said, we'll go from there once the judge and the case starts.
No, but you guys have to talk to the judge, though, to let her know that I have confidential informant and that I'm working with the police. I understand I'm in trouble, but what I need you guys to do is like,
well, I'll put in the paperwork to let them know.
You know what I'm saying? I like doing my job. I like my job. Like, I don't want guns on the streets. I don't want guns on the streets, but I can't do that if I'm in the room. They take this physical buy me out. Believe it or not, he'll buy me out. He'll come buy me out. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not under the buy. He's simple, come buy me out.
But that doesn't happen. Delonte is soon informed that his bond will be set for $750,000. News that he responds to with a middle finger at his hearing. 11 days after his interrogation, he's still in jail when he speaks to his mom on the phone.
So you think they're lowering my bond? If they're lowering my bond, like 200,000, I got another collateral to buy myself out. Already busted, like I said, already busted the building. He said, just bring me my collateral, bring me my trailer, my tools, and I said, well, I had to put one of my businesses there. And that's what he said, and he said, you got to put your bond.
You just got to see tomorrow when you go to court. The worst outcome that comes out of this disease is might be 5 years in the court society.
But things turn out a bit differently. At a court hearing 6 months later, Cheryl Cyrus recounted the horrors inflicted upon her and told the judge that she remained 98% paralyzed and depended on others for her basic needs. Delonte Edmund Geiger pled guilty to 1 count of felonious assault, 1 count of kidnapping, 1 count of possessing a weapon under disability, and 1 count of tampering with evidence. In November 2023, the judge said, "I've never seen an offense like this in my time on the bench," and sentenced Edmund Geiger to 16 to 20 years in prison with an expected release date of April 2039. He's currently incarcerated at the Trumbull Correctional Institution. If you'd like to see selecting videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
He's down here. It's back. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Let's take a peek.
Text, yeah, tonight that way.
He's got puncture wounds all over the place, too. And so I'm like, oh, there's a young retard dealer. Someone is trying to start a new worldwide force. And we're really not busy.
On March 10, 2020, officers with the Idaho Falls Police Department are called to a home after one of the residents witnesses a bone-chilling crime. As investigators plunge into a case brimming with appalling discoveries and a suspect on the run, they encounter a twisted tale of cultish accusations and mental disorders. However, nothing prepares them for the twisted motive they will uncover at the end of this heinous crime. On a chilly evening, 31-year-old Aaron makes an urgent 911 call when he encounters a horrifying scene. The following videos have never been seen or heard before.
911, where's your emergency?
Okay, Douglas, he just killed Hans. I don't know what his name is. His last name Hans. Hey, get it.
Aaron lives with 5 other individuals in a home dubbed the Graduate House, run by a local nonprofit that offers alternative housing options for those in need.
Get off running down the street.
Is he breathing?
No, he's not. Hans is not breathing.
Even though Aaron is panic-stricken, he somehow manages to gather his composure and relay vital details to the operator.
He ran down towards County 5th, towards that direction.
Who is the know this happened?
Douglas Taylor.
And you said he just have a knife?
Yeah, he went down there. He just killed him.
Is he on the ground?
He's on the ground. Hans is on the ground. He just cut. He just cut the air with the knife, man.
Is he lit? Okay, let's start CPR. You're gonna
I
push her walker.
I don't know. He's dead. He's dead. He's blue. He's completely blue. His neck is cut. What's right? Over here. Over here.
As officers arrive and move quickly to secure the scene, they find Aaron outside, while the victim is bleeding out inside on the kitchen floor.
He's down here. Where's that? Nine zero, myself and 17 Firehouse. Good. Ready?
Inside the house, officers Kelly and Picard find the lifeless body of 51-year-old Herman Hans Warland lying in a pool of blood.
We got a back door.
Okay, just hang out here. It's common sense. He had a knife that way. Everything.
So who's the guy? Do you know the guy?
Ben,
Tell me, talk to me. Talk to me, man.
Douglas Taylor just killed Hans. The dude he tried to steal us.
I need you to stick with me, man. If we're gonna find this guy,
Who is he? His name's Douglas Taylor. He has brown hair, goes over his eyes, and he has he's wearing a brown jacket and a brown pants with brown boots. He ran out, took common sense with the knife.
Okay.
I woke up, I was asleep. I had to fight him. He goes, no, stop, please. And that's all I heard. I came upstairs and he was laying on the floor with blood all over him.
Okay. Connor, he's right here, but hey, wait, come this way.
Come this way, Connor, this way.
This way. Just hold on.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Let's take a peek.
Just try not to.
Yeah, sure. All their party units can we can slow down.
Even though all hope appears to be lost for the victim, Hans, paramedics continue to check on him.
Watch where you step, please. Just step right back out then. So he's right there. Let's just clear this real quick.
I'll tie this room on the left. If you want to hold it forward, Sharon. Looks like it's a bathroom. There's a shower curtain. I'm gonna go in. Okay, shower's behind the door, so I can't see. Clear.
Back upstairs, paramedics huddle over the victim to document the injuries.
Hey, Maddie.
Yeah.
We're going to witness. We're trying to get 4B here.
Alright. Pekne točí, Pekne se vytočili.
It's a 4-liter in. So just so he's got puncture wounds all over the place too. Yeah. What's up? It's working.
Oh, it's working. Doing the whole deal? Hey, you have a work phone on you?
No. I'll go grab mine. Yep.
In an unexpected twist, Hans Worlin, the victim everyone thought was dead, has a pulse. As officers hurry to photograph the crime scene, paramedics act swiftly in a desperate effort to save the victim's life.
Here, and I start taking pictures quick, either. Dispatch, maybe one. Caller recognized we have a full trauma activation. We have an estimated 35-year-old male, cardiac arrest. He is in PEA. Yeah, I think we just move him and just get him out of here. I think it's our best bet.
I'm going to keep talking to this guy.
It's good. You want to logistically organize them? It's coming out of that.
Dude, it's freaking.
Dude, I don't know. Ooh. Keep going, keep cranking, keep cranking.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it.
I'm gonna sketch behind you.
In order to save precious seconds, paramedics improvise their plans to get Hans into the ambulance as quickly as possible.
Well, Jeff, we don't have to worry about Tom later subs.
Yeah, no. Just get over it. Top right.
Okay, we're all set. Just have to see this for back to the side of his neck.
It's pumping blood out, buddy. Pumping.
All right, let's just roll. Clock. Hey,
pull that arm.
Let's get it squared out a little bit.
What change? He's got a rhythm or what?
Yeah, he's in PEA, dude.
Okay.
Boys, you ready?
Okay. Just gonna drag his up. His legs gonna have soft. All right. I know I'm trying to get
He said the knife's in here, in the house somewhere.
Officer Lindquist brings up a fundamental detail about the missing murder weapon, but that's not the only thing they're lacking. They still have a suspect at large, potentially causing even more death and destruction. Officers immediately turn their attention to Aaron, the 911 caller who's been standing outside talking on his cell phone this entire time.
I want somebody monitoring him on audio right now.
Okay. I think Picard's recording,
But he left him. So this guy's making phone calls and talking and sharing information. We need to get it reported.
Okay.
Tape it. You got that? Tape it. Everything. Yeah.
Before Aaron has a chance to talk to anyone else, Detective Albright records his statement. But the more Aaron reveals, the more uneasy the detectives become. The detective begins his questioning by asking about his roommate, Douglas Taylor, the man Aaron identified as the perpetrator on the call earlier.
So, Doug, what time did he leave this morning?
Like 4:30 in the morning.
4:30 in the morning.
Something like that, yeah.
Well, do you know where he was going?
No, I don't know where he was.
Does he work or anything?
No, he doesn't work either. He just got released out of a hospital, too.
Oh, really?
From what I understand.
How long has Doug been living here?
Only a month.
Only a month.
Yeah.
Detectives will later uncover the deranged reason that caused Douglas to mercilessly assault a roommate, but for now they continue speaking with Aaron.
So, Doug got released a month ago or so.
Yeah.
And then he shows up here. How was he when he first arrived?
Kind of peculiar. Just doesn't want to talk to people. Doesn't want to interact.
The manager of the group home arrives on the scene and provides officers with more valuable details about their missing suspect.
So is this like a group home or what is it?
Yes, we own 3 of them. We got Andre's house, we got the lady's house, and this is our graduate house.
Okay.
Most of the guys there had come through. We actually allowed Douglas to come straight from Blackfoot South to come in here. He was supposed to be all right. He was attending counseling at RHS, and I was by here 3 times yesterday, and I didn't see nothing different in the kid. I talked to him, and all of a sudden, and Hans never did anything to anybody.
Right.
I mean, that kid was just, that's as docile as he wanted to be, man.
Blackfoot South is a state hospital specializing in mental health located approximately 30 miles south of Idaho Falls. While the reasons for Douglas's treatment remain unknown, it gave an insight into his possible mental health concerns.
Had he been normal kind of before that, for like the first 2 weeks he was here?
No, not really. It's kind of like strange, off to himself, talks to himself.
So he's been talking to himself ever since he got here?
Yeah, ever since he got here. But he started laughing to himself recently.
Oh, just in the last 3 days?
Yeah, just in the last few days, yeah.
Do you know what if you overheard what he says when he talks to himself? What about when he's laughing? Does he say anything specifically?
No, he just mutters stuff that you can't hear.
What Aaron recounts next will leave no doubt as to the manic brutality of the events.
That's when I heard them scuffling or fighting upstairs, and I ran upstairs. And when I ran upstairs, that's when I seen Douglas Taylor with a knife sawing on Hans' neck.
The distance between the top of the basement stairs to the site of the stabbing is less than 20 feet. The fact that Aaron witnessed the ruthless attack from such close proximity suggests that he was lucky to escape with his life.
Oh, he looked at you?
Yeah, he looked at me.
Did he say anything?
No, he didn't say anything.
Was he still holding the knife?
Yes.
Or did he make any motions towards you
No,
or
he
anything?
didn't make any motions or any threatening behavior. I would have fought it back, man. If I would have known.
So Hans was on all fours, on his knees, and with his hands on the
He
ground.
said, "No, stop, please." I heard him say, "No, stop, please."
The crime scene photographs the officers raced to document earlier offer frightening proof of Aaron's detailed account.
What kind of a knife it was?
It looked like a kitchen knife.
Like a kitchen knife?
I'm not sure, but they found that there's a red knife laying on the floor in there in the living room. That might be the knife. I'm not sure. But it looked like a kitchen knife that it had with a brown handle on it.
Do you remember if it had a serrated edge? Or
Yes, it had a sawed edge, serrated sawed edge.
Oh, that makes sense because you used that phrase, he was sawing at his head,
yeah,
in front of his neck. Wow.
The description of the weapon should help officers locate it quickly if the suspect did, in fact, leave it at the scene. But Aaron is about to share a curious detail regarding the relationship between the victim Hans and his attacker Douglas.
Did it seem like previous to this, he had gotten along with Hans, or?
Yeah, they would sit in the kitchen for hours and then in sometimes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So is it fair to say that Doug and Hans got along better than maybe Doug and other people?
No.
No.
No one really got along with him. No one really talked to him.
Nobody really, and that's why I was asking, because earlier you had said that he wasn't very sociable.
No, he wasn't very social. Hans is kind of a nice guy. But Douglas is not.
As Aaron's interview comes to an end, officers are still left wondering about the motive behind the assault and the location of the missing perpetrator. Through all of this, Hans' life still hangs in the balance.
Oh, wait. Hey.
Here's your Case they see down there. When you get that top off before it's on vascular access, where's that other? Hang on.
As paramedics proceed to provide Hans with preliminary treatment, they're unprepared to witness the scope of the numerous wounds that will be revealed later.
Good lung sound. Good lung sound.
Nice.
There we go, boys. Just hold on to that free spot. Dude, I can't get a rhythm. I cannot get a rhythm.
It just happened, dude. It's hard to get.
For real. Is the bagging still going okay?
Yeah, I'll see it.
Okay, everyone, slow and methodical on the way in, okay? Cut that off. Yeah. You shut down. Go easy on the way out.
With the suspect at large and a grievously injured victim, it seems that the dispatch staff has only added more pressure on the officers.
They got a pulse back or something.
If he goes, like,
Were you listening to the radio? Came out as like inside.
Dude, she wouldn't spit it out.
I know. So she
I was sitting there getting
dispatches.
pissed off, like I was cursing.
Well, she dispatched 3, so already I'm like, oh, this is gonna be good, right?
Yeah.
And then it just her dispatching like terrible.
Lift up.
It's bad. I think it's gone when I
Not the status, but goddamn boys.
I don't know.
Watch out for seatbelts.
Okay, you guys want to get him turned over on whatever doctor is taking him? Okay, it's a doe. He's got a lap to his left carotid. He's straight concussed. He's got multiple superficial stab wounds. It worked because he's PDA. We're gonna need it.
Make sure that one on the left's the main foot in there.
I'll let you.
Do you have a Sharpie?
I can get one.
Yeah, why don't we do that so we can start marking stuff?
Amid the hectic scene in the trauma room, doctors need critical information. But Officer Lindquist is about to have another breakdown in communication with the dispatch operator.
When did this come in?
Dispatch, can I get the time of call for the stabbing?
Still Boots of the Resistance.
Still telling us like 2-2. Can I get time of call for the hospital?
The time that you were on scene there, or the time that you notified him of the call?
The time the call came out.
Are you on me?
Oh.
Charlie, I don't know how hard it is for anybody to look at the time the call came out and tell me that.
Well, you didn't go across that thing.
J2, any unit with a computer in front of them, can you please advise the time the call came out? The hospital needs that.
2-2. The call came in at 22:25, and I'm not sure what other time you're asking for.
It was 22:25. Charlie, hey.
She does. But she also.
Nope.
It's been pretty stressful.
Miscommunications notwithstanding, doctors learned that the call came in 43 minutes prior to the time relayed by the dispatch operator. As the medical team does everything they can to save Hans' life, at the house, officers gathered outside and discussed their impressions of the crime scene and the possible location of their suspect.
Me? Yeah.
Pretty bloody.
Yeah, he was bleeding out all over the kitchen floor.
You did?
He looked at us. We didn't go any closer to him. We cleared the top floor, and then we backed out.
While officers might have secured the scene, it is clear that they need to quickly widen their search if they hope to have any possibility of catching the suspect.
So when we're clear this all, we're going to be, correction, I'm going to be canvassing the businesses, see everything else.
Adjacent to this canal sits a large shopping center where officers will make an unexpected discovery.
2-4. It looks like there's somebody sitting right next to the store. Either way, 278 was suspect over there on the back of Albertson.
Officers converge behind the Albertsons, approximately 3/4 of a mile from the crime scene, and find their suspect sitting against the east side of the building. When officers ask what his name is, he replies, Douglas Taylor.
He's got blood on his hands. The weapon. The weapon. They said the weapon he left there. 9041. Your suspect is saying the knife is there in the house. So the suspect is saying that the knife is still in the house.
Even though Aaron originally reported that he saw Douglas fleeing from the crime scene holding a weapon, detectives identify a blood-soaked knife lying on the floor in the living room and get Douglas to the station without incident.
Sitting there going, Nixie.
Throughout his detainment, Douglas has appeared eerily calm and cooperative, but to get a full picture of the savage attack, detectives need to interview him. However, even seasoned detectives are not prepared to deal with a suspect as unsettling as this one.
You're good. Right there. You want some water? Yeah, I want water. There you go.
After reading him his Miranda rights, Detective Schwicht cuts straight to the chase.
Can you tell me what happened tonight from your side of things?
I'm the one who did it.
Okay. Can you tell me why? What happened tonight?
I'm not sure how to explain why I did it.
Within the first few minutes of the interview, Douglas confesses to the attack. However, the motive behind his actions will remain a mystery that investigators have yet to resolve.
I don't know how to explain it using regular terminology.
Okay. In your words is fine. I'll ask questions for things I don't understand. I was thinking probably something happened tonight or maybe it's an ongoing issue that got you really mad?
I wasn't angry.
Okay.
I have a system of metaphysics which would give you some insight into why.
Can you explain a little bit? Can you just explain to us what exactly happened?
I brutally stabbed to death that man in the kitchen.
It should be noted that Douglas doesn't know that Hans still clings to life and casually reveals a morbid series of events. Based on what happens later, everything he says will be called into question.
You said it should have resulted in death. If he survives and pulls through, is that going to be a problem for you, or
There wasn't a chance of survival.
did you make absolutely certain that the way you stabbed him was definitely going to be killing him? Where did you stab him on his body? Because I haven't seen this guy.
I slit his neck open. He should have bled out completely.
Did you stab him more than once?
Yeah.
Were you really mad at him? Sorry, I guess I asked you that before.
I mean, when you're doing it, you have to do it in a precise manner, of course. You know, like if he's going to defend himself, try to talk back, or try to prolong, then it becomes more incremental until you just finally make the final kill move. But I think I stabbed him about 15 times until the final slit to the right side of his neck, piercing through all those veins on the side. I witnessed him bleed profusely. So,
Meanwhile, back at the Eastern Idaho Regional Medical Center, an inevitable tragedy strikes.
Did they just call it? It was loud and say that. It's not called Harkness, let them know, regulate.
They called it.
Hans had succumbed to his grievous injuries, turning the case into a murder investigation.
I thought, like, the back of your head was all connected on the scene.
We lost too much of the wire.
Yeah, I will have too much time on you.
I know.
2 days later, during an autopsy, medical examiners will report that Hans died from 17 stab wounds inflicted upon the torso, left arm, neck, and other extremities. Meanwhile, detectives in the interrogation room are also getting closer to unearthing Douglas's motivations behind his appalling actions.
certain individuals who desire to begin new cults like to identify and professionally examine, to see if that is precisely what they're trying to do. If someone is trying to start a new worldwide cult, I will eliminate that person.
He was trying to start a worldwide cult.
That is my expectation.
I think being leader of a cult, you would have done some really bad things.
There are enough religions on this planet.
Like too many. So you'd be better off with fewer of those.
Yes.
While it's highly doubtful that Hans was indeed starting a cult, Douglas goes on to explain the reasoning behind this horrifying belief and his subsequent decision.
Share his beliefs, his mythology, and stuff
To a
like
degree.
that with you. Did he tell you about that?
To a degree. You tell I'm an atheist, and I don't tell white proselytizing.
Was that what he was doing, proselytizing people about his beliefs?
Strangely, yes. Man trying to start a new cult. Got the right idea. Tries to reduce all of the world religions to some German mythology. Makes us think like people who understand some mysterious concept are the true rulers of all the different nationalities, religions, and peoples. And so I'm like, oh, here's a young retard Hitler.
As the interrogation comes to an end, the detective has one final question for Douglas.
After stabbing a guy like this, what do you think would be the right thing to do with you? The police, the law, the judges, all these people who sit and make decisions about all this. What do you think is the right and appropriate thing to do?
Well, sure. Jail, then prison?
Do you think that's the right thing for you?
But if the detectives thought that this would be the last they hear of the man, they were in for a shocker. On October 12, 2021, over a year and a half after the incident, Detective Schwick received a handwritten letter from Douglas while he awaited trial. In the letter, Douglas claimed that he didn't kill Hans and alleged that his old roommate Aaron is the one who killed Hans. Douglas reports that he heard a sound, entered the house, and saw Hans on the floor in his blood. He then went back outside where he alleged that Aaron threatened him and gave him a jacket with some blood on it. After being supposedly traumatized by the events, Douglas claimed that he agreed to take the blame and made a false confession later. When Detective Schwick interviewed Aaron, he found him to be completely innocent, with no involvement in the crime whatsoever. Not long after his arrest, Douglas Taylor entered into the Idaho Security Medical Program, but on October 13, 2020, after almost 4 months in the program, doctors declared him fit to stand trial. Then on December 15, 2021, Douglas Taylor pled guilty to murder in the first degree and was sentenced to 27 years to life on February 14, 2022. Douglas is currently incarcerated at the Idaho State Penitentiary.
What is that? Oh my God. Don't think we want to know, maybe.
Someone taped it on there, right?
Yeah. So you pulled that back. I was like, wow, I gotta stop watching Criminal Minds. It's the first thing that went through my head.
In September of 2022, police officers with the Ann Arbor Police Department arrive at a downtown apartment complex to perform a routine welfare check. Despite the routine nature of the call, officers are unaware of the sickening scene awaiting them behind the door. The following series of body cam videos have never been seen before. On the afternoon of September 1st, emergency services at Ann Arbor receive a call requesting a welfare check.
I'm a social worker with Ann Arbor Meals on Wheels, and I was calling to request a non-emergency wellness check for one of our clients.
And do you know that client's name?
Yep. It's Patricia Falkenstern.
As the call continues, the social worker shares an odd detail about the situation.
And just so as a heads up, the neighbor has been answering her door. They are sometimes friendly with each other and other times not friendly with each other. And he's saying that she's there and sleeping, but we haven't been able to get in and verify that she's okay.
Employees and social work officials at Meals on Wheels inform authorities about interacting with Patty regularly, and that her continuous absence is out of character.
Okay, well, I want you to go out there.
As officers are dispatched to Patty's apartment, nothing is going to prepare them for the depraved scene lurking behind her apartment's door.
Hey, Patty, you in there? Hey, Keith. It's Ann Arbor. Police. You with Patty?
No, she's out.
Oh, you mind opening up?
What's the problem?
Oh, Meals on, you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Meals on.
I didn't have my walker.
Oh, okay. Meals on Wheels has been calling because I guess she hasn't been answering the door. They're worried about her.
No, I live next door. I answered the door.
For Meals on Wheels?
Yeah.
Okay. But is Patty here?
No.
Oh, where's she?
I don't know.
You got her phone number? We can call her? We got to make sure she's okay.
I don't know her no. It's a 616 number.
Okay. You mind if we take a look in there and make sure she's all right?
She's not here.
Okay, where'd she go?
I don't know.
Well, you told me she went to the store earlier. Now you're telling me you don't know. You're not in any trouble. Nobody's in any trouble. We just gotta make sure she's okay.
I'm sure she's okay.
Okay. How long
She's
she?
going to the co-op.
How long she been gone?
I haven't a clue. I don't know.
Keith, you're not giving me the warm and fuzzies, man. I just need to make sure everybody's okay.
Just as the social worker mentioned on the emergency call, Patty's friend and neighbor Keith Kwasinski has answered her door and strangely is now resisting letting the officers inside.
Okay. I just want to check and make sure, because if I don't check and somebody's going to call and say I didn't do my job right, and I don't want to get in trouble for that. It'll take us 5 seconds to take a couple steps, look around, make sure she's not here, and then we'll go check the co-op for her. But I just want to make sure she's not in. Okay. Then give me 10 seconds to check and I'll be on my way. That's all I'm asking. We've met before. You and I have had many conversations.
Keith and Patty are no strangers to Officer Favor, who has run welfare checks on both of them on multiple occasions in the past, something that he will be sure to inform his team of shortly.
I'm not trying to have nobody up. Don't worry about, I'm not judging any of that. All I got to do to make sure I'm doing my job right is verify she's not in here so that we can let Meals on Wheels know, because they're gonna keep calling. I got you. Do you mind if we just come check? That's all I'm asking. We'll be 10 seconds. I'm not worried about the trash, Keith. I promise. I got my own trash. Well, just let me in. You can get in your walker. All right. Did Patty take her walker with her?
No, she decided to go independent today. So much action, but so intoxicated.
After several tense minutes of negotiation, officers finally enter the apartment, but nothing can prepare them for the horror that awaits them inside.
That's not your walker, is it? That's a weird walker.
No, my walker's right there.
Oh, I thought you were going for your walker.
I fell over that damn thing the other night, hurt my shoulder.
Oh no. You need any medical attention or anything we can help you with?
No, I ain't nothing I can do about it.
Okay.
I'm gonna drag that out in the hallway and fold it up and get rid of it.
Okay. Do you mind if we just look through real quick and then we'll be out of here?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I appreciate it. I'm just gonna try and not get too much in your way. Well, that would make me 5. I don't know if I want to be 5 again. But oh boy, take him into custody, Rourke. Put your hands behind your back, Keith. Keith,
Hands behind your back. Relax. Relax. Relax.
In a bone-chilling discovery, Officer Faber has just found Patty's body lying on the floor. While the cause for her demise remains unknown, Keith's unusual behavior and attempt to keep officers from entering raise serious suspicions. Keith is immediately detained as Officer Faber moves to secure the crime scene.
I didn't do anything. I found the body. I didn't know how to go about it.
Just be quiet. Don't say anything.
I didn't do anything. Somebody else was here. Sometimes you don't like her, don't
Be quiet.
As Keith continues to justify his innocence, officers call for backup.
I'm gonna need a supervisor and HVA out here.
How am I gonna walk without my walker?
You're gonna sit right there is what you're gonna do.
I didn't do it. I didn't know how to. I don't even have my walker. I didn't do anything. I didn't know how to go about doing it because I always get blamed for other people's crap.
While officers have found Patty's body, they've still only scratched the surface of the more horrific discoveries that await them.
Do you have anything on you that I need to be concerned with? Anything that's gonna poke me, stick me, hurt
No
me?
way. I don't even have my wallet. I don't have my glasses. So can I drop that off that collar?
Word. What's this? I don't think you need to worry about dropping nothing off.
Yeah, I was gonna go in the court.
And that's fine.
Keith's chilling concern with mundane errands in the face of this eerie discovery is quite concerning.
I don't have my. If I got my keys around my neck.
Lanyard right here? Yeah. Yep. But you gotta leave it open. Partners, I think.
While an officer assists Keith as they prepare to leave the crime scene, officers are yet to find out about the truly disturbing details that lie ahead.
What the hell is that? How am I gonna get in there? You're just gonna go butt first? It's alright, didn't mean to step on your foot there. If you need to push against my feet with your foot, go ahead.
Meanwhile, upstairs, Officer Faber calls his supervisor to relay details of the gruesome discovery they've made and some of the observations he has made so far.
Hey, Sergeant. I don't know if you're familiar with Keith and Patty, but Patty is on the floor with a plastic bag taped around her head. She is clearly gone. It's like across her cheek, around to like the back of her head. I mean, I don't know if it was, but obviously some kind of asphyxiation. Oh yeah, I was not expecting that to be like a neck injury or something along those lines. If there's anything on it, like probably in early August, late July, from the way it's healed over.
While Officer Faber is trying to understand the nature of the crime, he relays more information about the supposed relationship Patty and Keith shared.
Yeah, and I found a bag in here with his name, his last name on it. I think that they both kind of live here. Like, I'm not exactly sure 100% the full dynamic, but anytime that I ever deal with either of them, usually Patty calls because she gets intoxicated and can't find him, and he's just like out on the sidewalk smoking or something. And they'll go in and out of each other's apartments. I found mail and paperwork and stuff with his name on it in here. So they kind of just go back and forth. I mean, I guess they're dating, living together, you know, whatever.
On September 14th, 2019, 2 years before this incident, Patty had arrived home to discover that someone had picked the lock of her apartment's front door and left a stray box full of shoes inside. More disturbingly, she discovered that some of her underwear was missing. After calling maintenance and pushing a heavy chest to barricade herself inside, she told her daughter that she was being stalked by some weirdo in the building who knew her schedule. While Patty was never able to find the person who had broken into her apartment, on this day, police are facing a unique situation involving her. As Officer Faber scrambles through more evidence to identify what may have led to Patty's tragic demise, he shares one probable possibility with the supervisor.
I think, so I called dispatch because the injury to her neck is, I mean, it's healed over. If it was an attempt a while back, I was just going to see if they could pull any CAD notes. But there's like, they search Clemens and there's a assault DV with them from last year or so, and all his stuff should be pretty prominent in there. But yeah, I mean, I wasn't surprised to see him answer the door. I was a little surprised to see her in the state that she's in, but him being here, that didn't surprise me at all.
While Officer Faber reports that he cannot confirm if Patty took her own life, he begins to search the house as he fishes for any evidence that can help them crack the case. His search is soon brought to a halt when an HVA examiner arrives, and more details of Patty and Keith's relationship become clear.
Patty is in the living room. Appears that she has a plastic bag taped to her head. I don't know if this was a...
Yeah, I see some like leggage here. It's hard
Yeah.
to say, yeah. I didn't like a lot of domestic stuff.
I think, like, they both get drunk and just, they'll want each other to leave their apartment, and they get into what I guess you could call a pushing match, but like I said, most of the times, neither of them can walk on their own, so it's not like they get too intense.
As more officers arrive on the scene and catalog the grim details, Officer Faber shares some notes with Officer Rourke.
I mean, I think at least a day or two. but it kind of looks like it's healed over, like it's not scabbed up, but it's not an open sore.
Well, I think it's pretty safe that there's some level of homicide in here, so I'm not going there any further than I need to.
Yeah, well, I guess good thing I decided to write today, you know? So, yeah.
Where's the plane? Kidding.
No. Don't trust me. When I pulled that back, I was like, wow, I gotta stop watching Criminal Minds. It's just the first thing that went through my head.
Well, like it's funny because we've had a lot of interactions with people just walking up to our cars like, anything going on? Only troublemaker if you brought it, you know, something like that. Oh, looks like you caught me. So it's been that every interaction, and then we're sitting there, and he goes, take him in custody. And I was like, oh, take him in custody. All right.
As officers continue their banter, Keith is brought to the police station for questioning.
Oh, they're you're somebody right now?
Well, we had talked to you about everything going on at Friend Farm. Okay. So that's why you're here. You're just here so we can talk to you about all that stuff that's going on, all right? How's your health overall?
My health is I've had numerous breaks in my bones.
You boys, you do this shot, please. You're good. You can stop.
After getting his medical history and running several other checks, officers place him in a holding cell to be questioned later. The harrowing truths that would surface during the interrogation would rattle the entire investigating team. Back at the crime scene, detectives Jamil and McDonough arrive at Patty's apartment and get filled in on the events that led to this shocking discovery.
This was like this though when you guys came in?
Yep, I did step on it before I knew that there was a body with a plastic bag wrapped around its face.
Just as the detectives are discussing details with Officer Favor, Detective Jamil makes a stomach-churning discovery that speaks to the deplorable living conditions in the apartment.
Oh, for her though. He's on the floor. Yeah, so I think those are baby wipes and then this adult diaper.
Is that feces or that? That was a feces in here. We're waiting for Sean.
Both of those would be normal for in here.
What the feces and blood on the floor have to do with Patty's death will become a poignant point in the case later. Meanwhile, Detective Jamil makes another curious observation that eliminates one of Officer Favor's theories.
Someone taped that on there, right?
Yeah.
So how could she do it?
So he did say to Rourke, after I told Rourke to take him into custody, I came back around here, we put him in handcuffs, and he said that he just found the body. He didn't do anything. He didn't know what to do. And then he made a comment about how she has hit him in the past. We didn't question him. Nothing.
The ligature and strange markings around Patty's neck the HVA examiner brought up earlier will soon add another twist as to the possible cause of death.
Yeah. So we're gonna have it's sealable. Yeah, but it looks like it doesn't look necessarily that it's sealed over. It's gassed over. Started and didn't dig in.
Yeah. So it's just like fatty tissue kind of.
It's hard to tell.
After finding no evidence of the presence of anyone else except for Keith in Patty's apartment, detectives turn Patty's body over to the medical examiner. As Keith is brought in for interrogation, even these seasoned detectives are not prepared for the thieving details he's about to reveal.
Patty or Patricia Falkenstern, who is she to you? She's just a neighbor. Just a neighbor? People would say that she's my girlfriend, because a lot of times we go out. She's not my girlfriend. We don't have to nothing. She don't want and I can't have.
A neighbor of Keith's and Patty's would later...
Can't have.
A neighbor of Keith's and Patty's...
She don't want and I can't have.
A neighbor of Keith's and Patty's would later inform the police that Keith often told people that Patty was his girlfriend. However, Patty always denied such a claim.
What were you doing in Patty's apartment today? I went over this morning. Okay, the security left it alone. My phone was dead. I should have told Meals and Wheels about it when she was there, but I guess I got scared. I hadn't seen her since Tuesday. I mean, Saturday. This week, we get Meals on Wheels 3 times a week. And then we got into an argument about the sausage. I didn't throw it out, and I didn't eat it.
While Keith claims to have discovered the body on Tuesday at 2 in the morning, officers had only entered the apartment on Thursday afternoon, 2 days later.
Right, so when you went in there, what happened?
What were you doing?
Why you freak out?
Well, she's laying in the middle of the floor.
Where was she laying when you went in there?
She's in the middle of the floor. I covered her up with the blanket that she gave. She had a bunch of sores on her, and holes in a bunch of tats. I never saw anything like that going on.
As hard as Keith tries, the detectives are not sold on his story.
You were found at the scene with a bag.
Yes.
With a bag around her head.
That's what puzzles me right there.
What puzzles us, too.
No, then they used my materials.
What do you mean they used your materials?
My tape.
What do you mean your tape?
My blue masking tape.
To do what?
You wrapped the damn bag around her. They don't have materials. I'm going to fix her English.
So what's peculiar to me is you go into a room. Did you know she was dead at that time?
No. I knew something was wrong. With a bag over her head.
And how did that bag get over her head?
Well, I don't know that. I didn't do it.
But at no time you called the police to say,
I didn't.
There's a dead body in here.
My phone had 04.
Having heard enough of Keith's excuses, Detective McDonough cuts straight to the chase.
Keith, it's your tape on her. It's your DNA on there. It's your DNA that's going to be on the bag.
I didn't wrap her up.
Keith, you came into the apartment. You've already told us that she covered her body up. You got in an argument with her.
No, I didn't.
And it led to you strangling her. That's what happened. Keith.
We got into a little squabble on Saturday about the meat.
Keith's offhand comment about the meat will become more important than anyone realizes. Over 3 hours later, Keith's stubborn facade finally cracks under the force of interrogation.
During the argument, it became physical. Explain that part to me. The vacuum was there. Did you pick up the vacuum cord at some point and wrap it around her neck?
Yeah, I guess.
Yes, you guess, or yes, you did?
Apparently I did.
I know you're using a walker, but if you stood up, could you show me how you put the cord around her neck?
I didn't wrap it.
The autopsy report will confirm that Patty had horizontal ligature marks around her neck, indicating homicide.
So she never fought back?
No.
Never resisted? So what happened after you strangled her? And she was dead. You killed her. And then what happened?
At what point did you cover her head with the bag?
I don't know.
Okay. Why did you cover her head with the bag?
Because I didn't want to see her.
So she'd been dead since Tuesday morning, late morning then.
Keith confesses to spending 2 days alone with Patty's body inside her apartment, and even admits to sleeping over on Wednesday night. It is what he does during these days that sends a chill down the detective's spine.
I don't know why I pulled her pants or whatever.
But you're admitting you pulled her pants down.
Yes. I don't know why, because I couldn't do anything.
Did you try?
No.
Did you use your fingers?
Yeah. Yes. I don't know why, because I couldn't do anything.
Did you try?
No.
Did you use your fingers?
Yeah.
You did. To her forehead.
Probably both.
The autopsy report will also confirm that Patty had abrasions to those areas, indicating trauma. While searching Patty's apartment, authorities found more evidence alluding to these shocking implications.
Yeah, I don't know what that is either. I'm a little concerned about the coloring towards the end there.
We'll let the blue shell figure that out.
What is it?
Don't think you want to know.
Oh my god.
We here.
Yeah, we don't know what that is yet. We're gonna let you guys figure that one out.
Back in the interrogation room, detectives bring up this disturbing object they found in Patty's apartment.
There was a bottle in the apartment with a long cylindrical.
Oh, that was going to be my swan or a goose.
Yes, but it appeared to have possible fecal matter and or blood on it. Not in your apartment, in her apartment.
Yeah, but she's the one that pooped on the floor.
Okay. After you killed her, she pooped on the floor?
No,
Prior
before.
to? Did you penetrate her body with fingers or other foreign objects?
I think I did.
The demented nature of Keith's crime is apparent, but the answer to what set off this disgusting series of deplorable decisions is even more disturbing.
Oh, why I did it? Not violently.
So she didn't say anything to, like, you were standing up.
Earlier in the day she did.
What'd she say?
I ate her meat or threw it out, and I didn't do either. I don't know what she did with it.
Outrageously, Keith claims that he killed and violated Patty because of an argument stemming from sausages from Meals on Wheels. On February 1st, 2024, he pleaded no contest to murder in the second degree and disinterment and mutilation of a dead body. On April 26, 2024, he was sentenced and remanded to the Michigan Department of Corrections, where he will spend the next 25 years to life behind bars.
Who's hiding under the blanket?
Just a friend, like a really close friend.
She's your girlfriend?
Because I just met her. That's way too dangerous.
How long ago did you meet her?
About 2 days ago.
2021. Celebrate her. Hey, I have a question for you. Is that you?
No, sir. That's
No.
his wife.
His wife? He's got a Sarah console.
I lied about who she was?
Yeah. This is going to work a whole lot easier if you quit lying to me.
Over 1,400 miles from home, a young girl is found hiding under a blanket during a routine traffic stop. Behind the wheel is a 32-year-old man who claims he just met her days earlier in Las Vegas. But when police start peeling back the story, they find lies, fake names, and the culmination of a shocking multi-state investigation.
You said she's 19.
I did the math. I didn't.
The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with the crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. Just as the sun is coming up in Navajo County, Arizona, a sheriff's deputy notices a black SUV headed eastbound on Interstate 40 with several items hanging from the rearview mirror. When he pulls up behind the vehicle, the driver instantly takes the next exit, at which point the deputy makes the stop, only to find that the driver is not alone.
How you doing? Good. I'm Smith. I'm with the Navajo County Sheriff's Office. The reason I pulled you over, you have all those things hanging from your rearview mirror. That's an obstruction of view from the roadway. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Who's hiding under the blanket? Huh? Well, can I have you put the blanket down just so I know that there's not a gun or nothing under there? Nothing. You all right? Yeah. Okay. Is there anyone else in the car hiding? No. Okay. Two dogs? Okay. Can I get your driver's license, your registration, and your insurance? Can I have her keep this blanket down? I don't know if there's like a weapon or anything underneath there. I promise. She's just passed out. Just passed out? Yeah. It's over. Okay. Can I get her ID? What's her name? Daisy? Daisy what? And her birthday? 2007? Daisy Garcia Guzman? Okay. Alright, can I have you come on back? I'll give you a written warning.
The driver, Raul Alexis Arellano Romero, is patted down and taken to sit in the deputy's front seat. But it's the identity of his female passenger that will turn this routine traffic stop into a morning of mystery.
You're not gonna lock me in anything.
You got a handle. How's your day going so far?
Pretty good, not too bad. A little tired, but not too bad.
Gotcha. Where are you coming from?
I'm originally from Puerto Rico, actually.
Or where are you coming from?
Oh, right now? So I traveled to Las Vegas, and I'm on my way back home to New Mexico.
Gotcha. So you don't live in Alabama?
No.
This is how you get to New Mexico.
Well, I had to kind of stop a little bit because it's starting to get tired. So I thought I could find somewhere here, but I guess it's not here. I thought there was possibly a gas station. That doesn't look like one.
Yeah, you just passed like a dozen of them actually.
Oh, I did for real?
Yeah.
I feel very, very weird being in your car right now, I'm not gonna lie.
What was that? Would you rather stand out in the cold?
I mean, I could just stay in the car. It's just kind of weird. I've never been invited into it.
Consider it your first time.
Yeah.
Where's Daisy from? Alabama or Mexico?
I think she's from New Mexico, if I remember correctly. Yes.
She's your girlfriend?
No, she's not.
Who is she?
Just a friend. Like a really close friend. Nothing like that.
How old is she?
19.
The deputy has noticed Raul's nervousness, writing in his report that his hands were shaking as he handed over his license. He decides to dig a little deeper into Raul's story.
So she's 19, right?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, she's an adult. She said she didn't have an ID on her. What do you mean by that?
I don't think she has one. I don't think she's sober down yet.
Not even an ID?
Not that I know of. I mean, she hasn't showed any or talked to me about one, so I really don't know.
How long ago did you meet her?
About 2 days ago, something like that.
Where'd you meet her at?
Vegas.
And you were just taking her home?
Nah, kind of. Not really like that. She just said that she's never been to New Mexico, and I told her, I'm like, well, it's really flat land, so thought we'd go and see it
I
together.
thought you said she was your girlfriend.
I never said she was.
Okay. Must have been a misunderstanding.
No, I know. I never said she was. I just met her. That's way too soon. Just been trying to get to know her, I guess.
With Raul's answers not quite lining up, the deputy calls for backup.
So what are you planning on doing with her?
Nothing. Just she wanted to go to New Mexico, so she asked for a drive. That's why I think she's like a drifter or something. Or a nomad.
We got a problem with human smuggling going on.
I don't know what that means.
You don't know what human smuggling is?
English isn't my first language, so.
You speak very good English.
I know I do, but smuggling sounds like.
I was not born yet, so you know what human smuggling, human trafficking is.
Human trafficking, yes.
Okay.
But
there's a little bit of a difference. So human smuggling would be hiding an individual that's not from this country, bringing them across and taking them somewhere to another state.
Gotcha.
Like you met a female 2 days ago.
Yeah.
You're taking her to another state.
I got you.
And you don't really know anything about her.
That's true. Do I really look like the smuggling type?
Anybody can be a smuggler. We've got grandmas, we got grandpas, we got.
Oh no.
I can tell you that as soon as I get behind you, you jump off the interstate and you go to a dead end road saying that you're going to New Mexico doesn't help.
Oh, that's fair. Well, I mean, I'm not from here.
To get to the bottom of things, the deputy turns to the girl for answers.
Do you have an ID on you, Daisy? And what's your last name? Okay. What are you doing with him?
Just wanted to listen.
When did you meet him? A long time ago. Okay.
As the K9 unit arrives on scene, the police gather Daisy and Raul together so the drug dog can sniff the vehicle. The deputy takes the opportunity to again ask a question he's gotten 2 different answers to.
How old are you, Daisy?
I'm 17.
You're
I thought
17.
you were 19. 2007.
18.
Oh, so I did the math wrong.
With that odd excuse hanging in the air, the K9 deputy comes back with news that adds yet another wrinkle to this traffic stop.
All right, y'all. So my K9's trained to detect 4 odors of cocaine, methamphetamine, heroin, and fentanyl. You indicate a positive alert to the vehicle. Having said that, have you guys been in contact with any of those drugs?
Like with any no.
No,
Maybe
no one.
weed, but
He is alert to weed, man.
okay, well,
No one's smoked any meth. No, friends in Vegas messing around with anything.
No, and I didn't really have anybody in the car much, so.
Okay. I can't lower the vehicle in the state of Arizona because it's probable cause to search the vehicle, okay? So we are going to be searching the vehicle. You guys are saying we're not going to find anything? No tutors, no paraphernalia, nothing like that?
Nothing.
Okay.
As they prepare to search the car, Daisy and Raul are separated once more.
Daisy, can you come here real quick?
Maybe at most.
Can I search you real quick?
Speed, but nothing like
Okay.
crazy like that.
You got nothing on you? I'm gonna have you sit in the front seat of my car, okay? Before anybody goes in here without me in there, I gotta put you in handcuffs, okay? So you don't drive in here messed up. Just go ahead and put them behind your back.
Wait, why?
She's just detained right now.
Because I'm not gonna be in here to watch her. She's just gonna sit in my vehicle. I don't need anyone going through my computer.
Oh, okay.
As they begin the search, the deputies discuss the growing discrepancies in the pair's stories.
So she's hiding under this.
Yeah.
Aeronautic, I pull it up. She looks young. He says she's 19 and they met 2 days ago. She says they met a long time ago and that she's 17.
Okay.
And they met in Vegas and he's taking her home to New Mexico. Or
OPRs have him in Idaho. He said he only went to Vegas. He's got knives all over the place. I definitely could see CCH. She has no luggage in the car. Oh, there's the weed.
But at the moment, the deputies are more interested in finding out the truth behind Daisy and Raul's situation than what they found in the SUV.
Now that you're not next to him, have you seen him use any drugs for the past couple days?
No,
No. And how old are you?
17.
Okay, so did you give him a fake ID?
No, sir.
Did you give him a fake name and date of birth?
No, sir.
So why does the date of birth that he ran come back to someone who's 19? You don't know? Okay, how long have you known him?
Multiple years.
Multiple years, okay. And how old is he? Not sure. Do you know his full name?
Alexis said
Okay. Is that your boyfriend or just friend?
we're kind of like that.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you a personal question. It's up to you if you want to answer. Have you guys had any kind of sexual contact? Just know that? No? Okay.
The cops note that a fake tattoo on Daisy's neck is wearing off, giving them more reason to suspect that she might be younger than she's letting on. Meanwhile, the other deputy turns up the heat on Raul.
Can you relay exactly what happened this weekend with her and your travel plans and everything like that?
Why?
Because it's not adding up. I'll talk to her, talk to you, get into 2 different stories. I just want to figure out what actually happened so that we can go on.
Okay, what did she say?
I'm not going to tell you that.
I don't. I feel weird answering. I just told you what I told you what happened.
So you met her 2 days ago.
Yes.
You went to Vegas. You met her 2 days ago.
Yes. Well,
You said she's 19. She's 17.
I did the math wrong. I didn't know.
And what are your plans with her? Because it doesn't make sense that you're going to take her to New Mexico, but you're not going to take her home.
I travel. No, I am taking her back. I travel a lot, so I just going to New Mexico for a little bit. I'm gonna see my mom. My dog just died. One of my dogs just died, and my mom's dog just.
Well, what are you going to do with her? You said you're not taking her to your home.
Not like to stay. Not like that. No. She's gonna get a hotel. I'm guessing. I really don't know.
With what money?
Can't really think about that. I guess. Anyways, at this point, I feel like I need a lawyer because I'm feeling a little harassed. I'm not gonna lie.
You're not being harassed. You're detained. At this point, okay. You're going to go in the back of one of these cars.
Seems a little sketchy.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Sure. I'm not from here. I don't know how this place works, and I know some places.
I can tell you that if you're taking a 17-year-old girl across state lines and you don't know any of that information, you go to Vegas, you pick her up. Everything that I've seen so far, obviously you're detained, okay?
The deputy will soon discover the truth behind Daisy's identity, but it will take some work to get past what he believes is possibly Raul's coaching.
All right, easy. I've got a bunch of questions because this isn't really consistent. Okay. Are you from California? Where are you from?
Where I was born.
Like where are you living right now? just be honest with me, please, because we will figure out everything, okay? Just please be honest with me so that it's not any more confusing than it needs to be. Can I get your real name? We're gonna get a fingerprint scanner here. We're gonna get a fingerprint scanner here.
Do I have to do it?
What?
Do I have to do it?
Yeah, we're gonna get your identity. Okay. So I'm gonna need your full name. And here's the thing, Daisy, or whatever your name is. You're not in trouble right now. We are the police. We're here to help you. We're not here to get him in trouble. But you're 17 years old. I cannot let you go with him from here on. Okay. So we need to figure out who you are and where we can help you go. Okay, what's your name?
Daisy.
No. Tell me your real name.
Daisy.
Okay, how do you spell it? Here's the thing. If you lie about your name, you're going to jail. We will figure it out. We've got facial recognition and the fingerprint scanner. Okay. So I'm gonna give you, this is your last chance to give me a truthful identification. You're gonna have to give me a true name and a date of birth, otherwise you go to jail. Okay.
At last, the girl admits to the deputy that she's not a 17-year-old nomad, but rather a 13-year-old from the opposite side of the country.
You can cancel the facial rec and fingerprint scanner. Located the 101, she's a missing juvenile out of Alabama.
Daisy's real name turns out to be Dayetsi Pizarro, listed as missing on a bulletin from the Marshall County, Alabama Sheriff's Office on April 19th, 11 days earlier. It's far from the last twist in this rapidly intensifying case.
What grade are you in?
8.
How long ago did you run away?
Like a week ago.
Okay, and what are you doing with him? What are you doing with him?
I'm just traveling.
The alert out of Alabama about Dayetsi also lists a person of interest, none other than 32-year-old Raul Alexis Arellano Romero.
Right now, you're detained because you lied about who she was. Okay?
I lied about who she was?
Yeah. You've known her longer than 2 days. You've been traveling with her for longer than that. You lived in Alabama, right?
Yes.
Okay. When did you leave Alabama?
Wow, a while.
How long is it?
Like a while.
Like years?
Months. Like months. Like you're talking about maybe months.
Okay.
Almost a year.
2021.
So the bigger. I got a question for you. Is that you?
No, sir. That's his wife.
His wife? Okay. His wife. So has she been with you ever since you went to Alabama?
No.
Okay, so when did you pick her up?
Like 2-3 days ago.
I know, see, dude, this is gonna work a whole lot easier if you quit lying to me, okay? I know you're lying to me, girl. We already know that you've been with her for longer than 2 days. So are you gonna tell me how long you've been with her?
Wait, what makes you think that you know that I've been with her?
I'm done with talking with you. Sit in that car. I've already talked to her. I got all the information that I need.
But when the deputies get on the phone with authorities in Alabama, they learn that there's still much more to uncover in this disturbing case.
In the morning, all the people probably. It looks like it was from 7:28
It turns out that this is actually the second time Raul has been accused of taking the girl on an unauthorized road trip. And the deputy gets on the phone with authorities in Massachusetts to learn more about a pending case from last year.
So we had a kidnapping case here in Massachusetts back in, I believe it was in July. He drove all the way over here and picked this child up who was here. She was here on vacation with her mom, her biological mom. He came here and picked her up and took her out of state lines. We were able to, with help with the state police, we were able to find them out in like Virginia somewhere. He was arrested. He was in prison for some time. His case is actually coming up soon, where I was just on the phone with the DA. I was not aware that she was on the run again. I'm glad you guys found her. Thank you guys. Well, I'll be in touch. Give me a little bit of time. I'm gonna be in touch with her parents as well as the DA's office here, and I'll call you guys back.
Raul is transported to the Navajo County Sheriff's Office for questioning, while Dayetzi is taken to the Family Advocacy Center in Show Low to be given a forensic interview.
I know it may seem like it, but you're still not in trouble, okay? We're not charging you with anything. They're probably gonna have to arrange for a way to get you back home, and I don't know what your relationship is with your parents, but maybe get you in contact, if that's what you want.
In her interview, Dayetzi says she met Raul 2 years ago through her older brother. They began communicating through online games like Fortnite and Call of Duty, where she told him that she wanted to take a trip to Vegas. They picked her up outside her house, and they stayed the night in Tennessee and Montana before finally arriving at a hotel in Henderson, Nevada. She insists that they slept in separate beds and had no intimate contact. And while some items of interest were found in Raul's vehicle,
He's detained right now because he's in the prison. He's got condoms in the center console. He's talking to her still.
no charges regarding a physical relationship have been filed. Meanwhile, at the sheriff's office, Raul is less than cooperative with the detectives.
We've been talking to Vic. We've been getting all the information she has. So we talked to her, and now we want your side of the story. We want to hear on who's me, right? What's going on? So, can you start where at the beginning?
You say I have nothing to say?
What do you mean with that?
Exactly that. The straightforward meaning of nothing to say. I don't feel comfortable enough talking to you guys, especially after all of this. This was just a stop because I had stuff hanging on my mirror, like, you know, the mirror to look in the back. And then it went for, all of a sudden it turned into like they were checking to see if my car had drugs, and got completely blown out of proportion. So I don't feel confident enough with any of you guys, to be honest.
With Raul unwilling to talk, the detective reveals what comes next.
I don't know if they told you there, but there was a warrant for your arrest for kidnapping, nationwide extradition. So you will be booked into the Navajo County Jail that you mentioned earlier for that warrant. Okay.
Raul Alexis Arellano Romero was transported back to Alabama the next day, where he was charged with interference with custody. Arellano Romero's case remains open and ongoing. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
What type of perverted person are you? I want to know right now. You are a monster. You're a child.
God, preach forgiveness, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna preach forgiveness when I put my hands on your throat, you stupid mother.
I say your business.
No, you don't get, you dumb.
When parents learned their 13-year-old son had been having explicit conversations with a female on his phone, a brief intervention soon escalates into a disturbing investigation that horrifies everyone. As officers investigate the case, a series of shocking testimonies emerge, exposing this horrifying act that managed to remain hidden for so long.
When his father was all gone, I was like 13.
It was after 11 p.m. on March 21st, 2018, when 27-year-old Brittany Zamora called John, the father of a 13-year-old boy who just made a horrifying discovery on his son's phone. John speaks on 2 occasions that are a part of police records. From the instant the call begins, one of the speakers is emotionally volatile. The following footage has mostly never been seen before.
Yes.
What type of perverted person are you? I want to know right now. You are a monster. You're a child. Do you understand me?
Ama čestna će solidna.
Oh, see, I'm a lot smarter than you. I'm so much smarter than you. You do not understand how much smarter than you I am. I got you. I want you to know that now. I got you. Do me a favor. Do not call this number back again. The next time you'll hear from me will be in person. I am coming for you. Yeah, you have a wonderful evening. Okay, you stupid.
Can you explain to me, can we, talk about this? We can set it up, today?
Oh yeah, that's what we can do. So I can give you a chance to do it to some other kid. Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. No, Ms. Zamora, do me a favor. Do not call me back again. Do you understand me? Make sure you tell your husband what's going on.
He is right here. Can he talk to you?
Oh yeah, and put your husband on the phone. I'm more than happy to talk to that dumb too.
Earlier that afternoon, Maria found some questionable messages on her stepson's phone through a tracking app. When she noticed the name of the person on those messages, she was horrified to discover it was none other than her son's 6th grade teacher, Brittany Zamora. Alarmed, she immediately informed her husband John. When John confronts Brittany, her husband Daniel rushes to her defense, utterly unaware of the devastating truth that lies beneath the surface.
Hey, don't say amen to me. You got a monster. If I was you, you stupid mother, I'd leave her.
Man, listen.
No, listen to me, you stupid mother. Okay, you're stupid headed. Do you want to? I'd love to put my hands on you. You're a stupid mother. You know that? You dumb mother. You dumb mother.
Think about, God preaches forgiveness, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna preach forgiveness when I put my hands around your throat, you stupid mother.
I understand your pissed, man.
No, you don't get it, you dumb. Listen to me. I am not going to settle outside of court. There's not enough money you could possibly offer me to settle this. Get that through your head. Your woman is a monster. Hey, you want me to tell you the whole story? She had another 13-year-old in there watching the whole thing. She's a monster.
Soon Daniel is going to face a rude shock, one that will impact not only him, but the entire community.
Man, look, this whole situation is crazy, and I've never heard of anything like this in my entire life. I'm sure, as a parent, you gotta be livid, pissed, downright.
Stab this mother.
You trust the system, and honestly, this sucks as a husband. As a husband, I am distraught, let down. I understand, and I'm sure as a husband, you know how they would just do to you.
Well, dude, see, the thing is, I don't get with the monster.
I know, God, it's the worst for me. I pretty much don't want to. She's confided in me and told me just now all the truth, and it's man, I'm shaking. I mean.
Well, explain to me what she's told you.
As a man, I can't really.
No, I want to know. You said she confided in me. Let me know what she told you so I can tell you she told you everything. Let me know if she told you everything. Grab some nuts and talk to me like a man. What the did she tell you she did to a 13-year-old boy?
To be honest, it's more of just the messaging. And
oh, so she didn't tell you everything then. Oh, man.
I'm here, sir.
Well, you ain't going to hear else from me. No.
Despite the horrid details that John reveals to Daniel, he comes up with a proposition that only escalates matters.
So what I'm asking you is if you possibly, just bring in a great teacher for a long time. 5 years, she's done so much for so many students, erased so many people's lives from the ghetto. She's been to, parents' home, talked to students. She's done the tutoring program. She's done so much, and she's made a huge mistake, the biggest mistake of anybody could ever make in the whole entire world. She got invested in very, very, very bright, smart, and a great student, honestly, and a great person. And probably from y'all, honestly. I get it. You probably don't want to hear my voice, and I wouldn't want to hear my voice.
I'd like to hear your voice when I got hairs on you. Your wife decided to be a monster and prey on a child. She scarred my son mentally. Do you understand what a 13-year-old boy did? Do you get that at all?
What Daniel Zamora does not know yet is that earlier that afternoon, the boy confessed to his parents that not only had he and his teacher been exchanging explicit text messages, but Brittany had been sexually assaulting him on more than one occasion. However, this appalling information still doesn't reveal the full extent of this devastating ordeal.
What would you say happened? So I want to know.
Bro, let me just tell you something. I'm not going to go any further because I need to make sure that you guys understand one thing, is that the lawyers will tell you everything that happened. And I'm trying to warn you, my man. What I'm trying to warn you, my man, is you don't get yourself involved, brother. Don't do that.
That's not what a real man would do.
Well, then look, I'm just going to tell you right now. This is the last thing I'm going to tell you before I hang up on you. Don't waste your time calling me back right now. But what I am going to tell you is, stay by her, bro. Do that. Your mom, your dad, her mom, her dad, everybody's gonna know what this sick did. Everybody. You have a wonderful evening. Don't call this phone back. Have a good one.
The following morning, an officer arrives at 6:30 a.m. at the family's home to collect the boy's cell phone and assess the situation.
Our detectives had asked for is it a tablet?
No, it's a cell phone, sir.
Whatever the cell phone is, if we can seize that at this point, because they need the evidence. Are you okay with that?
Seasonal, I don't like the idea, but I told the principal. The only problem is I told the principal he's expecting me to show him all this too.
The criminal investigations obviously will be shared because he's the one that reported this to us.
Yeah.
So it'll all be shared with the principal.
Before speaking with Brittany, John notified the school principal about the deeply disturbing secrets his son revealed. The principal immediately called police and put Brittany on administrative leave, pending an investigation. But this is only the beginning. Police and the parents are yet to discover even more outraging information about this incident.
It specifically happened at the school?
Yes, in the classroom.
Okay. There's nobody else around?
I believe there might have been another boy, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay.
But not doing it with her, just like a lookout.
Okay.
But I'm not 100% sure yet.
How many times did this happen?
I think it happened 3 times.
Okay.
Well, you see, the problem is he's barely coming out with all the truth. You see what I'm saying?
No, I know. Yeah. He's 13. I mean,
Yeah.
he's probably
scared right now.
The testimony of this other boy who witnessed the crime will soon reveal chilling details that will leave the investigators stunned. As the officer asks more questions, John elaborates on the complaint he registered with the police department after receiving harassing calls from Brittany and Daniel, who pleaded with him not to make an official complaint about the incident.
She called you several times. You called them about harassment, correct?
Yeah, but the thing is, she called that one from
Well, we
restricted
got
number.
two missed calls from a restricted number to the phone, and another call that was what we called it back, it was a Circle K.
Okay.
But when we said hello, nobody responded, so that was on his phone.
Okay.
Then a few hours later, we got a call from an unknown number, and we didn't know if it was one of you guys or not, so he answered.
It wasn't an unknown, it was a phone number, like you can visually see his phone number.
Okay.
According to the police report, during the phone calls, the Zamoras repeatedly suggested they meet up and settle this matter outside.
This is sickening, dude. All the thing is, it's just like, what I don't understand is like, how big of a weirdo do you have to be to protect somebody like this?
No, I
That
get
makes
it.
no sense. It's just nasty, bro.
This is, like you said, you see these on national news all the time.
And that's what I'm trying to keep out.
Later that morning, 2 new officers meet with the parents and the principal, Timothy Dickey, at the school, as Maria begins by informing the officer about the discovery she made on her stepson's phone. None of them are aware of the horrifying revelations that are still to come.
So I'm reading through the conversations, and I've done this before with other conversations of his as well. But this time I saw at the bottom that it had Mrs. Zamora Instagram profile.
Okay.
That's her name. And then what confirmed it is her first name was used in the conversation where either he wrote it or she wrote it.
Okay.
And they put last name. And so then the conversation just kept on. And it was like he was talking to a girl, like his girlfriend. So I showed my husband the conversation, and then when he came home, we talked to my son. And we told him, we need you to be completely honest right now. We already know the answer to everything we're going to ask. So we just need you to tell us the truth.
Okay.
So we showed him the conversation and said, who is this? Who are you talking to? And he said, my teacher.
Okay.
And so my husband just told him,
Okay.
have you done anything with your teacher? And he said, yes.
He said yes.
On confrontation, the boy revealed further disturbing details to his stepmother.
He told us that when he asked for permission to stay after school to help with the talent show, to set up and make posters, he's doing good. It's the best he's ever done in school, so we are letting him do other things, like participate in sports. And so when he asked to stay after and help, we didn't see an issue with it.
Right.
He even brought home a permission slip to sign and everything. So we said, yeah, go ahead, if they need your help, stay.
Okay.
And he said that that's when it happened.
Maria, the stepmother, begins to detail how she believes the teacher groomed her child. Approximately a month prior to when things went this far, there had been rumors circulating throughout the class that Brittany had been favoring the victim. However, while some students complained he was getting more attention than they were, others had an intuition that there was more to this behavior. In a later interview at the Southwest Family Advocacy Center, the victim's best friend and witness to these events sheds more light on the rumors that had been circulating. Much of this victim's interview will become crucial to the case.
People started like saying rumors, but then they're actually true, obviously. One girl was saying like a rumor about how you got Ms. Moore pregnant. And there's just other rumors about like how like they're so close to each other and how like, oh, they might be dating.
When the rumors got out of hand, the principal paid a visit to the class.
And then Mr. Dickey came, he's the principal, Mr. Dickey, was talking to us, saying you guys should like stop these rumors and like talking about how can you like solve this situation by like telling the principal, just solving it by teachers, talking to them. Rumors, and then we wrote on a piece of paper how to like solve that situation, the rumors, tell the principal and stuff.
The way we actually confirmed it, if I told my son, you're going to Texas. I'm sorry to use this language, you guys want the truth. And I said, you're going to trap her. You're going to make her tell me everything through these messages, and that phone has everything you need to know right now. Everything.
Okay. Took screenshots because
I can show you right now what the messages say, but you guys have the stomach to freaking read it.
Understandably upset by such a despicable crime affecting their son, the parents' emotions overflow into grief, but they're still unaware that this is only the beginning of even darker revelations yet to come.
We just don't, his childhood is our daughter, right? She's 13.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Take a moment, please.
Oh, 24. Solidno.
When Brittany heard about the interviews the principal conducted, she reportedly came into his office frantic and crying, telling the principal that the only things she cared about were her husband and her career. While Principal Dickey asked the victim to stop spending recess time with Brittany, he tried to look for more evidence at school.
Is there any documented history between Brittany and the student?
The following day, after the completion of this interview, Principal Dickey called the officers again to report that the substitute teacher appointed for Brittany's class had discovered some notes in a cupboard that Brittany and the victim had written to each other. With more distressing details revealed in these notes, police execute a search warrant issued on Brittany's house and vehicle. During this search, Daniel once again tries to defend his wife.
You guys have no kids, right?
Yes, sir. I wish now. Now,
Why do you wish you had kids now?
also I can have, so I don't know all of what's gonna happen right here, so just have a little more pieces of her. Really awesome position. For a long time, watch history of the year. Good. Straight up student, all through high school, college, a bachelor's degree and a master's.
When did she earn that picture here?
2 years ago, I believe it was in elementary. Yeah, she's been doing so many good things for so long. For the students in the school, she's been really invested. I think that's how they tributes. She's really been invested all on her.
With several statements pointing in Brittany's direction, police now turn to the victim and the witness to record the unsettling details they're about to share. After seeking consent from the parents, officials begin to interview the victim.
I was texting my teacher on class craft because she made an announcement to the class that she was going to be at school, and for us to text her because she'll be bored. So she said to text her so she wouldn't be bored. And I said, "I was more," and then she texted back hi, and then we just started texting. I can't remember all we texted, but then she was like, "Would it be weird if I sent you a winky face?" I was like, "No, it's just a winky face, LOL." And then we kept texting, and I don't remember all that we texted, but I was in my room, and she said, "I was bored." She said, "I'm bored." I said, "LOL, I am too." And she said, "Come over," and I said, "On my way." And put the car, and I was like, "JK." And then we were talking about a school dance, And she said, "Are you gonna come?" And I was like, "I don't think so. I might though." And she's like, "Oh, Salty Bae." And she called herself like Bae. And I was like, and I just like brushed off. I was like, "LOL." Yeah, we would flirt a lot. Like, and we would like be out at recess, and I would talk to her, and we would flirt at recess. And then, our principal said that we couldn't do that. We couldn't talk at recess no more. That I needed to go hang out because other kids are getting like jealous that I was talking to her and not them. And so I stopped talking to her at recess. And then I would just keep texting. I would text her.
When does the flirting begin?
Like the first time she flirted with me was the time where like she like said, "Well, go to be where you send me cute pics." And she's like, "Come over to her school and everything." That's the first time she ever flirted with me.
Do you remember if that happened before Christmas or after Christmas or something else?
I just think it was before because she said that it was up for Christmas break because she wouldn't be able to see me. So it was before, definitely.
The victim continues to describe how things escalated from there when he snuck out from his grandparents' home to meet with Brittany one night, and it was far more disturbing than anyone ever predicted.
Hey, Samara.
The interviewer broaches over the more unsettling subjects and makes notes of the events leading up to that revolting act. It wouldn't be long after this that Brittany began making distressing advances on the young boy in the most innocent setting.
Where in the classroom exactly were you at when that happened?
At her desk.
At her desk? Is there another time that something happened?
Yeah, she's done that a couple times, but I can't remember every time. That was just like the first time.
As the 11-year-old witness begins his interview, it is tragically obvious that given his age, he does not understand everything that he has witnessed.
I was one of the witnesses, or one of the people that saw Ms. Zamora and my friend. One night, I wasn't there though, told me that because he was at his grandparents' house, and he snuck out like at 12 or 11, and he went in the car like 3 weeks ago or a month ago.
Did you see them text her? Did you see with your own eyes them texting every day?
Yeah, he did show me messages, and like he said, "Oh, me and Zamora are texting." Yeah, so I saw them.
So tell me everything about the messages. What did they say?
They were just flirting.
What do you mean they were flirting?
Like, they're texting dirty stuff. Like on Instagram, they text dirty stuff. And then every day, Ms. Zamora messages, so like no one will catch them texting because isn't supposed to text Ms. Zamora. So, and then when her mom that he'd been texting and texting Ms. Zamora in class grad, he said, "Oh, we should not be texting," but then now they started texting on Instagram.
Back in the interview with the victim, the boy says something so unbelievably harrowing that the interviewer is left almost speechless.
We used to be like, "Okay, class, time for students, and get your snacks out and like go find a place to sit down." And then I wouldn't really ever bring a snack. I would just like go up there, and I'd press play, and I would like put my hand in the place behind the chair, and that's when I would do that. And then she'd like stand by me.
The witness elaborates further that Brittany often organized viewings of a daily news program for students called CNN 10 and the deplorable acts that really transpired during these sessions.
When we're watching CNN 10, everyone watches CNN 10, and then she has a desk, and then this is a screen. Everyone looks that way. So Lauren said like to come over here so we can have cover, so no one can see.
Is there a time that did you ever look?
Look, no.
Okay.
Because they told me like not to look.
Okay. Did that happen one time or more than one time?
More than one time. Like every day, like at 2:40, we do CNN 10. And like not every day because people want to do CNN 10 and like touch the computer and like pause it and stuff. But most of the time, you do it, yeah.
As the interview continues, the victim shares more about the beginning of this awful act and how it affected his friendship with the witness.
So was that this school year or a different school year?
This school year.
This school year.
This is the first school. This is the first time I went to this school.
So tell me about the friend that knew.
To je 24, solidné číslo.
I was like talking to her, he's like, bro, you here? Like, you know, he's like, I'm coming to treat me like that. He's like, bro, you're not a good friend. And then I like told him, and then he's like, alright, I'll come. But when like that happened, like turn around, and then he said, then when we were walking back to his house, he's like, bro, can I say something? I was like, sure. He's like, you promised not to get mad. I was like, yeah. He's like, I was watching. And I was like, well, I wouldn't get mad. I just told you don't look.
When this happened, where exactly were you at?
In the corner.
In the corner of
The room.
Your schoolroom, or was it a different room?
No,
or
it was a classroom.
it's your classroom. And where was everybody?
They were on the line.
In a revelation that distresses everyone, the victim discloses that Brittany had been using the witness as a lookout.
Tell me what her dress looked like.
I can't remember that time. But the second time, I remember it was black.
The second time. Since not in a car. What do you mean?
No, that was the first time, the time in the car. And then, like, that, actually, I remember, I'm sorry, I messed up. That was the third time. The first time was the time in the car, then it was that talent show, and the second one was the second day of the talent show.
But these nauseating actions weren't only limited to school. Brittany often engaged in more abhorrent behavior outside.
How did she send that to you? Like, what was the social media platform that? Instagram. Is there a time that someone else saw one of those pictures?
My friend, he's seen that.
And what friend?
He's been my best friend since 3rd grade.
Going for the guess it's
Legacy.
Is that the same school you go to?
No.
A long time ago, a severe drought ravaged the still fields. Rivers can dry, forests withered, and game fled to greener pastures. Gordon, the chief of the White-Hair clan, and the most cunning of the 4 chiefs, proposed a solution to their land's scarce resources. They would hold a contest, clan versus clan, and the one losing clan would leave the area, leaving enough resources for the clans that remained in their lands. The already thirsty and hungry chiefs agreed to that idea. The contest was mushroom digging. Whichever clan dug up the fewest mushrooms would be the loser and thus be banished. For an entire day and into the night, goblins feverishly dug up all they could find in the name of their clans. For losing the mushroom gathering contest, the red-haired goblin clan was banished. Chief Gorgon let them take the mushrooms they gathered before sending them on their way. But even with an entire clan banished, the goblins over Stellafield still went hungry. Before long, another contest was held with the 3 remaining clans. This time, the contest would be a boar hunt. All goblins knew to fear the boars in Carmine Forest. These territorial beasts were the reason so many goblins who went to the forest to forage never came back to their clan. But as a result of this contest, many goblins were at last victorious over the forest's vicious boars. The Black Hair clan, however, was not so lucky. The remaining 2 clans gave half of their hunted boar to the losing clan before banishing them. But even with only 2 clans remaining in Urstella Fields, there was still not enough to go around. And with that, one final game was announced. No, ideme nabiť pánovi Štolverkovi, nášmu Gargamelovi. Našej makovej servátke. Ešte pozrieme poslednú. Je ich tu dosť, len kokoti tu vždy sú. Tie goblov je dosť zóne, len kokoti to vždy prebehnú. Nenájdený hajzli. Oni to vždy vylížu. Tí bastardi to vždy vylížu do čista. Tie chore vredy. Samozrejme posunutí analfabeti to vždy vylížu do čista. Čo samozrejme smrdí, ale nespraví s tým nič. Takže máme o 12. o 7. O 12. to zase môže smrdieť ako vždy, ale už to nie je také podstatné. Máme 25, to je kľúč. Oni vždy vylížu tie časti, tí chorí vredári. Sú tam chorí bastardi narušení. Extrémne podebané hnoje. Nespraví s tým nič. Takže podľa všetkého, ako som povedal, on sa to bude držať stabilne asi na tej sume. 198, 285, ja. To som bude takáto konštantná, by som povedal. Tento klesa dole. 725, 749. Nepovedal by som, že pôjde dole. A ide. To je zaujímavé. Ide dole tento Adentus. Dokonca sa blíži na rekordné čísla. Čo je zaujímavé, no, čo je zaujímavé. Rekordné čísla. Odvyšom šiltkovým ešte na Adentusa. Ale za koľko to predám, asi by som nemal. Neukontrolujem tie Adentusy. Obávam sa, že to nepredám za tie sumičky solidnejšieho kalibru. Obávam sa, že to nepredáme. Fuck off, boy. I'm just cracking coconuts, man. Zbieram takú kameňa. So chill the fuck down. Motherfucking skunk lord. A motherfucker, man. Worthless individual. Barbaric mojo land. Spickler and fucking retard bitcher. Takže používame seekerské nohavice, seekerské rifle a seekerské tenisky. Dobre, ako stačí mi 70 sila, je to OK, je to OK. Ako tu heavy attack šancu úplne v kľude obetujeme, tie veci obetujeme. Presunul sa do Wisdomu. Do Wisdomu a do Dexterity, takže väčší kryty znova. Väčší kryty, väčšiu šancu na kryty. A väčšie bagety. Väčšie svastiky, väčšie šovinizmy. Väčšie samozrejme makaróny. Väčšie vylizovačky, makové záviny a podobné peperóny. Ja mám zapnuté toto stále. Stále sa to. Ako je tu uvažovanie, či dáme. Máme 7-hodinový segment. Sem hodín 8 minút. 50. Aký boss je? Dagon. To je trošku taký promiskuitný jedinec, ten Dagon. Takže my sa to zabalíme, už tu sa nič konať nebude, otvoríme bedne. Dáme napiť pánovi Štolverkovi, nášmu Gargamelovi. Našemu vylizovačovi, ideme mu dať trošku, nech si to lízne. Nech si to pán Štolverka trošku lízne. Ideme mu dať trochu makarónov, donosol trochu makarónov. On chce samozrejme vždy tie makaróny vylizovať, ako taký podmehut. No ako máme nejakú rezervu, nie veľkú, tá rezerva sa bude lustovať. Otvoríme tieto žoviály. Coina. Frame. Coina. Stony. Solent. Dva špekače. Zase conversion. Chance. Pouch. Često. Imperial Seeker topánky s movement speedom. Veľmi dobrý pick-up. Pouch. Som veľmi dobrý pick-up. Frame. Frame. Pouch. Take coin. Jedna coina. Pouch. To je zase veľmi dobrý pick-up. Vezme Seekery s movement speedom. Argent was Paramount Graves of Resistance. Oh. What the fuck is this, man? Takže what should I do with this, man? We got bad trade as fuck. A dostali sme Imperial CK topánky. Neviem, čo s týmto. Neviem, čo s tým. To je hit šanca. Takže dostali sme Imperial CK s movement speedom. To je znova veľmi dobrý pick-up. A čo s týmto? Teoreticky môžeme dať gambling časom. Už veľmi do pick-upy sme dostali. Veľmi dobré pick-upy sme dostali, musím povedať. Sikajme od celom. Toto ide dole na 725. Uvidíme, nakoľko sa to vyšplá. No. ICK razia dole, ale to sú drobné rozdiely. Sú drobné rozdiely, tie seekery. Takže ja som kúpil za 800, už je 75 lacnejší. Nepredpokladal som, že pôjde dole. Nepredpokladal som, že pôjde dole. Takýmto razantným spôsobom. Už to nasvedčovalo. Vidíme, že ale stávajú sa tieto veci. Stávajú sa. Ale máme Imperial CK, takže... Máme Imperial CK, takže všetko OK. Máme jedný Imperial CK. Ktoré sa časom dajú tiež zúžitkovať. Máme rifle, ktoré sa dajú zúžitkovať. Rukavica nie je zlé raziť tiež, ale... Môžeme si dovoliť nejaké tie švestky. No. To moc treba. Ale vytočili sme Imperial Seekery. Čo je veľmi solidné. Nič je lepšie ako klasický imperiálny Seeker. Samozrejme používame Imperial Seeker. Imperiálny set, veľmi dobrý set. Tu máme kritický damage. Má 2 maximálne damage. Toto život, keď sa ešte vylíže, ešte jeden bublifuk hore pomaly nejako. Tak to pôjde. A ja sme na to solidné. Zajtra samozrejme. Máme 26,775, takže zase trošku pôjde návrh, ale zajtra to vylížeme. Zajtra to vylížeme samozrejme. A Imperial CK sme voľným speedom, takže všetko OK. Všetko OK. Toto zatiaľ to nechávame. Lebo tieto nohavice sa nejako som ich nemenil. Takže tieto nohavice kľudne môžem zošrtovať a predať na recept hocikedy. Oni sú len synchronizované, až nemajú absolútne nič. Čo je veľmi dobré. Oni sú čisté. Tak sa dá spraviť recept. Šovinistický recept. Topánky. PLCK. že je to solidné. Solidné. Ako môžem rybarčiť? Možno je to ideálny čas na takú rybarčenie. Doraziť nejaké petelice. Áno. Neviem, či je čas rybarčenia. Popravde, či je čas rybarčenia. Nevnímam to moc ako čas rybarčenia. Nechce sa mi rybarčiť, ale... Asi si dáme jednu rundu a tak budem potrebovať rybarčiť. Nemám dosť tých rýb asi. Alebo mám? Čo ide do litografu z týchto rýb? Fonse Barracuda, Red Salmon. Red Salmon a Mounted Rockefeller. Koľko? Takže toto mám obidve. Toto mám obidve. Dobre, takže Mounted Rockefeller. Kde sa nachádza Rockefeller? Kde sa nachádza Rockefeller? Poďme predsa len rybarčiť. Možno vytočíme nejakých small mounted Rockefellerov. Obávam sa, že ja tak budem potrebovať nejaké pretolízače. To ma neobíde. Ak sú oceany, tak je to ideálne, small mounted Rockefellery. Small mounted Rockefeller. Freshwater swamps and lava. Quentin's demise, Temple of True Lanterns. Pôjdem loviť niekam tie small mounted Rockefellery. No. Dobre, poďme vyťahnuť veci. God damn it, man. Pozriem sa, že odkiaľ vieme zinkasovať. Codex Fish. Small mounted Rockefeller. Forest of the Great Tree.
I used to go to that school, but I don't.
Ian, what do you think?
Oh yeah, I did.
Tell me everything.
When she first came over to my grandparents' house, I told him that, and then I just told him I played with her.
Then you told him what? I'm sorry.
I told him I would tell him about when I played with her, but that's it.
You talked about several. Did you use anything else other than Instagram?
Oh, I texted her one time on her number. but and Snapchat, we use Snapchat. But we didn't really text off numbers a lot.
Did she ever ask you for pictures? Or did you ever send her pictures?
Yeah, I sent her pictures.
The witness also volunteers some details which, sadly, reveal that he was also subjected to a similar incident where Brittany had shown him explicit images in her phone. Both the boys had also observed Brittany's concerns about anyone finding out about this arrangement.
I told my friend, and then I told her that I told him. And then she said she was like mad for a little bit, but then like she got over it.
So how do you know she's mad?
Cause she's like, that's messed up. That's what she said, and she was like mad, but I didn't really care.
Ms. Zamora, like, found out that I knew, like, a lot about them. Like, Ms. Zamora said, what about if we get caught? Like, I can go to jail. And, like, what about if, or, like, tells anyone, we'll get in deep trouble.
As the interviews come to a close, both the boys have poignant things to say, summarizing their feelings about the entire situation.
My stomach just hurts. Like, I don't feel good. I feel like I'm sick.
It's, like, weird how a 27-year-old can, like, love a 13-year-old and do stuff. It's just crazy. Not a good person. You seem sad and mad. Mad because he's like a bad influence, bad person. He deserves to be in jail. Makes me sad because she was my 6th grade teacher.
On the same day, the parents were interviewed at the school, and John placed a one-party consent call to Brittany Zamora in the presence of 2 police officers. During this call, they don't know yet that Daniel is frantically texting her, leaving notes on what to say to the investigators. Some of these messages said, cry, seem helpless, be apologetic a ton, and don't admit to any relationship because we both know there isn't one and nothing happened. Just stupid fantasy that went too far. Brittany again asked to settle the matter outside of court. A short time after the incriminating call ended, Brittany Zamora left her home, was intercepted by police, and taken into custody.
So as I said before, this officer has a body cam on him as well, so just to make you feel more comfortable. Hey, Brittany, come on over here. Yeah. Did you double up? I did. Okay. Brittany, I'm going to turn your wrist in here, okay?
No, we just want to make sure they don't pinch you.
Was intercepted by police and taken into custody.
So as I said before, this officer has a body cam on him as well, so just to make you feel more comfortable.
Neka mocno.
Hey, Brittany, come on over here. Yeah. Did you double up? I did.
Trochę tučnejšia.
Brittany, I'm going to turn your wrist in here, okay?
No, we just want to make sure they don't pinch you.
She agrees to a brief interview with a detective, her typical outgoing personality now replaced with a timid mask.
So, I wanted you to explain, how this came to happen. Okay. Is that what you want? That's fine.
Do these type of things happen in public?
They don't have to be made public, but you've kind of been in the school industry long enough to know that when something happens at a school, letters end up having to go out, and people ask questions.
So, hypothetically speaking, what is the typical consequence?
I don't know, it varies. I can't give you, I can't give you a black and white answer to that. They take a lot of things into consideration. So.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
What are the next steps?
The next step is basically you do go to jail tonight. I submit some paperwork.
I'm little. They're gonna tear me apart.
Well, if you have problems with somebody, you can always step to somebody. Okay.
The reality of the consequences she's about to face begins to firmly settle in.
in the world?
Okay. What's up?
On July 12, 2019, Zamora entered a guilty plea to a Class 2 felony of sexual conduct with a minor, a Class 3 felony of attempted molestation of a child, and a Class 5 felony of public sexual indecency. She was sentenced to 20 years in the Department of Corrections in Arizona State Prison. She will be registered as a sex offender upon release and be on probation for the rest of her life. She also filed for divorce from Daniel while in jail.
High five, there's a unit up here.
Have you seen it before? Have you seen it before? There's clothes in the boys' bathroom and the bed. He changed his clothes.
How about these like
My kid shows up missing, and we didn't do anything to put him in a database. That's unacceptable.
Put your hands behind your back now. Are you kidding me right now?
When police in Xenia, Ohio receive a call about a strange man claiming to be the parent of a young girl at a kindergarten ice cream social, they can't possibly imagine the twisted depths of the man's motives, or what lengths he will go to conceal them and escape. The majority of the body camera footage in the following video has never been seen before, and information included in the video was obtained through actual police reports. On August 22, 2022, St. Bridget Catholic School was holding their annual orientation and ice cream social. It was a time for their students, preschool through 8th grade, to come in with their parents, get to know their teachers, and enjoy ice cream in a safe, welcoming environment. On this day, however, the environment was anything but safe, all because of one man.
He's the one that asked her, but I'm
After receiving a call that there was an unknown man posing as a student's father, several police officers raced to the quaint school and split into groups, trying to get to the bottom of the chaotic scene of frazzled teachers, furious parents, and terrified children. Of course, the questioning begins with the strange man at the scene.
What's going on, man? I'm Officer Peters. What's your name, my man? What is it? Weed? Weed? As in like W-E-E-D? Is that what it is? Okay. So what are you here for today?
People that are here to psychological problems.
You're having psychological problems? Yeah. What kind of psychological problems are you having? Are you like diagnosed with anything like that you know of or anything like that? So what kind of psychological issues? Like what are you in more of a description way? Like what are you feeling? Paranoid.
To je vysoce v noci, no.
You don't know anybody here, you don't know anybody's kids, nothing like that. Okay, you from Xenia? No. Fairborn area. How'd you end up here today then? Like how'd you get to St. Bridget?
The suspect's hesitation and long breaks before answering questions is undeniably odd. But is it because of his self-proclaimed psychological issues, or is that just an excuse to give him time to come up with an innocent cover story for being at an elementary school? As you will see, he has some trouble keeping his story consistent.
Fairborn area. How'd you end up here today then? Like how'd you get to St. Bridget?
Asi odídem. It's a small mountain, the Rockefeller.
To GMA, like Green Memorial? Is that where you were trying to get to? Okay, how'd you end up here today? So, like, did you walk from Fairborn, or like, how'd you get here? You drove here? Okay, is your car here?
The suspect is actually telling the truth here. His car is on school grounds, and what they will soon find in it is not only stomach-churning, but brings to question what disturbing secrets could possibly lie in this man's past.
Okay, do you have an ID on you, my man?
The police officer looks over the suspect's ID and confirms that his name is Reed, not Weed, as he agreed when the questioning began. He discovers that Reed is a 35-year-old native of nearby Fairborn, Ohio, and he has no arrests on his record. Yet, at least.
What drew you to come here? Because I'm just going off of what I've heard so far. They're trying to get the more of the full story right now. What I've heard, you basically said that you knew a kid here, or you had a kid that went here. They asked you who that kid was, and you couldn't give them a kid name. I'm trying to figure out why you're saying that.
To kind of say that kid here.
So you came here, you gave a name with the J, right? That's what you're trying to say. For what reason did you do that?
Be a part of the group.
Be part of this group here? Was it more or less how to, like, why did you want to be part of the group? Because also you said you're having psychological issues, right? That you admitted to me. You said that you're trying to get the GMH, correct? And I'm taking that you drove by here and you saw everybody out here, correct? How do you, that's what I'm not understanding. So you drove here, correct? You're trying to get the GMH, but it's not making sense how you ended up here and why you ended up here. If you're trying to go to GMH, so you
Kind of where my things kind of start stepping
okay, so you saw a group and you kind of got interested. Is that what you're trying to say?
in. I just saw that a bunch of people were in the room. I should come here. And feel welcome. I talked to some of the parents and what their kids were in and asked them if they were and stuff. So,
How many do you think you talked to?
talked to the husband.
Just here. Yeah, just here.
Family.
Yeah, just like family members asking people about their kids, how old they were, what grade they were in, stuff like that. How many do you think you talked to?
Probably
7? So you said 7?
Yeah.
7. So obviously, man, people are obviously a little worried.
A little worried is an understatement, and for good reason. Firstly, there's the principal of the school, Mr. Atkins, who gives his own account of what occurred that afternoon that was meant to be a stress-free, peaceful event for his students and parents. The father and mother of the girl Reed Duran claimed to be the father of are behind him.
In the building, he said he was the father of a daughter. But he was, it turns out it was his daughter. It's not his daughter. He has no relation to her. He was fishing for information. And I became suspicious. And so then I found out this was the real father. So we found him out here. He's got a story about he's looking for his daughter. But he latched onto that name. We don't know if it's a coincidence, if he saw it posted, if he went to the desk, but also, very alarming.
Right, I've got other parents who know my daughter and said they watched him watch her in the classroom and see a picture.
So we don't know why, but it's definitely out of line, very inappropriate,
Right.
dangerous.
Right. So when we walked in, today's check-in day. Okay. We walked up to the door and there was a line of adults. I looked at him, I said, "You can go in." I thought he was waiting for a wife or something. And he looked at me up and down and kind of smiled and said hi. I said, "Hey," stood over my daughter's desk. He told me that he saw her picture, stood over my daughter's desk, and had conversations with her teacher about, "I will get this. What stuff do I need?" She's going to, "Where's your Kleenex? Where's your pencil? I'll get this, I'll get that. Are you the father?" "Yes."
He asked me if this is where the supplies go, pointed to the supply table.
Okay, and then are you a teacher?
Mom.
Okay. My wife, we have a daughter. She goes in kindergarten. She's a kindergarten.
And I said, "Who are you here with? Who are you related to?" He said, "My parents." So obviously, I'm thinking, well, this is weird. I said, "Do you have a daughter here?" He said, "Yes." I said, "What's her name?" He hesitated. Finally, he said, "JJ." I said, "Okay, what grade?" Went through that. So we walked down there to the kindergarten room. He started asking questions of the kindergarten teacher. Well, later, these were new parents. I didn't know them yet. So later, I get introduced to them, and I knew we got a problem. But that was the name he was claiming.
The parents' and teachers' accounts of the events in the classroom turned Reed's already unbelievable motive for being at the elementary school into a downright impossible one. But can police get him to admit his real reason for being there?
Now I'm starting to get a little frustrated because you're not being completely honest. You walked into that school today, sat behind a little girl and started talking to her. Didn't know anything about her, don't know anybody here, and you start talking to a little girl. What is that about? What is the reason for that?
Better interact with people, I guess, but yeah, it knows it's not normal.
No. To say the words to better interact with people and hear me out. And your way of doing that is to talk to little girls. Can you also see this right here? You see how frustrated they are? You see what I gotta go down through? I gotta calm them down. And the world that I live in, and the world that we all live in, and the way, like I said, schools are these days, what's going on within schools, the little kids' schools, and you pull this, your alibi of what you're saying makes no sense. I think your alibi, you had another attention here today. What is the real reason you came here? It's not here to interact with people. I don't believe that. I don't believe that you just showed up here to show up here because it's all group people. What was the reason? What was the real reason why you came here?
People like, I live by myself and I spend too much time by myself, so just, again, I'm not doing very well psychologically, so I thought, hey, I'm to a place that has, where it's like, you know, like a family environment, but I understand it's like not normal.
You throw it in with adults with their families, and then you walk into a classroom using somebody's kid's name, and then you go stand behind that little girl, and you talk to her, and you ask her questions. I think your alibi of what your intentions were completely different of what you're telling.
You interact with everybody, including kids.
Why kids? What's your age?
35.
Okay, you're 35. Why do you want to interact with little kids? Who are like, I'm looking at the age range of like 6 and like 10. Why?
Maybe because someday I might be a dad and it's going to be like around children and be like, that's good for me, but I understand it's not. And you understand his anger completely.
Yeah. Pissed off, man. That's his child.
Clearly, Reed's story on why he was at the school is crumbling before his eyes. To say the parents are angry is an understatement, and soon they will have even more reason to be furious with him.
I need something done with him, and I would appreciate every information on him so I can keep tabs on him. Sir, I understand you are very upset right now. All right, let's try to work through that. Sir, okay? Okay, so one thing, and I can't imagine what you're going through with this, but one thing I will ask you to do is just step towards the back of my car, that way you stop with him, because the more you stare him, the more you're going to keep yourself worked out. All right, and right now, I want you to try to please and focus on.
So what's the procedure? What's going to happen?
So right now, I've already placed a call on my supervisor. He's going to give me a call so I can give him a rundown on this. Right now, we have
Registry, attempted kidnapping. I mean,
no, ma'am. Trespassing, yes, we can. So we can trespass into the property. And we will type up what we can. Unfortunately, going through.
my kid shows up missing, and we didn't do anything or put him in a database. That's unacceptable.
It's not that you're not doing anything, ma'am. We are here. We're trying to work through this as best as possible. But we have to work within the confines of the law, and there has to be certain elements of crimes met before we can do something. It's not a
impersonated a parent. He told me he was.
If I turned my back for a second, he could have left with us. He told everybody
I have
he
another
was her
parent.
dad.
I have another parent saying he's eyeballing my child. Another parent that knows me knows that's not his child. And is looking at my daughter, sir. At my daughter, sir.
As more horrible truths about Reed Duran's actions are revealed, the anger of everyone involved in the case continues to escalate.
I can't imagine what you're going through, but we can't just put somebody on the registry because he's winning this. I know. I know he could have, but he didn't.
Doesn't matter.
He put,
So in the
he told people,
in the eyes of the law, it does matter. We can't charge somebody for what they may do. We can't.
he was in the process of it.
Until the act is committed.
He was telling people he is the parent.
And I understand that. All right. There's some things that I want to look
In
into.
the process.
The law doesn't see it in the process of that as a crime. I can't imagine the position you're at. All right. But let me have a little bit of time. But right now, like we can't charge somebody for what they may do.
It's pretty clear to me.
And it's pretty clear to police as well, especially when they take a look at what Reed has in his possession that doesn't belong to him.
All right, Reed. Obviously, this isn't your paperwork, right? None of this is, right? This is theirs, right? Hand me those. Thank you. What else have you taken from them today? What's in that bag? Books? Are those your books? Yeah. Or did you take them from here? Because obviously you're taking something from the kids, and I'm starting to think this is not yours either. Is this yours or not yours? Be honest. Who passed this? Why are you taking little kids' paperwork for? What's that all about?
Reed's reasoning for picking up the paperwork is sickening beyond belief. The student's mother is the first to come to the horrific realization of why the paper's missing from her child's desk.
On the desk, which is blanks for you to allow us here.
That's why she didn't have any paperwork on her name, because we picked it up.
And that isn't the only thing that Reed took from the classroom.
I'm going to find out if those are your books, but I don't think they are. We'll find out. Because obviously you took some stuff from these kids and got their stuff.
It appears he took the paperwork meant for a parent to fill out so that he could potentially fill it out himself and pretend that the child was his. And that isn't the only thing that Reed took from the classroom.
So, they're theirs? They're schools. They're schools? Okay. So again, you keep continuously lying to me over and over, man. And you expect me to believe your story. That's what I'm saying, dude. Just be clean. Come clean from it, dude. So we can get this over and done with. So we can go home and be done with all this. This is... I think like I said, I think your intentions are different. I'm about damn certain that it was. What were you trying to do?
To be friendly with the kids.
To be friendly with the kids. You're still gonna live with that. Just be friendly with kids. Are you really having a psychological issue? Were you really trying to get the teammate? Or were you really just trying to get you?
Just trying to go over here.
Just trying to come here? So G-Mates was never in the question. And that you were just trying to be friendly with the kids, and your intentions were here to just be friendly with the kids.
After this, the officer interviewing Reed and the officer interviewing the administration meet to discuss their findings so far. Unfortunately, they aren't as far along in the case as the parents and administration would like them to be, and they are understandably desperate for justice.
Come get us, yeah. Because possibly my schizophrenia.
You need to figure something out right now. You need to figure something out. I'm respecting you. Sir, you need to put him in the car. Sir, you need to walk away. You need to walk away. I need you, man. Sir, you can, sir, I'm saying you, sir, you need to walk that way. Walk that way. You hear me? Walk that way. Walk that way. You heard what I said. I'm asking. Walk that way. Come here. You, sir, let me speak with my partner, please.
I really we got him sitting here, there's still kids around. It's kind of, we don't know what his intent, well, we know what his intent was, we didn't do it. Well, let's get him in the car, get him out. I always did.
So I don't want to put them in the back of the car because then it's more of a...
Sir,
we are...
Dude's right.
It's unclear exactly at this point why they cannot put him in the back of the car, but it seems like the officers haven't developed a reasonable suspicion to detain Reed. Though this doesn't quite make sense given the circumstance, there may be some departmental policy preventing detention in a vehicle under certain circumstances.
Yeah. We're trying, we're getting it back. It's just, that's all I'm asking, so we can, it's not here. It's not here. You've been on the camera since you called my case. He's right here. I know you want me to read that, read everybody, he's right there. All we're reading about, you want to play. That's the best I can do, sir. Let's go to. You go get paperwork. I am doing it the best I can do, and he's sitting there. What do you want from me? I've already asked you to I asked you to put him in the car. That's all I asked. I didn't say lock him up or whip him. I said put him in the car. I understand that. Right now, I need you to focus on the screen. I need you to break it down just a little faster. Yeah, Kate? Okay. Yes, I did.
They put a restraining order on it.
So that's not something that I can do tonight. Tonight, there's someone that can do something about this gentleman, sir, who was following my daughter around. I'm working with what I can. What are you working with? With trying to talk with you, to talk with the principal, to talk with your other parents involved. 6 people. Okay, it's not a criminal activity.
At this point, Reed has stolen items from the students and pretended to be a father of a student. However, the impersonation issue may not be a chargeable offense by itself. Theft certainly is a criminal offense. However, this could be a procedural issue again, where the police don't have quite enough information to establish probable cause to effect an arrest.
It's not a criminal offense. Sir, my God, I hope that you are hearing me say sir and being. I'm not believing myself. I know, that's why I'm asking you to turn away from him, because I know that it's aggravating you, and I know it's amping you up. I'm trying to do the things that I can to control the situation. All right, I'm trying to get all of the story. I'm trying to understand what your guys' point of view. My partner's talking to him. So you write this down there. I cannot talk to you anymore, sir. I'm gonna use my. Bye.
Clearly, no one is happy with the situation at hand. Though police can't put Reed in the back of a police car, there is something they can do to further the investigation. With Reed's permission, of course.
What's your goals?
That's the right. Hyundai Sonata.
Red Hyundai Sonata. Okay.
Koľko sme vytočili? Koľko máme skúseností?
Is there any kind of windows or anything like that?
Yeah.
Would you be willing to allow us to go through the car?
Slušne.
Okay. How about you walk with us up there then?
Okay.
While vehicle search can be based on probable cause, the issue here is whether they have probable cause of a crime being committed versus probable cause to search the vehicle. Those are two different inquiries. Asking permission is an easy way to avoid any later objections based on a lack of probable cause. Items police are about to uncover within Reed's car will show the extent of the twisted life he's been living for quite some time. An officer locates something that piques his interest, and Reed latches onto it.
You a user? You have a thing in there about recovery. You a user? What do you usually use? Cocaine? When's the last time you used? What else do you use? Do you use cocaine or something else? Just to pills? What kind of pills? Downers. Gotcha. When's the last time you used, my man? This morning? Both or both? Both. So I take it, they take coke, get too high, take downers, come down. Yeah.
Oj, báli me.
Have you went to recovery before? Last I said you got recovery books in there.
Yeah, and
Oj, báli me. Je konec. Už nebude nič robiť, vidíme sa zajtra.
term, I guess.